Okay, and he's been playing MLB The Show since MLB The Show 17. So another veteran in the series here.
Yep.
Alex, I mean, we've got a great first matchup here.
It's a heavyweight matchup.
Yeah.
Right from the start. We're getting a heavyweight matchup between Zazzy and Alex. And what makes Alex great, I would arguably say he has the best PCI placement in MLB Show of any players I see. Not only that, just the repetition he puts into this game, it shows a lot. I mean, he was the first player ever to get 2,000 rating in ranked seasons in MLB Show. First ever.
That's insane.
It's just,
I mean, we saw the clip where he said he's played, and his quote, not mine, an unhealthy amount of MLB The Show ranked seasons. But to hit 2,000 rating, I've never seen him. He's the first. That's an insane.
I would love to hit 1,000.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. That's why we're talking about it, and they're playing.
They're playing. Yep.
He'll be battling for the belt, the first pitch, the $8K top prize, and it should be a great game.
It should be a great game, man. That's a good series. I expect it. I mean, we always want the chaos here in the Sunburst.
Oh, I love, you know me. I got to have some chaos ball. Give me extra innings. Give me walk-offs, anything of that nature. I'm always down for it. And both these guys could put on a performance today in their first round.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see. So I think we have some videos before, and we'll see how the players are going to be feeling going into the first series of the semifinals for the Sunburst Invitational. So let's take a look, and we have some videos, and we'll go to some interviews.
Let's do it.
You go 80 and 82, and it's a major disappointment. That, to me, is a sign of how far the franchise...
I'm Zach. I'm also known as Zazzy. I'm 20 years old, about to be 21, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. The skills that separate me is truly my mental game. I think anybody can hit and pitch, but when it comes down to it, the simple mistakes will cost you tournaments.
What can fans expect watching Zazzy? Confidence, skill, he's got it all. He's one of the best in the game. He can hit like no other, pitch like none other, and he's confident and feeling it the entire time, whether he's winning or losing. You know he's in and he's ready to compete.
To win the Sunburst Invitational again would be something that just nobody else has done, and to continue to cement my legacy in the history books as somebody who's not only the first champion, but now the first two-time champion, is something that I'm hopefully watching this back and realizing that I've done it.
Oh, we good? Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Hey guys, welcome to the back after that. Zazzy, you're a first player of this game. First person I'm asking. I'm just gonna start off easy. How you feeling right now?
I feel amazing. Honestly, it's been such an experience once again to be part of it again. And yeah, I feel really good. I feel confident. I feel like I'm in a spot that I can win, and hopefully I will end up doing that.
So you're going up against Alex, and you both have been at. You certainly have played him plenty of times in the past. What do you think about him as a player that you're maybe thinking about heading into this matchup?
Well, I said earlier about how my mental being my strength. Playing Alex, you have to have a strong mental. He's an amazing hitter. He'll put up in bunches, but if you lose your focus, that's when the game gets away. So for me, it's all about just staying focused. I got 3 games that I expect to play, and I'm going to stay focused for all 3 of those.
Nice, nice, nice. So you guys have all been getting some reps in today. You've been taking the swings, feeling the lineup. Who is the one player for you think is going to be that key performer for you that maybe get your offense going? Maybe it's a pitcher on a mound that finds a way to stall Alex. Is there anyone that you're keeping an eye out on in that Rays lineup?
You know, as the announcers talked about, Ha-Seong Kim, newest addition to the team. His power plays way above what it says, and I think he's going to be an impact player for everybody here today.
Yeah, he's got a swing on him. A lot of talk about him today coming back to that Rays lineup, and we're going to be getting to his game in a moment, but we have another player to introduce here in just a moment, Alex Kakill, and we'll be back in just a second, and we'll get his thoughts heading into this first series.
Alex Del Rio is my full name. You might know me as Alex Kakill 46. I am 23 years old. I'm from Mexico, Tijuana. So the skill set is going to be a huge, weight off my shoulders. So
watching Alex Kakill and watching him play in the Sunburst Invitational is watching arguably the top player that we have in MLB Show. It's just always fun to watch him play because he is so elite at what he does at MLB Show.
Hello, everyone. We are with Mr. Alex Kakill himself. We've talked about it a bit. You're a veteran. You've been here before. You're back here in Tampa. How does it feel to be back here, heading back on this stage, trying to compete for that $8,000?
I mean, it feels great. I mean, just being down here alone, like, it's honestly really, really good. I'm going to enjoy the experience. Obviously going to try and win it all. But, yeah, I mean, I'm excited, yeah.
Yeah, so we talked about a bit with Zazzy and his confidence in how he's kind of comfortable in this position of competing in these high-stakes games. But you honestly can say a lot about you, too. You've competed in MLB The Show esports for years now. And let me just ask you, heading into this, how are you feeling about playing with this Rays team against someone like Zazzy, who has won before? Does that change anything approach-wise because of his previous success? You just going up comfortable just like you normally would? Is there anything going through your mind about Zazzy, your opponent in particular?
Yeah, so honestly, I'm, pretty comfortable. Really, relaxed and everything. I played him before in the past in tournaments. So, it's kind of not, new experience. So, and obviously I've used the Rays players, a lot of times, especially last year. And obviously I went against, a champ last year too. So, I mean, it's it's not really, I'm not really, nervous, but I do have to be cautious because he is a really good player. So.
Yeah, you've definitely been there, done that. Both you guys been there, done that. A lot of these players play each other all the time, whether it's in ranked, other esports tournaments and stuff. And I was just talking about you were getting some reps before. Just saw you taking some swings. Who do you think is probably that impact player in the lineup, on the mound, some that you're thinking is going to be a key player for you today?
I think it's the same player, Ha-Seong Kim. I mean, he's the leadoff guy. So, I mean, he's hitting right in front of Bilal, probably obviously the best hitter on the race team. So, I mean, if he gets on, it's just chaos from there. So, I think he's a huge part of the lineup for sure.
Absolutely. So, in case it's not obvious, we're on watch for Ha-Seong Kim, new addition since he's back healthy in that Rays lineup. He's going to be on top of that lineup for Mr. Alex Cakill here. And we're going to be getting into our game in just a moment. But let me kick it back to our desk with Dimmu and Scuffy before we head on into this first game.
Scuffy, you heard him talk about Ha-Seong Kim is going to be the player to watch, which, again, we did not see any player using Ha-Seong Kim in these qualifiers because he was injured. Now that he's healthy, back in that Rays lineup, I mean, every one of these players had nothing but good things to say about his swing and how it translates despite what his attributes might say.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to see. I think they're both going to lead him off, so his impact is going to be huge today. It's going to be fun to see. And we were seeing them warm up with him before, and like they mentioned, his swing in MLB Show is one of the beautiful two-handed swings that you love to see. So it's going to be fun to see. But go back to our matchup overall.
Right.
We have Zazzy and Alex, veterans to the Sunburst Invitational. They've both been to the Live Land finale, and they are arguably, the top players in MLB Show. It's going to be fun. I really think it's going to be a back-and-forth battle throughout the series. I do expect this to go 3. It's funny, Zazzy even mentioned in his interview, I'm here prepared for 3 because he respects how good a player Alex is.
Yeah, it's something I've noticed when talking to all these guys. They all have a massive respect for each other. And as Zazzy was up there, he was talking about how he's going to have to, keep that confidence, keep his head straight on there, because he's playing a great player, but he's also a great player himself, and so he's going to be going at it. And then Alex, every one of these players here today can hit, can pitch. You've mentioned it before. He's mentioned it. Alex's PCI placement is some of the best in our community. You're going to watch. His outs are even going to be barreled up balls. He is very good at hitting. So it's going to be interesting to see how Zazzy can combat him and, sequence him with his pitching to try to get some kind of out here in today's tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see. It's pretty much, I always bring this phrase up. It's who can limit the damage in MLB Show when these top players out, because they're so good at hitting in MLB Show. Their PCI placement, they're able to score in bunches. It's who's going to be able to limit the damage, who's able to get those zeros on the board on the pitching side. That's going to be the key throughout today. It's just the general thought through esports and MLB Show. So these guys, they're going to get their runs. It's just a matter of who's going to be able to come up with those zeros on the other side.
It's going to be pitching, pitching, pitching. That's going to be the key of this game because both these dudes can barrel up any baseball with any player. Every time we watch these, I always talk about this. Whenever we watch these qualifiers, these tournaments, we watch players like Alex, Zazzy, stuff like that. They start doing so good with, certain cards that might not be highly rated in MLB The Show that all of a sudden they've got players like me, which not anything like these guys, thinking that I can do the same in Battle Royale with them. I can't. These guys are just a different breed. They're special with it. You're going to see it today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Sunburst Invitational. I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait. And the players should be getting ready shortly. And then we'll get to a quick ad break. And then we'll get to the first game of year 3 of the Sunburst Invitational between Zazzy and Alex Kakil.
Don't go nowhere.
You go 80 and 82, and it's a major disappointment. That, to me, is a sign of how far the franchise has come over the years.
It hasn't been an easy year. We seemed really stuck on 500 or in the vicinity of it.
80 and 82, and they missed the playoffs first time since 2018. Tampa Bay Rays announcing they will play next season at
Steinbrenner Field.
Steinbrenner Field.
Can there be bounce backs?
Those guys have bounced back here.
If our goal is to be a championship caliber organization, we got to find a way to get more output out of that position.
Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim has signed a 2-year, $29 million contract.
Pretty exciting. He's a complete baseball player.
According to reports, Tampa Bay Rays will sign catcher Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen, who's going to be their everyday catcher.
Everything that you heard about Danny Jansen was about winning.
And he got it! An immaculate inning right there. 9 pitches, 3 strikeouts. 2-2 struck him out. Taj Bradley with 8 Ks tonight.
Never, ever underestimate the Rays. The Rays play the game better than really anybody else.
Now watch it go! Home run! A walk-off for Brandon Lowe.
Pitching is too good. Their closer is too good at the end of the game. They will be a playoff team again this year.
Alrighty, I think we're ready here. We're jumping in to game 1 between Alex and Zazzy. It should be an absolute banger of a game. Like we said, these contestants, they're both very, very good. Scuffy, who do you think they're starting the opening, their starter? Because we can only use one starter.
One starter per game.
Per game.
Yeah, I expect Drew Rasmussen for both of these competitors right from the start. They want to get that game 1 advantage. That it's so huge to, in the best of 3, get that game 1 under your belt. And why not just throw the best pitcher in the Rays staff? I mean, he's all-star from this year, and he showed that wide in the Sunburst Invitational. He has the pitch mix. If you're familiar with MLB's show, or if you're just familiar with baseball in general, what are the out pitches? For us, we call it the meta pitches, and he has them. He has the sinker, cutter, sweeper, all that in his repertoire. So I expect to see Drew Rasmussen on the mound, and then they'll go from there, either Pepio or Littell for game 2 or 3.
And it's interesting you mentioned that, because it'll be very interesting to see how they tackle this. So with one starter per game and not being able to reuse the same starter, let's say you win game 1.
Yep.
Do you go to your second best option in game 2, or do you save that option for the elimination game, which would be game 3? How do you prepare mentally to handle the way that this tournament's going to be?
Now, it's funny you mention that, because usually you would say you'll save the second best starter for game 3, right?
Right.
These players, I typically don't see that. They want to go and win the series right from there, because they know how good their competitor is.
Right.
So they show that respect, and they just want to go straight to, let me try to finish this out. Now say Zazzy wins game 1.
Right.
He has home field advantage to game 2. That's another big advantage.
Right.
So he could go right to Pepio. But then again, they all probably have different personal preferences of who's better on the two. Pepio was big in qualifier 1-2. He has a good pitch mix. His velocity change of his pitches is very good. He has a fastball, changeup, cutter, sweeper. And then Littell, very similar to Rasmussen, just doesn't have the velocity that he has as Rasmussen.
Right.
And his control is not as great as Rasmussen. So it's all going to be personal preference. I mean, we see that within MLB's show a lot. If you played yourself, I mean, speak of like PCI, what PCI do you? It really doesn't matter. It's all personal preference when it comes to it. I mean, we'll get into a little bit later between Costa and Wilsey. We see how Wilsey sets up. I mean, he's 2 inches away from
we'll
the
get
screen.
there when we
We'll
pops
get there,
up.
but
we learned
just to
some
set
things.
Up, like every player has their different settings or
Right.
how they want to approach each game. Now, for these top players, how do they combat that? And that's what we're going to see here today. And whoever is able to combat that and be able to limit the damage is going to be the winner.
Right. And so as we get ready to get underway here, we are live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So thank you for joining us today. If you're in the Twitch chat, there are Twitch drops, so make sure you have all of your account settings linked up and ready to get those free packs in the game. This is going to be a best of 3 here for the semifinals. So Alex and Zazzy will be battling it out here. Best of 3, 9 innings on Legend difficulty in MLB The Show. We're going to be playing at George M. Steinbrenner Field. And again, it's Rays versus Rays. They're live rosters. It's going to be interesting to see how they navigate this roster, because this isn't like a Diamond Dynasty where typically you'll have highly rated, overalls at every position, every bullpen spot, every rotation. That's not how this is. So it's a little bit different than what you're used to seeing in, like, let's say, a ranked seasons.
Yeah,
and it's interesting to see just how these guys navigate and combat. It's honestly incredibly impressive. So
just to tack on a little bit more,
right.
as you mentioned, these attributes only go up to 99, where typically Diamond Dynasty goes up to 125. So just put that in play. He might have 80 clutch. That's typically, if you speak Diamond Dynasty terms,
right.
it could be 90 to 100.
Right.
So you just keep that in fact. And what I found out right before, the new reliever for the Rays, Baker, has 99 clutch.
And for those that are newer
out
to the game, can you explain what hitting and pitching clutch does for a player? We do have a lot of new people joining that maybe aren't as competitive or aren't as in the know. Can you explain the clutch factor?
So the clutch comes into play when a runner is in scoring position. So if you're a hitter, that will take over as your contact attribute. If you're a pitcher, that takes over your
hit per nine
as well. So whenever someone has a man in scoring position, that's when the clutch gets activated.
So it'll be interesting to see how they navigate. It looks like our competitors are setting up their lineups right now.
And there you go. I was going to mention, we'll see platoons. We mentioned at the start, and Matt Dice will get the start here against righty. Also, I do have to mention, Chandler Simpson makes his return in the Sunburst Invitational too, just getting called up after the latest roster update.
Yeah, and I mean, absolute speed on the base paths. We've seen this in the qualifiers before. They will steal some bases.
Yep, and we see the first answer here, and I told you they think differently than I do.
Right.
So Pepio is on the mound for Alex, and we got Jonathan Aranda leading off for Zazzy. Here we go. Game 1 of the semifinals of Year 3 of the Sunburst Invitational between Zazzy and Alex Kikil.
And Alex, that home team. Zazzy, the away team. And that one's going to be smashed to right center field. It's going to hang up just long enough, though, to get caught by the center fielder for out number 1. And we are underway with the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum.
Yeah, and that was a good pieced up ball right there. As you saw, the PCI placement just went right to the center field there. Chandler's going to catch a lot of balls out there. It's not there with his speed out there.
Absolutely. And we've seen different kinds of, defense has been a big thing for these Rays lineups, as this one's going to be taken for a strike right there, 2-1 count to Brandon Lau, the MLB The Show GOAT. But like we've talked about, like Christopher Morel, do you keep him in late? His fielding not as highly rated in MLB The Show. Check swing did not go. That one's inside. And so it's going to be fun. It's always a joy to see how they navigate these lineups and their decisions, as that'll be a walk. Honestly, if you walk Brandon Lau in MLB The Show, you might consider that a victory, because he's got one of the best swings in the game. Would you agree on that?
Oh, hands down, especially in this lineup. But with having Caminero in that next spot, remember, Caminero has reverse splits. He has that 89 power. He has a 73 contact against righty. So you're picking your poison pretty much on how you want to do that. But you see the walk around between Brandon Lau, now Caminero with the 2-1 count. Zazzy's already taking a lot of pitches here in the first inning.
Absolutely. And Caminero, your home run derby runner-up this season. So he's got a terrific bat himself. Finds himself in a 3-2 count. Runner on first, and that one's going to be smashed to right field, right to the right fielder. A great swing. Unfortunately, just right at somebody.
Yeah, another great swing by Zazzy there. That was a slider away, so you knew his PCI was shrinking there. He squared that up, but just went right to the right fielder there. Although, even though there was hard outs, you got to feel good where your PCI placement here is early in this game.
Yeah, it's one of those where we talked about the composure for these guys, is that one's going to be smacked to the shortstop, flipped over to second, and that'll be the final out of the top of the inning. So we're going to the bottom of the first, 0-0, and here comes Ha-Sung Kim.
I feel like that's going to be the top 3 that we see throughout all these players is Kim, Lau, and then Caminero.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of that between, for sure.
But now for Zazzy's size, as we see on the mound, Drew Rasmussen is on the mound for him. Let's see how
What do you got?
he goes with the first pitch. That it will be a strike. Wow.
So
Looks
Ha
like
Sung Kim finding himself down 0-1. That sinker misses low. That'll be 1-1. And again, you know, we always talk about the attributes of different cards. There's a big swing. Perfect, perfect. High left center field. And that is the first bomb of the Sunburst Invitational here in year 3. 398 off the bat, dude. Wowie!
Right from the start, Ha Sung Kim makes this impact. We knew it was going to come, and I didn't expect it on the first bat in the bottom of the first, but perfect. And now he's the first player besides Jose Siri, who was a Formula Ray, to get a home run in the Sunburst Invitational, being the first one at the live land finale.
And I think we might see some more Ha Sung Kim today.
Yes,
You
you
know,
see that swing of his. I mean,
oh yeah. I mean, it's almost a 400-foot bomb just to start us off here.
and his power is not that like high for his attributes. It's in the 50s.
Right,
so
right.
It's not bad, and it just shows how.
Well, and it's as the competitors were talking, it feels like his bat plays higher than the attributes. That'll be a strikeout there to Brandon Lau. So a great way to answer if you're giving it the home run. Check swing. He did go on that cutter. So Caminero finds himself down 0-1. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 1-2. That cutter low and away. You're going to notice a lot of tunneling here. And Scuffy, for those that are kind of newer to MLB The Show, can you explain tunneling?
Tunneling is pretty much picking a particular zone. Right? I mean, let's say he's taking the outside corner, so as that's going to be pushed. That's a diving stop by the shortstop. He's going to get there, and the throw is in time for out to Kim. First off, makes a great hit with Alex in the bottom of first. Now we see a great defensive play from Zazzy from Kim. So he's making impact here in the bottom of first already.
Yeah, you were talking about the summer of, Wilsey earlier. We might be seeing the summer of Ha Sung Kim, as that'll end the inning there. So it's 1-0 here. Alex takes that lead, and Zazzy's going to try to jump back in here and tie this game up. He's got Yandy Diaz stepping in as his first batter here in the second inning. Pepio, the pitch, is going to be taken for a ball. 1-0 pitch on the way here. Smacked foul down the right field line into the seats.
So you talk about tunneling, and right there you see he's going to pick a zone. So you start out with the sweeper away, right, and then came back with a fastball. So what it does is you pretty much pick a zone. You change up the velocity, you change up the eye level, but you keep it within that particular zone, either outside or inside.
Right, and that one's going to be smashed foul, 2-2. That one inside, gets a swing, though, and it's going to be fought off there by Yandy. 21st pitch on the way from Pepio here, 2-2. It's going to be low and inside, 3-2. Jake Mangum on deck. And that one's going to be smashed to right field. It's up, and away. It's gone, and we've got a tie game. Yandy, 3-2 pitch is barreled for a bomb. 100.1 miles per hour off the bat. Scuffy, we've got a tie game.
We got a tie game, and what Zazzy's doing right now, he's working the count. We saw it in the bottom, top of the first. Now we saw it in the top of the second. First, got a 3-2 pitch, away pitch from Yandy. That's kind of his sweet spot, I feel like, with his swing of his. And MLB Show is the away pitches, and he took that right over the right field wall to tie up this game at 1.
And that's also what we were kind of talking about. That was a great, quick answer. You give up the home run in the first inning, okay. You come back in the second, and I mean, it was a terrific at bat. Work the count, get the bomb, tie game, and that's what we're going to see a lot of in this competition with these competitors. Just that mental, they're locked in. Let me answer back as quick as I can. As this one's going to be blooped into center. Does it fall? It does. And Jake Mangum has a base hit here. And guess what? That was a 3-2 count.
Yeah.
Working the count.
It looked like he took the 3-1 pitch just to get that pitch count up. I mean, we're at 28 pitches already for Pepio. There's no outs in the second, so that's big for Zazzy right there.
Absolutely. And now Matt Thias. We talked about how we're going to see some platoons here. Thias getting the start here at catcher.
And you got to be aware of the speed at first. We see a lot of hit and run in the Sunburst Invitational. Having the 84 speed with Mangum at first, it's going to be interesting to see if we see a run. But that's going to be a ground to Yandy Diaz. That would be 1. Does he get enough for 2? He does. And that'll be a crucial double play right there for Alex.
Yeah, a massive double play there. And again, He needed that. He's going to get 2 outs here. And here comes Ha-Sung Kim. He's batting 8th here. We saw him leading off earlier.
Yes.
And now he's batting. I mean, technically, the way these guys have set the lineup, too, is it's just another leadoff hitter at the bottom of the order to turn the roster over and have runners on. And Ha-Sung Kim has a chance to do something here as that fastball is taken for strike 3. What a good pitch.
That was a good pitch. Had the pitch before down low with the changeup, come right back with the fastball at top of the zone and painted that for strike number 3.
So we're going to the bottom of the second here, 1-1. Swung on and missed here. Drew back on the mound, working it. Yandy, the leadoff hitter, that one's low. Taken for a ball. And that one's going to be smashed, but it hooks foul. It was a good PCI placement there.
Yeah, he was kind of reading that cutter inside there. Let's see what he does with 1-2 pitch. Goes away this time with the cutter. Fouls off once again. Keep out 1 and 2. We already see Yandy Diaz go a home run once with Jazzy. This time he's going to strike out with the check swing up top of the zone for out number 1. Now we got Josh Lowe. Josh Lowe, always, I mean, he's been here all 3 years with Sunburst Invitational. Always
Correct.
Sneaky.
A staple in the lineup
Yep.
here in our Sunburst Invitational.
look at-
And that, you're talking about sneaky. Barreled, that's going to be a base hit here with 1 out. I mean, that was 116 off the bat.
Yeah, that's.
He got a good piece of it, you could
piece
say.
of it.
And here comes Matt Theis stepping in. Takes that sinker outside. That'll be a ball. It's 1-0. Runner on first. This is game 1 of the Sunburst Invitational brought to you by Spectrum. The Tampa Bay Rays have been putting this tournament on for 3 years. Shout out to the Rays for doing so. I always have a great time being here with Scuffy. Hopefully you're enjoying as well on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. We're live everywhere, Scuffy.
We're live everywhere. I mean, great to see. And now we'll get to see a winner tonight. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be great action throughout the day.
Yep, we'll be here all day. That strikeout is big. That just clips the zone. A beautifully placed cutter. And that'll be out number 2. But that's a base hit up the middle. It's Jake Mangum. So both players have a hit. Both hits looked vastly different. One was a little bloop that bled, and then this one barreled up the middle.
Well, he did just get increase of his contact against righties in the last roster update. It's up to 80. Remember, we were playing up to 99 attributes. So he does, I mean, when he pieces it up, it's going to be quite well with Magnum.
This one fouled away. 1-2. Chandler Simpson, the speedster. Even if you get Simpson to ground out here, well, you're not going to. You're going to pop it up. Is it shallow enough to fall? It's not. That's out number 3. I was going to talk about him being speedy, but a little pop-up there, that ends the inning. So we are done with 2 innings here in game 1. It is 1-1 between Zazzy and Alex.
And now we have Simpson leading off for Zazzy. Kind of like the switch leadoff hitter. I mean, you kind of like that at your top. So you have Simpson here leading off the knife. If you get on base anyway, how, whether it's single walk, that's going to set up a nice 3rd inning for Zazzy. That's going to be a
broken bat. This could be tough right here. Shortstop's got to make a play. He's safe. That's what we were talking about.
Any way possible.
The speed is incredible for Simpson, and this time he's going to get a base hit. Now, something we've seen this in all the qualifiers. We've seen steals.
Oh, yeah. Steals, hit and runs, and you see that quick pitch from Alex. I mean, he's aware of that as well. But now you have Aranda with the 80-plus power against righties with a 2-0 count right here.
And a base hit here. I mean, you could see first to home very easily. That one fouled away, so we're going to have 2-1 here. Pitch number 40.
And 60-plus power, I should say.
And you can see Alex is ready for the potential steal here. It's in his head.
And that sets up a good hitting count. We have a 3-run count right now to Aranda. Let's see where that's at. That's going to be a circle change, but that's going to be just under it.
Oh, man, and I think Zazzy's going to kick himself on that one. That one got a lot of the plate, got a little bit under it, pop fly. That's going to be a big out. But 1 out runner on first, and here comes Brandon Lau, the MLB The Show legend. If you've ever played, no matter how good you are, you know Brandon Lau can do it. And that one slapped to left field, and it's going to get caught on the track. I thought he had a little more mustard on it, but that's a hard hit, out number 2.
We got to remember, defensive side, we have Simpson with the 99 speed in center. We have Mangum with the 84 speed and left. So there's going to be a lot of balls that are going to get tracked down. Even for Josh Hall, he's stealing here. Here's the throw from the catcher. He's in time. And now we have a man in scoring position. And now we have the clutch activate. We talked about it a little bit earlier today. What does the clutch attribute do? It activates once you have a runner in scoring position. That's going to be a fly ball to right fielder. Josh Lowe is going to be able to catch that, and that's going to be out number 3.
So the leadoff base hit doesn't provide any kind of damage, but we've got 3 hits apiece. It's 1-1. We got a great game going here between 2 amazing competitors, and here comes Ha-Sung Kim. Last at bat, what did he do? Hit a big boy bomb? He did.
A big boy.
This one, first pitch swing, he's staying aggressive. It's going to be high and deep to right field, and it's an out on the tracks. I mean,
he almost did it again.
Yeah, I mean, Ha-Sung Kim's swing, and you can see the PCI placement wasn't the best we've seen, but that ball still had a lot of carry.
And he has 50-plus power. It just shows that he plays above his attributes, like we typically see in some cards in MLB Show.
2-0 count here to Brandon Lau. Cutter misses outside. It's 3-0. That one fouled away. 3-1. 1 out here in the third. Ripped, but that one hooks foul. And we got a full count here now. And that one's going to be barreled up the middle. That's a base hit. Brandon Lau with a 1-out single. I mean, he hit that hard, and that was not a bad pitch at all.
No, not a bad pitch at all, but Alex struck out with him in the first at-bat. He was making sure he doesn't do the second. A little perfect up the middle with Caminero due up.
1-1 count here to Caminero. That sinker's going to miss low and in. 2-1. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be perfectly struck. That finds a hole. It's going to be a base hit for Caminero. And so we've got a little bit of potential threat here with 1 out. Runners on first and second. That was 115 off the bat.
That's his third perfect with pitches in the bottom zone. And that's another perfect as Aranda sets it to the right field. That'll be a 3-run shot. And Alex retakes the lead here in the bottom of the third. 4:18, 108, 3 off the bat. What a shot there. 3 perfects back to back to back. And it's funny because Alex was just in the summer circuit finals, and we were just counting how many perfects he gets in one game. I mean, it's up to, he averages about 10 to 12 a game, if not more.
And
right
for
there,
normal players,
that's
I mean,
4 already in this game.
Yeah.
A lot of it was in the bottom of the zone. That time, Zazie came up at the top of the zone, and Aranda said, I know what to do with it. I'll just send it deep into right field for a 3-run shot.
He has been phenomenal against righties this year, and he showed it right there. Here's Josh Lowe. He's 1 for 1 already for Alex. That one's going to get a piece of the zone, 0-2. We find ourselves 4-1 here in the bottom of the third, and that's another perfect. Scuffy, you're going to have to put another tick down for another perfect swing by Alex. We talked about the PCI placement. He's showing it.
Yeah, I'm hoping the MLB community member Yayo's watching right now because I'm sure he's going excited. We broadcasted his other game before. We were just counting the perfects. We're amazed. And that's what we mentioned at the top of the hour. I mean, he has the best perfect placement, and that's actually carrying out.
It just kept going. I thought it was going to be a fly ball to left field, but it just kept going. And that's a big bomb to left field, and it's now 6-1 here in the bottom of the third.
We mentioned they score in bunches, and this is what Alex is doing right now. It was kind of, quiet for the first 2 innings or so, and now we're getting a big inning from Alex and Matt Dice, showing the power.
Yeah, we talked about the platoon, how you're going to see him against a righty, and that's why. Beautiful swing there, and here's another great swing. This one hit hard right to the right fielder, though, for the final out. But a lot of damage done that inning. We're going to go to the top of the fourth here. It's 6-1 Alex here in Game 1 of the semifinals in the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum.
Now, we saw Zazie respond right away after
giving that first home run.
So we'll see what he does here. He has 4, 5, 6 up right now. That's a dotted pitch from Pepio to start at the bat there.
Terrific pitch right there. Here's 0-1. It's going to be a cutter, and it's going to be fouled away. 0-2. And that one misses inside. Another cutter right there. You're going to notice people talk about meta pitches, and it'll be the show, Scuffy. And I think we're talking about the cutter, that fastball. sinkers. Can you explain meta pitches to newer viewers?
Yeah, meta pitches right here before we get to that. That's going to be a double right there to lead off the inning for Josh Lowe. That's a big hit from Zazzy.
And that's what you need for if you're Zazzy right there. Come
just
back, get a good on
He
base.
doesn't have to get all 5 back. He's a great hitter.
Right.
He can score in bunches as well. But just get a response back. Just keep it close. That's what you want to do here. But to mention with the meta pitches, when we talk about meta pitches for MLB Show, we talk about out pitches. What's the out pitch that pitchers have? It's usually the sliders, the sweepers, the sinker, the cutters. Those are the pitches that we look for a pitcher. And that's a perfect for Yandy Diaz. Although it looked like it was going to get caught by the third baseman, so Josh Lowe stayed at second. No damage done, though, from Zazzy. So first and second, no outs. And we have Jake Mangum due up with 1-for-1 already on the day for Zazzy.
And this is, again, what you need if you're Zazzy. You got to come back. You got to start answering some great swings right there to start this 4th inning. And like we said, this is not like a typical ranked season game where, you see somebody go up 3, you'll get a rage quit, something like that. No, these guys are locked-in competitors, and a 6-1 deficit is not, for any of these guys, something. As this one's grounded third, it's bobbled, and it's going to be safe everywhere. Oh, my goodness. You can see the shock on Alex's face. Oh, my, and a gift for Zazzy.
Yeah, MLB Show gives, MLB Show takes away sometimes, and that's just an error not expected, so we got to take a little breather. We have bases loaded, no outs in the top of the 4th.
I mean, if you're Zazzy right now, you are going, oh, that's just baseball.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just how it is sometimes. I mean, we do have defensive attributes for a reason. And Cabanero just going to hold that one in.
So a big error there, and now bases loaded, nobody out, and here comes Matt Theis, which we just saw him go deep for Alex. And now he comes in with the bases loaded. We're going to get a pitching change right off the rip, actually. Quite quick here. And for the lefty, Theis, they're going to bring in Garrett Clevenger.
And now Zazzy's going to respond to that and bring in Danny Jansen. So big at bat here for Danny Jansen against the lefty. He does have more power against the lefty. And
now, we talk about MLB The Show swing. Danny Jansen's got a good little swing on him, too.
Yes, he does. And he has enough power here. 78 power against lefties. He's going to take that pitch, cutter inside for strike 1.
2-1 count here. Nobody out, bases loaded. Zazzy trying to make something happen. That's a terrific take right there on the sinker. That's just out of the zone. 3-1 pitch. That's barreled! High and deep left field. Back, gone! What a bomb! And that's exactly what Zazzy needed.
That's what he needed, and that error, unfortunately, turned into more runs for Zazzy, and we have a 1-run ball game here in the first game of the Sunburst Invitational Year 3. We're getting fireworks right from the start here.
I mean, after the massive error, that's one of those where when you get that kind of a gift, if you will,
yes,
you gotta make it count. You gotta make it hurt. You know what I mean? And you can't make it hurt more than that.
I feel like anyone that played on MLB Show, once they saw that error, they knew that home run was coming because that's just how it feels sometimes.
That's how it feels. Yeah, exactly. 1-2 here to Ha-Sung Kim. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. We'll do 1-2 again. So the early pitching change for Alex did not work out in his favor. There's a big strikeout, a good way to answer.
Another big thing, we are getting the best lefty out of the pen already out for Zazzy. So after Clevenger's done, he's arguably the best reliever in the Rays pen, and that's going to be out number 2 as he gets Simpson at first there.
And honestly, I mean, you're excited you got the weak contact grounder, but with Simpson running, blood pressure probably went up a little bit going, oh no. But he gets the out there. So it's now 6-5. Jonathan Aranda stepping in. Top of the order now up for Zazzy. And again, it's 6-5. And you were talking about it. He doesn't need to get every single run back, but he's
almost there.
Dang near close. So that one's going to be ripped foul. 1-2 count, 2 outs, top of the 4th. Sinker, terrific take right there. And that'll be 2-2. Clevenger the pitch. That one's going to be dumped into left field, and that is a 2-out base knock. And here comes Brandon Lau.
Yeah, that was a great piece of hitting there, taking that cutter away. push it to left field. Just go with the ball there.
First pitch to Lau outside, 1-0. And, you know, a lot of people perhaps don't really like hitting lefty-lefty. These guys do not care about it. And with Brandon Lau at the plate, I mean, a god-tier swing fouled away right there, 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, arguably, I mean, he's been here all 3 years, and we saw the damage done with this Brandon Lau card. Doesn't matter lefty or righty.
1-2 pitch. Terrific take on the sinker. That just misses inside. It's 2-2 with 2 outs and a runner on first. Fouled away. We'll do 2-2 again. Clevenger already at 22 pitches here. And the cutter gets the early whiff. What a terrific pitch. Terrific sequencing as well. And so a lot of damage done by Zazzy, but Alex is going to get out still with the lead, and now he's back up, ready to hit.
Yeah, he's ready to hit it. I'm sure he wants to continue the momentum he has going from the bottom of the third after he put up 5 runs. But a lot of action so far. We're only in the bottom of the fourth, and this is only game 1. This is a heavyweight matchup. This is what we expected to see, the back-and-forth action.
Simpson's going to be under that one for a high but not very deep fly ball to left field. And that's going to be out number 1. Yeah, I mean, it's 6-5. We've had a lot of action here already. This is only game 1.
I know.
We're going to be here all day on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch here with the Rays Gaming, as this one's grounded to shortstop, flipped over to first, and that will be another out.
Yeah, game 1 of potential 11 games that we get to see here today.
You know what? Listen, we got nothing else to do. I'm down.
We're always here for the chaos.
Oh yeah. Give me the chaos. give me game. Yeah. 1-1 pitch here to Brandon Lau. As that one's going to be grounded to first. We've talked up Brandon Lau quite a bit here in this one so far, and he hasn't hit the bombs. It's been the catchers today.
It has been the catchers, and that was a big inning from Zazzy. Gets into 1 run and then put up 0, not let Alex respond right there.
And quickly, too.
Yes.
So Alex back on the bump here. Caminero up for Zazzy. He's got 3, 4, and 5 up. As this one's grounded to short, flipped over to first, and that'll be out number 1.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, either of these guys winning have a little fun story going on, because as this one's going to be flown to left center field on the horse, can they get it? Yes, they can. And that'll be 2 outs there. Josh Lowe quickly retired. But it'll be a fun story because you got Alex, who was the second place contestant last year in the Sunburst Invitational, and then Zazzy, who won the first Invitational ever by the Rays here 2 years ago. So either one of these guys it's a fun little story.
Yeah, of course. And you just love to see this type of matchup going into year 3. And here another, I mean, this is quick work from Alex now, and that's going to be rolled over, and that's going to be 3 outs. So,
yeah, so we talked about how good it was for Zazzy to quickly get the Alex coming out there and doing the same thing.
And he has a 1-run lead. He has to remember, he is on top.
He is on top.
You just got to get more runs across the board.
And also, he could be getting more runs because he's got a nice spot of the order right here. He's got 3, 4, and 5 up as well. Good spot to do some damage. Check swing didn't go. That's just going to be outside.
And we still have Drew Rasmussen on the hill for Zazzy right now, which is, I mean, you ask for anything from your starter, especially in esports and MLB show. If you get to that 4th to 5th inning, that's a quality start to get.
Right.
Yes, you maybe, as I said, he's going to take out.
Yeah,
Rasmussen,
he heard that you were saying it was a quality start, and he was like, well, watch this.
Yep, he's like, watch this. I know he only gave up 6, but it could be worse. And there we go. Edwin Uceta gets welcomed with a perfect from Caminero. It's enough to get 2 here. He's going to run for it. He should be in there with a lead-off double here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, so switching to Edwin Uceta, quickly greeted by a perfect. It's almost kind of how, Alex had made the switch and then was greeted by the Grand Slam.
The Grand Slam, yeah.
Swung on a miss. That's 0-2. Jonathan Aranda stepping in. That's his 4-hole hitter. This one, cutter inside. Taken for a ball. 1-2. Cutter low. Taken 2-2. Here's the pitch. Another cutter. Another take. It's 3-2. So from 0-2 to 3-2, A great AB here from Alex. That one's going to be in the dirt. That's a ball, and so we'll have runners on first and second here with nobody out. Scuffy, we talked about the cluster of runs.
Yep. This could be.
And Alex is positioning himself nicely to perhaps do the same again.
Yeah, he wants to do the same again, and that was a good at-bat from Aranda. It looks like Zazzy might have been pitching a little bit around him, knowing that Aranda hit that big 3-run home run earlier for Alex. But now we have Yandy Diaz, who is, I mean, this is another great at-bat player that you could use here. And look at that, perfect.
God, it's right off his tuchus, but the throw to first, he's got him. And that's a big out. That ball was smoked, though, right off Edwin.
It seems like a theme here in Sunburst Invitational when we see.
I'm telling you. And you know what? I feel like our last qualifier, we
That's
had a
why
player.
We saw that, unfortunately, with Mason Montgomery on the hill. But now we get Clevenger here for Zazzy with the lefty. Josh Lowe up for Alex. Lowe Ori 2 for 2 with 2 perfects as well.
A slider got a lot of the plate, but gets the check swing. 1-1 pitch on the way. And that's up the middle. And that will be trouble. There's one run. He's not going to send 30 speed home, so he's only going to get 1 there. But it's now 7-5, and he's still posing a big threat. Lefty. He's got Theis, but I think Theis is coming. He is. He's out. And here comes Danny Jansen. Runners on first and third. 1 out. It's 7-5 for Alex. First pitch is a ball, cutter low. Ground ball to third. This could be huge. Out of second, over to first. It's a bang double play, and we're going to get out of it.
Only limit to
Only
one
run? That's
not
a
bad.
W, yeah.
So especially how that inning started, first and second, no outs.
Yeah.
We thought it was going to be another maybe 5-run inning there, but to limit the damage there was big for Zazzy. But you could say, again, just Alex tagging on is big. But right here, that's going to be a line shot to left field. And Mangum gets another base hit here.
God, we talked about Ha-Sung Kim. We talked about Brandon Lau. We didn't talk enough about Mangum.
I told you, his attributes got increased off the last roster update, and it's coming in play. It didn't matter righty or lefty. I think he has 80 contact against righties, 60 contact against lefties. Remember, these attributes only go up to 99. They'll go to your typical 125 as you see in Diamond Dynasty.
That one right there taken for a strike. Kevin Kelly is in the game here. They're both players pounding that bullpen pretty quickly.
Yep.
Especially Alex here. That one, cutter, got a lot of the plate, fouled away. 1-2, the pitch from Kelly. Smacked right to the second baseman. Over to second for 1. Back to first, and that'll be a double play. And I don't know if you can hear the mic on Zazzy here, but he wants that back.
Well, he squared that up. Squared it up, dead center, just went right to the second baseman for the 2 outs, and that's going to be a quick inning for Alex there in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, and you can see Zazzy wanting that whole inning back.
Oh, I'm sure.
But a terrific work by Alex. And here we go to the bottom of the 6th. He has the 7-5 lead here in Game 1, and he's got Jake Mangum, which I feel like we have to talk about now. He is incredible is what we've learned, as this one's fouled away and not going to get caught.
I mean, it replicates what we saw in real life. I mean, we saw the tear that Mangum did once he got called up.
Absolutely.
And it's just now showing in the Sunburst Invitational.
This one, chopped foul, 1-2. The 8-hole hitter Mangum versus Clevenger gets a piece of that slider there. We'll do 1-2 again. 10th pitch on the way from Clevenger. Again, we talked about Clevenger considered the top lefty in the Rays pen. And, I mean, we're in the 6th inning, and one of the players has already used him, and now the other one is using him currently, so he'll be gone soon. This one grounded to short, and that is out number 1. And here comes another speedy bat. It's Chandler Simpson. We might get a pinch hit appearance, though. Nope. Simpson staying in.
Well, the thing is, you always could move Mangum to center if you want to bring a Morel, just get maybe
the offense going.
But looks like that's not going to be the case here.
First pitch, a strike on the outside part of the plate. Ooh, we had a drag bunt attempt. Whiffed on 0-2. That one grounded to first, and even the speed of Simpson can't beat that out. And that'll be out number 2. And here comes Ha-Sung Kim. He's 1 for 3 so far for Alex. As he'll take that strike right there. The pitch. Chopped, foul. Sinker was low, got the bite. 0-2. Cutter inside taken, 1-2. Clevenger the pitch. Sinker outside, 2-2. Ooh, check swing, did he go? He did not. Whew, this is Ozzy begging for that strike. So full count here with 2 outs to Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch from Clevenger. Smacked deep but foul. That one hooked down the right field line. We'll do 3-2 again. Grade A-B here by Alex. And that cutter will miss outside. That's a walk. So we've got some 2-out magic. And here comes Brandon Lau. Runner on first. Lefty-lefty. Check swing didn't go on the fastball, just high. 1-0 pitch. Is a cutter outside taken. That's 2-0. 70 speed over there at first. Don't know if we're going to see any stealing, though. Grounded foul. Ooh, that just hooked. That was close.
Yeah.
That was close. Brandon Lau smacks that one left center field high, not as deep as it looked like Alex was hoping, and that will be the 3rd out here in the 6th inning. So we're going to the top of the 7th here. Alex with the 7-5 lead, and here comes Zazzy. He's got 9-1-2 up. And Chandler Simpson with that amazing speed. We talked about it. It's like having another leadoff hitter. Zazzy going to try to get Simpson on base here to start the big inning.
I mean, he started that big inning before for Zazzy, so we'll see if he can do it again here.
1-1. A sinker that just misses. 2-1. And that's going to be a floater into center. Does it fall? No, it does not. In the glove. And that will be out number 1.
Now we get the top of the order for Zazzy. Still Kevin Kelly on the hill here. Now we haven't really talked about Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly has those meta pitches that we were talking about, the sinker cutter. His velocity might not be high. It's usually in the 80s to low 90s. Like high 80s
fastball right
90s.
there at 92.
But he's able to locate really well. And you'll see a lot of these players trying to hit the corners with Kevin Kelly, with whether it's a sinker or a cutter.
That one ripped foul. 2-2 here. Aranda's got a great swing on him as well. He wasn't in the home run derby, but he was in the swing off for the All-Star game.
Yes, he was.
Fouls that one away. 3-2. 1 out. Can Aranda do something here for Zazzy in the 7th inning? And that's a great swing. Right center field. It's carrying, and it is going to be gone. It's 7-6. 388 feet and 96.9 off the bat, but it had just enough to get out.
Yeah, just enough to get out, and Aranda showed the power on display there. And, hey, 1-run ball game once again here in the top of 7th. This game is nowhere close of being over.
And Alex is not out of it yet. Nobody on, but he's got 2, 3, 4 up here. 1 out here in the 7th, and Brandon Lau versus Kevin Kelly. The pitch. Beautifully placed strike right there. 2-1. Cutter fouled away. That was a pitch right there that got a lot of the plate. 2-2. And that one's gone. We talked about Brandon Lau and his power, and this is going to tie the game to right center field. 399 feet. 99.2 off the bat. It's Brandon Lau.
It's Brandon Lau. It's what we expect to see from Brandon Lau in the Sunburst Invitational. This time, a tie game home run from Zazzy here in the 7th. Alex went with the cutter before. He missed his cutter right there and then came back with sinker right in the same location. I mean, Zazzy kind of queued that up and knew what to do with it and squared it up to get that home run there, right there.
Yeah, you were talking about that missed cutter. Yep. I know people on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok can't see you right now, but on the missed cutter right there, you gasped audibly.
Yeah, I have a bad habit doing that.
So we have 1 out here in the top of the 7th, and it's 7-7, in game 1 of our day.
It's funny because last year with our semifinal matchups, we had some electric games. We had the Johnny DeLuca walk-off game from Go RP. Here, we're getting that the same scenario. Tight game here in the top 7. This could go into,
You could be speaking chaos ball into existence.
I'm not going to say it out loud, but, it's getting there.
So a strikeout for Caminero, and then here comes Josh Lowe. Pete Fairbanks is in for Alex. 2-0, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That one grounded at first. It just got foul. 2-1, the pitch. Misses outside. That's going to be 3-1. Yandy on deck. Josh Lowe, 3-1. Takes the circle change right there. That's going to make the count full. 3-2. Whew, okay, now I said
I was about to say, you told me to gas.
I said that Scuffy audibly gasped. I saw that slider and even my eyes lit up. Oh man, so there is a walk there as the circle change misses. And whew, that slider looked delicious. And that also looked delicious. That one's gone high and deep right field. Get out of here. And Zazzy has taken the lead. It is 9-7.
Yandy Diaz with the second home run for Zazzy in this game. I mean, it's that middle away pitches for Yandy Diaz. He just knows what to do with it. Right there was a perfect. And now he takes the lead for the first time here in the Sunburst Invitational.
And we talked about it a lot. We talked about the composure from Zazzy.
And
he found himself down. He talked about the composure. We talked about the composure. Found himself down. Now he has a 9-7 lead as he grounds out here to end the inning, or to end the top of the 7th. But here's the thing. We talked about composure for him. Alex has composure. Alex is a fantastic player. Yep. We talked about his elite, unrivaled PCI placement. And he's got a terrific part of the order here, 3, 4, 5, to try to answer back quickly as he's now losing by 2 here, 9-7. First pitch swing, this was going to be flown to Simpson for the first out of the 7th inning. But Alex can get back in here easy. I mean, he's an incredibly talented player. Again, he was here last year. Got second in our tournament. And he's got a great shot to try to answer back here. Jonathan Ronda slaps it foul.
He's aggressively swinging right now. That's 2 pitches, 2 swings right there. 1 for out, 1 for foul right there.
That one going to be fouled away. We'll have 0-2. Clevenger still on the mound for Zazzy. He's at 28 pitches. This is pitch 29. That one's going to be fouled away. Kind of looked like a defensive swing there on that slider. 0-2. Check swing.
Did he go?
He did not go. Woo!
No, I didn't think he went there. That was
dangerous. That one's going to be rolled over to first, and that will be a out. 2 quick outs here. And here comes Yandy.
That's 5 straight swings in this bottom of the 7th for Alex. You take this little pause, what we like to call in the MLB show community, the Kreiner pause. Shout out Kreiner.
Yep.
And then, go back to what you were doing before, taking some pitches, work the count a little bit, get in your favor.
Now he's going to have a new pitcher on the bump. It's Pete Fairbanks. This is who Zazzy's gone to, and Yandy's going to get a good piece of the circle change, just going to hook foul down the right field line. 1-1 here with 2 outs. That one is barreled up the middle, and that'll be a 2-out single. That slider stayed a lot towards the middle of the plate.
But you see how that PCI was shrunk because of the slider right there, and he still barreled that up. It shows why we always say Alex does have like the best PCI placement.
I mean, just add another perfect.
And why 2 runs is nothing, even this late in the ball game.
Right. 0-2 here. Circle change low, so it's 1-2 now to Josh Lowe, who's 3 for 3 so far for Alex. That slider's going to miss inside, 2-2. Runner on first, 2 outs. The pitch to Lowe. Misses outside. It's a full count now with 2 outs. Probably see the runner in motion. And we don't. That one's going to be fouled away. Josh Lowe versus Pete Fairbanks. The pitch from Fairbanks is going to miss outside. Runner on first and second now with 2 outs. So Alex making a little threat here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, and we'll see if he could get any 2-out rally going right here. It'd be big with Danny Jansen up. One swing, he could retake that lead.
1-1 pitch on the way from Fairbanks. Did not go. Got a little twitch there. 2-1. Ooh, circle change down the middle. 2-2. Circle change misses. We got a full count again with 2 outs. You'd think the runners are going to be in motion. This time they are. And that one's barreled. Left field, it's gone. Big bomb, and Alex reclaims the lead. It's 10-9.
I actually caught on to something. I mentioned that 3-run home run could happen right here and retake the lead. He does just that. And what he's been doing, after that pause right there, he was working the count. He had 5 straight swings to start out the inning. 2 quick outs. Had the little pause as he brought in Pete Fairbanks, and then he started working the count right there. Worked that count to 3-2, got the fastball, perfect to left field, and retakes the lead in one swing. Just great adjustments on the fly right there from Alex.
Absolutely, and he also had a great swing right there. That one's going to be caught, though. But the back and forth between these top-tier competitors. I mean, listen, these guys are fantastic at the game. It's 10-9. You still don't know who's going to win.
No,
because there's the back and forth. These guys are absolute monsters at MLB The Show.
If this is the start of what we expect to see throughout the day, we are in for...
We're going to be here till 2 a.m. All right? That's what's going to happen.
I'm sure the crew wants to hear all that.
The crew just groaned. So 10-9 here in the top of the 8th. Getting some changes here. Joe Boyle is going to be brought out. He also is a new addition to our Rays roster here from our past qualifiers.
And you saw with that first pitch, 99-mile-an-hour fastball. That's what he brings to the table is the velocity right there. Swung right through with Danny Jansen on another fastball up top of the zone.
And then he's got the 92-mile-an-hour cutter. Joe Boyle's kind of nasty.
Oh, he is?
And that right there, the slider, very out of the zone, but you're geared up for that 99-mile-an-hour fastball. You got to make the decision on if you're swinging quick here on Legend difficulty, and he gets the strikeout.
What Alex did great with there, he started out with the velocity right from the start, the 2 fastballs, then came with the cutter, which was at 92, and then the 87-mile slider just made Zazzy look foolish there, swinging that first strike for 3. That's just what he brings to the table, the bullet.
Ha-Sung Kim's going to get a piece of that fastball. It's hit high, but not very deep to left field, and it'll be in foul territory for the out. That's 2 outs now. Zazzy down 1. Chandler Simpson, the 9-hole hitter. Now, we did see 2-out magic the last half inning. You could see it here. Speedy Simpson up. Speedy Simpson no longer going to be up, I think.
If he goes with Morel has the reverse splits, and then he will. He has the 60 contact and 60 power against righties. He's down by 1. It's late in the game, top 8. You're down to your last 4 outs. Why not give him a shot right here?
Check swing on that one. That one's going to be a strike. Morel's got the pop. 1-1. That slider not going to clip the zone. That'll be taken inside for a ball. 2-1. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Zazzy hitting. That one going to be fouled away. That fastball got a lot of the plate there. 97 from Joe Boyle. Oh, and that fastball gets the bite, and that's going to be a weak pop up to right field. So terrific pitching from Alex. And, I mean, we want to talk about composure right there. Great inning from Alex to keep the lead. 10-9.
And now he wants to get those insurance runs. That's going to be big right here to get more than 1 run going to the top of the 9th. You have Simpson leading off right here. Any way to get that 99 speed on base unless he tries to pitch it here. I don't think he is. But this is a big at-bat here that could set the inning to get some more insurance runs.
Aggressive swinging right there on the cutter, and that one's going to be fouled away, 0-1. You see Alex, he's got the gamer lean there. He's getting close to the monitor. He's locked in. He has a 1-run lead, but he wants more. Check swing. He went 1-2 on that slider. Ooh, and that one inside by quite a bit. But again, you're geared up for that high
Boyle's
velocity fastball.
A good impression here for his first appearance in the Sunburst Invitational, I'll tell you that.
I'm telling you, if you're the other competitors right now, you know, we've been talking about Ha-Sung Kim being the game changer, but if you're the other competitors right now watching this, you're like, oh, Joe Boyle, I should be probably using him a little bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if Alex tries to close out the game with him.
Could see that 100%, yeah. 0-2 pitch, fastball high. That's going to miss. That's a ball. 1 out, 1-2, pitch number 10. And that's going to be a slider that he gets the check swing, but it's a strike, and that's a big strikeout. So 2 outs now.
That was a nasty slider right there to get the inside corner. I mean, you saw the PCI. It was nowhere near. Probably just surprising them. That's a quick out right there. And we head into the top of the 9th. Alex winning by 1 run, but he just needs 3 more outs to clinch game 1 in the semifinal matchup against Zazzy.
Yep, Zazzy got 3 outs. He's got to do something here if he wants to continue here in game 1. Looking at perhaps a pitching change.
A lot at stake. Remember, the winner of the Sunburst Invitational will get $8,000. Second place, $2,500. Third, $1,000, and fourth, $500. But they're playing for a lot of money here today.
They're playing for a lot of money, but also first place is not only going to get that super sweet championship belt that you've seen in between the competitors and some of the shots, but also they're going to be able to throw out a first pitch at a Tampa Bay Rays game tomorrow against the Baltimore Orioles. I mean, that's pretty incredible.
Now, what do you think is more pressure? Them playing
the
here
first pitch.
or the first pitch?
The first pitch. Because if they go out there and it's bad, well,
it might go. It might go viral. They are all content creators too. They stream. Could be good for the channel.
They're gonna try to hit me. All right, here we go.
But let's set up this inning. Top of the order for Zazzy here. Down by 1.
Great spot in the order to try to do something
and
here.
And Aranda just hit a home run in his last at bat.
Brian Baker on the mound for Alex.
And we mentioned Baker has that 99 clutch. So
1-2 pitch here from Baker. Another slider inside. He'll take it 2-2. Aranda's 2 for 4 so far for Zazzy. And that one's going to be hit pretty well. He's just a little bit under it, I think, though. And that one's going to be caught shy of the track for out number 1. So Alex is 2 outs away from securing game 1, but he's got to go through Brandon Lau first.
That was a good swing from Zazzy, good, squared up. Just didn't have enough in the middle of the PCI there. If he had it, that would went probably 34 more feet there for a tying home run.
Circle change, check swing didn't go, 2-0. Baker the pitch. That circle change is going to clip the lower half of the zone, and that'll be a 2-1 count for Brandon Lau. A fastball, paint. 2-2. 2-2 with 1 out. Here's pitch 10 from Baker. That one ripped foul, and we'll do 2-2 again.
Yeah, it went right back to that fastball right there.
Ooh, just got a piece of the circle change. I thought he was going to get the whiff.
I did too.
Got the early swing, but Brandon Lau fighting. He went back to that fastball that he'd shown paint. This time a little bit out of the zone, gets the reach. And that one's going to be fouled away. 2-2 again. Brandon Lau fighting. 2-2 again. Rip foul. The fight. Zazzy not going down easy.
And you got
slider taken for a ball. We got a 3-2 count with Caminero on deck.
You got the right batter at the plate right now.
Oh, that chopped. And it just goes foul. So 3-2. This is pitch 11, by the way, in this AB to Brandon Lau. Zazzy's fighting. What a take. You can see the head shake from Alex. I mean,
that is.
I'll tell you, if we have the tap your helmet, that's a
I
strike.
Don't, remember, we are playing on Legend difficulty.
That is true.
So that's just
a nasty take.
What a take. And could set up a big at bat here of Caminero with the reverse splits against a righty.
That one's going to be barreled up but foul. 0-2 to Caminero. Baker got 1 out so far. Runner on first for Zazzy. Slider outside, taken 1-2. 20th pitch of the inning for Baker on its way here to Caminero. And it's going to be a fastball high, taken 2-2. Zazzy's working the count here, being selective. That one smacked right field. It hooks foul. Whoo, I thought it was going to be trouble.
Another good bat here from Zazzy.
2-2 pitch. Misses in the dirt. 3-2. Alex kicking himself on that one. That was a big miss. Not really the most competitive pitch there. 3-2. Josh Lowe on deck. Runner on first. 3-2, 1 out. That ball smacked the center. It's going to get caught, though, and so that's out number 2. It looked like Zazzy just got the PCI 2 inside.
Yep, good swing again.
Good swing, though. And so we are 1 out away here in game 1. Josh Lowe.
I mean, you could feel, since we're live, you feel like the tension in this
Oh,
room.
exactly. Josh Lowe is Zazzy's last fighter. And it's barreled to left field, high and deep. It's gone. Tie game here in the 9th inning. Oh my goodness, Scuffy, we might be going towards chaos ball.
We might be, and what a swing from Josh Lowe to keep it fair too. Perfect. And Zazzy takes the lead here in the top of the 9th in game 1. Wow.
Perfect. I'll tell you. Zazzy was keeping us on our toes.
This is indeed probably the best game we've seen in the Sunburst Invitational, maybe all 3 years. Just the back and forth action, and it's just game 1 of today. I mean, we have so much more action, and what a first game.
You know what? Also, I misspoke. I was thinking just solo shot. It's tied. He has the lead, 11-10 here in the 9th.
Me?
I pulled to you.
Oh wow!
I know. I misspoke. It's 11-10 for Zazzy. And that one's going to be grounded to short. So now, there's 3 outs standing in between Zazzy's way to a Game 1 victory. But Alex, one of the best at hitting in our community, has a chance to tie it here. 3 outs. Can he do it?
And 3-4-5 up.
A 3-4-5 up.
You couldn't ask for any better first game right here.
I mean,
especially
look
if you're
at
watching
these...
at home, wherever you're watching, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. I'm hoping you're enjoying this game as much as we are right now.
The other thing you're going to notice here, it's 11-10. Both hitters have 12 hits. It's been a consistent back and forth. Going to get a defensive substitution here. Morel's taken out for Jose Caballero. Smart move there. Get more speed, better
Mangum
defense,
will go
better
to center
read.
than with his 84 speed out there.
Right. And so here comes Baker.
It feels like similar to what we saw.
Feels like
in
we
the top
just
half.
saw this, but here we go. Caballero. That is a dot from Baker for a first pitch strike. Alex trying to get that lead back. He's finding himself down here in game 1. Down 1. 3 outs remain. 0-2 pitch is going to be popped as an infield fly to first, and that's out number 1. Zazzy 2 outs away from victory here in game 1.
Went straight with the fastballs there.
Yeah.
Outside and then 2 inside pitches, able to get him jammed with that fastball.
This time, first pitch slider inside of Jonathan Aranda. Fastball right there. That just misses 2-0. Aranda's 1 for 3 for Alex today. Slider, terrific take right there. 3-0. Alex looking for the mistake pitch here. He got a good piece of one right there. That's going to be flown to center, though, and that's an out. And Alex down to his last out. That's a great swing.
That was a great swing. I was surprised he was swinging at 3-0, but after seeing the placement he had there, that was a good swing. Just didn't get the result he was looking for right there.
So we have 2 outs here. This feels familiar. We're 1 out away from game 1 being over.
I know you made a good swing there, but it was 3-0. You could have got the lead and run.
Right.
And then 1 swing. But then again, you got a great hitter with Aranda. That's something to look back for. But that's a perfect. And that's going to put Yandy Diaz on first base.
I'm going to tell you what, that ball was smoked. And I was worried it was going to get caught there. But 2 outs, it's a 2-out single for Yandy.
And is it Josh Lowe due up right now? 3 for 3 already in this game. 3 singles, 2 of them were perfects.
And you know what's crazy? In the top half, we
half
had
with
Josh Lowe hit the
home
home run for a 2-run shot. He's got a chance to do it for Alex now.
Over here.
Ooh, swung on and missed. 0-2. 2 outs, 2 strikes. Josh Lowe, 3 for 3. Can he do it? Takes a circle change outside. It's 1-2. Here's the pitch. Circle change taken again. It's 2-2 now. Alex leaned in. He's ready. The pitch from Zazzy. That one smacked to right center field. Oh, it's going to be caught right there to end it. And Zazzy has won Game 1 in the semifinals of the Sunburst Invitational. What a game we just witnessed.
That was arguably the best game we've seen in the Sunburst Invitational. We knew coming into this matchup, we had two of the top players that played in the Sunburst Invitational going at it. We saw back and forth action. I mean, we saw Alex take the early lead, the 6-1. Zazzy come back with a big home run with Danny Jansen. And then Alex himself get a big home run with Danny Jansen to get the lead late in the game. And it's just been back and forth throughout this whole game. And yes, this is only Game 1. I mean, we expect to see it for Game 2 and maybe Game 3. I mean, fantastic showing from both of these players here in Game 1.
The absolute back and forth. You know, in that game we found Alex go up at 1.6-1.
Yeah, it was 6-1.
It was 6-1. And Zazzy, we talked about the confidence, the composure of these players, and specifically Zazzy, and he just locked him in just to keep chipping away at that. And then, I mean, just some incredible at-bats. Both of our contestants, absolutely top tier in our community, if not the best.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, overall, it just, I'm still amazed by how close, I mean, that game was. Came down to down to the last inning, and what a big home run from Zazzy. Josh Lowe, 2-run home run. I'm curious what he has to, we're going to watch the highlights real quick. I mean, started off with the solo home run from Alex Kakil.
Right.
The one, and then Zazzy was able to respond right away from there, get the 1-1. It was a little quiet as we went into, I believe it was the 4th or 5th inning, where Alex was able to get that 5-run spot, and then Zazzy came back with 4.
And something to note here, in both these games, we saw both of our contestants rather quickly go to the bullpen.
Yeah.
And numerous relievers came out. It's going to be very interesting to see how they attack this. You know, we thought, oh, goodness, they're going Clevenger right off the rip. You know, that's one of the best relievers in the pen for the Rays here. And then, but the other reliever, Joe Boyle, Baker, ended up proving huge. You know, both those guys. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they tackle these pins and these rotations. But the absolute back and forth. I mean, I don't think we could have asked for a better Game 1.
No, we couldn't ask for a better Game 1. And I expect the same for coming into Game 2. Now, Alex should be going with Drew Rasmussen for Game 2, since we saw that. We'll see Zazzy, is he going to go with Pepio or Littell in Game 2? We'll find out once we head into there. But, I mean, to take Game 1 when you're Zazzy and you're the away team, now we have home field advantage going to Game 2, and you could close it out in Game 2 with the hammer.
Yeah, I mean, getting Game 1 is monster. I mean, it's massive, especially when you're that away team. Zazzy, he's now got the home field advantage, and if you're Alex, you're kind of caught on the back step. You're, oh, no, what do I do?
Yep.
But, again, I expect Alex to come out here and just do what he does best, and that's just barrel baseballs. I mean, you looked at even both of these guys, if you look at really honestly even their outs, they were well-hit baseballs. For players like you and me, we were like, oh, man, Rob. These guys, though, they just had the composure to be able to continue to hit, continue to time well and place that PCI has been massive. And also we saw some great pitching with the tunneling.
Yeah, we saw a great pitcher there, but to go back with the hitting, yes, they were piecing up, but they had to have that QB mentality. Like just, it's one play, forget it after, and they showed that throughout there. I mean, it went both ways. Yandy Diaz, 2 home runs for Zazzy in this game, coming up big here. It just, let's, I think we'll have Zazzy talk about it. We have Scan over there talking with Zazzy. Let's head over there, see how he feels about the Game 1 victory.
Give you a moment to take a deep breath, because you know that was a crazy game. You came back after a large deficit. We had a Danny Jansen grand slam early on. You fought all the way back with a big Josh Lowe homer to take the lead. What's the first thoughts going through your head right now?
How to attack Game 2. I think that there was a lot of information from both sides, whether it was pitching, hitting, and yeah, I mean, the ball's in my court a little bit, which is nice, but when I won in 23, I went down the first game and then won the next 2, so I know what momentum can do, and I don't want to give Alex a chance to have that.
Absolutely. So, early part of the game, you had a little bit of a slower start offensively, probably slower than you wanted. Kill was kind of firing on all cylinders. You were down, I believe, 6-1 it was at one point. What was your mentality then? You trying to do anything different approach-wise, or are you just trying to stay in your zone? Did you make any adjustments at the plate to get you going offensively that inning?
I just kept telling myself to trust myself. Like, I know what this is. I've been here. I've done it. And I know what it's like to be down in a game. I can trust myself to come back. You know, even if I'm down to my last swing with Josh Lowe, you know, I know that I'm still in the spot. I just need to get my pitch and hit it, and I did.
Absolutely. And we all kind of noticed off the rip, you could tell you were very patient to play. It felt like you were taking some pitches that were almost like very hitter-friendly pitches in hitter-friendly counts, like a 2-1, 3-1 count. Were you intentionally trying to draw that pitch count up? Were you doing anything to just get to that bullpen right away, or was that you just getting comfortable, maybe just getting a feel for how he was approaching you?
Bit of both, but I think if you can see the bullpen in Game 1, that sets you up for Game 2 and 3 that you've seen the guys before. Of course, like I said at the start, I expect this to go 3 games, so I'm going to want to see that bullpen a lot and get reps and understand how he's going to pitch with some of the guys.
Absolutely. We're actually going to cut to a video in just a moment, but before we head into that, I want to wish you good luck into Game number 2. Obviously, big Game 1 win, crazy comeback. Is there anything different we should expect out of your Game 2? Is there anything strategy-wise that you've made any adjustments in heading into the game, or you just going on in, just same mentality after that first go?
Game time decision, but Danny Jansen may be in the lineup next game.
Absolutely. We'll keep an eye out on that. We will be back here in just a few minutes here with Game number 2 between Zazzy and Alex Kikil. Zazzy here up to a 1-0 lead. We'll be back in just a couple.
You've got to watch some film of Chandler Simpson. I haven't seen a guy with this kind of explosiveness. Dude can hit here.
I just take it with me every day, just remembering all the hard work I had to put in, and to get it to this point, I'm just continuing to work hard so I can get to the pinnacle.
With the third pick, the 2006 first-year player draft, the Tampa Bay Devil Rays select Evan Longoria.
It's pretty crazy to think of how long I've been able to put a uniform on, and for those 10 years that I was able to spend there. There's a lot of things that go forgotten in this game, but the feelings, the emotions, the sense of accomplishment, those feelings never go away.
On the run, he gets there. The Rays are going to the postseason. In 2008, 9 does equal 8. Rays win. Here it comes. Swing a line drive down the left field line towards the corner. This one, it's gone. It's gone. Evan Longoria has just hit the Rays to the American League wild card.
The Rays baseball that I know is first and foremost about having fun, enjoying being around your teammates, and playing for your teammates. We've accomplished so much as an organization because of that core philosophy.
For the second time in Rays franchise history, a player is hit for the cycle.
There will be a time when I'm able to come back and put the jersey back on. Of course I'll be on it. It's always been my goal to kind of leave an impact on this organization and just, I guess, do my best to represent it, you know, as a Ray.
This is the beginning of something special.
Look, who the hell is this guy?
Woke up in Durham, got on our bus at 9 o'clock. We bus to Norfolk, go through the everyday routine, come in from BP to get ready for the game about an hour before first pitch. And Morgan Ensberg, my manager last year and this year for, I guess, half a day, just gathered the team around and started speaking about the year that we're about to have and we're about to embark on.
You're never, ever out of the fight. There's a guy that keeps on fighting, non-stop. And that person is now going to the big leagues. Jake Mangum, you're going to the big leagues.
Uber to Durham, got in like 11 o'clock at night, flew into Tampa and went to the hotel and came straight to the field.
Well, I was in John's office and the phone rang and it was actually Jake FaceTiming John.
I told my mom was standing next to my dad. My dad was walking or running on a treadmill. I told him to get off the treadmill. He asked me why.
And yesterday was our wedding anniversary, our 33rd wedding anniversary. And when I heard Jake's voice, when he called John, I heard him talking. I ran over to look at the phone and it was him.
I said, because you got to get your butt to Tampa. And that's whenever they kind of figured out I was going to the big leagues.
When he told us that he got the call, brought a lot of tears to my eyes, but I'm just so thankful that he got to reach his dream.
We just hopped in the car and drove 10 hours straight here and got here early this morning and then here we are.
It's a lot of different emotions kind of hit you at once. You know, the dream you've chased your entire life is coming true. And you know, you just think about all the people that helped you get here. I'm 29 years old, played baseball for about 25 years. A lot of people have helped me get to this point, and today I'm going to experience a Major League Baseball game on a team.
His goal was to get to this level. He did that, and we're excited to see him get out there and just play ball.
Mom, Dad, Mimi, Dada, Nana, thank y'all. I wouldn't be here without y'all, and I really appreciate everything y'all done for me. No matter what, like after today, I'll forever be able to say I'm a big league baseball player.
Welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational, the Tampa Bay Rays Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum. Scuffy, we just witnessed, I think, the best kind of game one you could have asked for.
You couldn't ask for any better opener for the Sunburst
Incredible.
Invitational than that game right there. 11-10, back and forth action, two great opponents, and it's just, you mentioned before, just be able to go through each inning and forget what you did last time. Say if you gave up a run here, they're able to come back. It was showed throughout, and Zazie got the last big hit with the Josh Lowe 2-run home run in the top of the ninth to take the lead and close it out in the ninth inning. Now he has a big advantage going to game two, being the home team in game two, and be able to close out the series against Alex. But knowing Alex, arguably the top player in MLB show, he's going to come back with a fight. He had some swings of his that just didn't work out for him, but they were squared up. See if it helps him in game two and see if they.
I mean, we're like a broken record out here at this point. We keep talking about his electric PCI placement. His swings are terrific. His bad swings look fantastic. So, yes, Zazie, we've talked about how great of a competitor he is. He has won game one. Alex is not out of this by any means.
Yep.
And this is just the first series of today. We're bringing baseball all day to you here. MLB The Show, Tampa Bay Rays, the Sunburst Invitational, which is live on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Hopefully you're enjoying. This is our third time doing this, Scuffy. This is your third time.
Yep.
And, I mean, it's an incredible tournament. Shout out to Tampa Bay Rays for doing this. This is awesome. Let's get to game two, as I think our competitors are ready.
Yep, and we saw a little snippet before. It looks like Drew Rasmussen will be on the mound for Alex, and we got Zach Littell for Zazie. So we didn't see Pepio. So he likes using Pepio in the qualifiers.
So it is interesting.
So he did,
saving him for the potential game three.
Yep.
And just in his interview alone, he was talking about how I'm prepared for game three. You know what I mean? He was ready for that.
Yep.
Like we've talked about, both these competitors, massive respect to each other. As we're underway here, 1-1 is the count here. Zach Littell on the bump for Zazie. Pitch, slider outside. Taken 2-1. Ha-Sung Kim leading off here.
And remember last time, what he did last time, he hit a solo shot. This time he won't do it. Caminero gobbles it up and throws it to first for the first out here in the top of the first.
Yeah, quick out right there. 4 pitches, and here comes Brandon Lau. Chops that one to shortstop as well, and that'll be a quick out as well. So 2 quick outs here for Zach Littell. Alex going to have to lock in here. Junior Caminero stepping in. A terrific at bat here. That one's going to be a called strike there on the check swing.
Now we're just get a little pause here. Just recuperate right here. 2 quick outs. Want to get a good swing here with your third hitter. Now Littell, we mentioned before, he has a cutter, sinker, has those meta pitches. Similar to Drew Rasmussen, just doesn't have the attributes where his H/9s are as good, but still could dot out pitches as he just missed that fastball in the outside corner there.
1-2 pitch on the way from Littell, and that one's going to be smacked on the ground to second. Flipped over to first, and a quick top of the first inning here. So nothing cooking for Alex. Zazie going to have a chance to open this one up here at the bottom of the first.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Now we see Drew Rasmussen on the mound for Alex. The best, arguably, we say the best pitcher of the Rays staff currently. But yeah, this would be big if Zazie could get something going here. Get the quick 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Now come back to hitting, and he has the 2 big lefties to start, Aranda and then Brandon Lau.
Yeah, and I think what your plan here is you need to, I think if you're Zazie, try to attack quickly right. You got to try to put runs up right away. You know, you just won that game against Alex. You need to put the pressure on, and this is a line drive to right field for the first out. You need to put that pressure on. Do not let this momentum shift in any way, and let Alex regain, because we know what Alex can do. This one's gonna be flown to center field. So 2 very quick outs here in the first inning. So Brandon Lau retired. 2 outs, bottom of the first, 4 pitches from Rasmussen.
Yeah, 4 pitches. You'll take that if you're Alex. I mean, you want Drew, especially being the best starter out of the Rays rotation that we feel like in MLB show. You want him to go long. You want him to go to the 4th to 5th, 6th inning here, and that's a good way to start.
That first inning could not have gone better.
Yep.
So 0-0 for both of our competitors. They're both aggressive to start the first. We're going to see if there's any kind of adjustment throughout this one, but they both stayed aggressive. Nothing to show for it there. And here comes 4, 5, and 6 for Alex. He's got Jonathan Aranda here, the 4-hole hitter leading it off in the second inning. Littell's first pitch misses for a ball. That one as well will miss, so it's quickly 2-0 to Aranda.
Now, Aranda already has 1 home run for Alex. He had a big 3-run home run when he got that 5 spot in the 3rd inning from game 1.
Something to notice here, he's swinging 3-0 again. We talked about that last year.
He's done that. That's
He's
his 3rd time.
That's his 3rd time.
Yep.
But compared to that first inning here, we're taking pitches. We're having a little bit of a different AB. This one ripped to the first baseman. It's going to be gloved and stepped on the bag for the first out here in the second inning. First pitch is going to miss outside here. Yandy Diaz stepping in. We've seen him do incredible things so far in this city final. And that one is blistered right into the glove of Caminero for a quick out. So, gosh, if you're Alex,
you couldn't do anything better than that.
Can't do anything better.
Do better.
Great swing, just unfortunate result. But, you know, we see the face cams these guys. Look at, he's locked it. He's not letting that, you know, beat at him. Because right there, it's another great swing. This time it is going to go. It's going to go high and deep right field. And Josh Lowe has a 404-foot bomb to take the lead here, 101.3 off the bat. And Alex has a 1-0 lead in the second inning.
That was a great swing. And like you mentioned, he forgot all about it. Next swing, he pieces it up and hits a home run with Josh Lowe. 4th hit for Josh Lowe already for Alex in the semifinal matchup.
Yeah, Josh Lowe, I mean, just mashes, and you can see Alex likes him. Here's Matt Theis. We saw Matt Theis destroy some baseballs, and he's going to destroy a baseball now. That one's high and deep. Right center field, get it out of here. 459 feet, and 108.8 off the bat.
And
barreled.
Second home run with Matt Theis, too. I mean, it's just back-to-back jacks off these lefties late in the lineup. I like it. It's a little bit different. We'll have Zazzy go. That's hit pretty well.
This is hit well. Left field, it's carrying. It's off the wall. He can't make the play, and that'll be a double. I thought we had
I thought it was back-to-back at first.
But what did we say about Alex? We said great PCI. He's great at hitting. And this is what you're seeing. He's mashing some baseballs, and Zazzy's gonna have to, you know, quickly answer again. You won game 1. That does not mean you've won this best of 3. Gonna have to make an adjustment.
And look at what Alex, he's doing this all with 2 outs too, which is impressive. I mean, 2-out hitting is always key in MLB show. I mean, in baseball in general.
Right.
But I mean, he's doing this all with 2 outs, and it's getting to the mud. But
He's
that's gonna be a
keep
line
going.
drive.
That's a base hit for Chandler Simpson, and now he's got first and third. And with Simpson's speed, you might as well have second and third because he's got 99 speed here in MLB The Show. And Ha-Sung Kim steps in. Aggressive swing there on the fastball. Shot foul. 2 outs, runners on the corners. Check swing. Did he go?
That's a check.
He
Did he
did.
swing?
Wow. 0-2 now to Ha-Sung Kim. If you're Zazzy, you're taking that all day. 0-2. That misses. The splitter low. 1-2 count. And that one shot to right center field. It's going to get down and split the gap. That's 1 run, but as I mentioned, Simpson's speed is incredible, and there's 2 more runs for Alex. So a 2-run double for Ha-Sung Kim.
4 runs with 2 outs. I mean, this is why Alex is so dangerous. You just get locked. It takes that one swing, and I feel like that Josh Lowe swing kind of unlocks something for him. and he's just been piecing it up, getting the results he's looking for, and put up 4 runs in the top of the second.
Well, and I mean, even before the low swing, you know, we saw the barreled up, perfect. You know, we've seen some barreled up baseballs. This one's hit even honestly okay for an out, but that'll end the inning. So, Alex jumps out 4-0 here to take the lead, but we've seen Zazzy down before, and he's been able to answer. So, I don't think this is anywhere close to done.
And just a little mention, we didn't get to mention, Littell's already out of the game. So this is turning into a bullpen game for Zazzy from here and out.
Correct. That one's going to be grounded second, thrown to first, and that'll be out number 1. Yandy stepping in. And that one's going to be first pitch swung on. Flown to right field. It's going to stay up long enough to be caught. 2 quick outs. If you are Alex, that's
I mean,
this
6
is
quick outs.
what you
I
need.
mean, 5 quick outs if you were talking about from the first 9 pitches,
That's
5
true.
outs. I mean, you'll take that any day of the week.
And there's another first pitch swing right there. This one's whiffed on. Cutter, 0-1. And that one. So we're going to have, I mean, what is that, 12 pitches?
11.
11 pitches for 6 outs. Alex is attacking and Zazzy being aggressive. It's not paying off so far, but.
No, and what we saw in game 1, Zazzy was very patient at the plate. He was
Right.
getting those hitters count, getting the 3-1, 3-2, and then we saw him foul off pitches to make the 10-11 pitch at bat. We did not see that so far in game 2 to start out.
Correct. Might see another change here on the mound. We do. It's Kevin Kelly here in the 3rd inning. He's got to get through 3, 4, and 5. First pitch swinging for Alex. This is going to be popped up. We might have a quick game too here. Popped up in the foul territory, but that'll be an out. So quick 1 out there, and here comes Jonathan Aranda.
All right, you got the big lefty on the plate. Like we mentioned, he has 1 home run with him in the series so far. That's why we have them clean out spot. And he's just looking for more. I mean, if you're Alex, you're just looking for more. Keep on tacking on, especially with the player that Zazzy is and able to show that he can come back.
0-2 to Aranda. Here's the pitch. Check swing didn't go. That sinker was low out of the zone, so 1-2. Pitch from Kelly. A fastball that just misses the zone, 2-2. Cutter inside, 3-2. So from 0-2 to 3-2. Great AB here. That one's going to be dumped into left field. A terrific at-bat. And something we noticed there. Started off a little aggressive, get 0-2. Then he started taking pitches, being a little bit more selective. He's going to get the base hit after a terrific full count out.
Yeah, and that 2-2 pitch was so close. It was a great pitch. That's rocket to right, but right to Josh Lowe. Great swing from Alex. But that's going to be out number 2 from the top of 3rd.
And here comes Josh Lowe.
Did we see again? Hard out from Yandy Diaz and then a home run from Josh Lowe.
I mean, if it happens, you spoke it into existence. If it doesn't, you broadcast your jinx. So either way,
It's
have
like
fun
the
with that.
different spectrum. It's really from the highs to the low.
Right, yeah, absolutely. That one chopped foul right there, 1-2. 2 outs, runner on first. Josh Lowe already has hit a bomb in this game for Alex. He has a 4-0 lead here over Zazzy, who won game 1. This is the best of 3. That's going to be a rip to right field for a base hit, so 2-out magic again,
Yeah,
potentially.
you got the 4 runs off 2 outs in the second. Let's see what you can do here in the 3rd. And Matt Dice already has a home run in this game too.
That one going to be dumped into left field. We got bases loaded here. With 30 speed, we're not going to send him home here. But 2 outs, bases loaded after the base hit from Matt Thies. And here comes Jake Mangum. In the beginning of this broadcast, we were talking about how we kind of were sleeping on him. He was having some great hits, and now he's got a chance to do something here. New pitcher, it's Edwin Uceta coming in. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Alex trying to add to that 4-0 lead. First pitch swing, it's going to be a circle change. It's chopped foul. 0-1. Ground ball to second. Brandon Lau ranging over. He's got it. Throw to first. And that will end the inning. So, a little bit of danger there for Zazzy here in the 3rd inning, but he tap dances out of it. Alex doesn't get anything to show for there. Still has a 4-0 lead, though.
Yeah, That was a big out there from Zazzy, able to get that out. Now he needs to start hitting. No hit so far through 2 innings. I mean, we had 11 pitches, 6 outs. Right now, I mean, Alex is continuing pitching aggressively, too.
0-2 pitch. Just misses. Yeah, we're in the 3rd inning here, and the starter's only thrown 14 pitches, 15 now. 2-2 count, Matt Theis. Swung on and missed, and that's a strikeout. And so Zazzy whiffing through that. It's out number 1 for Alex. Fastball inside, that misses ball. Ha-Sung Kim, the hitter. And that one lasered to left field, but unfortunately for Zazzy, it's right in a glove.
We saw that earlier for Alex when he hit the perfect to Yandy. Now we see it with Kim right to the left fielder. Although it kind of unlocked Alex with that perfect to Yandy, because then he hit the Josh Lowe home run. Let's see what Simpson could do here for Zazzy.
Yeah, we've seen 2-out magic quite a few times already, and Simpson's going to line this one to center for the 3rd out. So nothing cooking so far. No hits even through 3 innings, 3 innings for Zazzy. In the top of the 4th, Alex going to try to add some more runs to his 4-0 lead. He's got 9, 1, and 2 coming up. This one's going to be grounded to 3rd. Caminero grabs it, thrown to 1st, and that will be the 1st out of the top of the 4th. Ha-Sung Kim stepping in. He's 1 for 2 for Alex so far. The pitch from Uceta gets a slight check swing there. It's going to be called a strike. It was a cutter out of the zone. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside, taken. Terrific take right there by Alex. And it's going to be 2-1. Pitch from Uceta. That one, cutter got a lot of the plate. It's going to be shot foul into the seats. 2-2. 2-2 pitch on the way. And this one's going to be chopped. It was a sweeper just out of the zone. Got him to chop it, though. 2-2. Check swing. Did he go?
Swing?
He did, and that will be a Ha-Sung Kim strikeout.
Oh, close.
It was close.
That looked close to me.
Got the check swing. Terrific pitch from Zazzy. And this one going to be first pitch swinging, grounded to 2nd. And that will be
He's
a quick
out.
top of the 4th. So the bottom of the 4th we go. It's 4-0 Alex here in Game 2 of the Tampa Bay Rays Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum.
And Zazzy put up 2 zeros right there, giving him 4 runs. This is where he just needs to get a base hit. Get something going. Just get that one base hit out of the way. Get your first hit of the game. You got the right part of the lineup, top of the order here. But Aranda, and Aranda's going to do just that. Pushes in the gap right there. That would be 2 for Aranda with a leadoff double to start out the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, and that first pitch that was fouled away even was a great swing. And then he straightens it up to the gap to get a double. So Brandon Lau stepping in with runners in scoring position. Here we go. Sinker. What a take. 1-0. That one's going to be ripped down the first base line. Foul. 1-1. Ooh. A warning shot from Brandon Lau. That fastball was barreled, but foul. 1-2. Sinker inside, misses 2-2. This is a different Zazzy we've seen so far, as this one's barreled towards the gap itself. Right center field, it's down, bouncing off the wall. That'll be 1 run, and it's an RBI double for Brandon Lau, and it's now 4-1. So Zazzy starting to climb back.
Yeah, got his first hit, and then you just replace Aranda at second base with Brandon Lau. Great way to start the bottom of the. Oh, that was another good swing right there from Caminero. They're just going to go foul there.
0-1. The pitch going to be shot to 3rd. It's gloved, thrown to 1st, and that'll be an out. Runner at 2nd does not advance. And so, with 1 out, runner on 2nd, here comes Josh Lowe. This one, first pitch swinging, fouled away. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul again. 0-2. 0-2 pitch. And it's a dot. A strikeout right there. Catches the corner. And that will be out number 2. So Josh Lowe sent to the bench.
Yeah, just stayed in that one zone right there. There were 2 sinkers to start off the bat where Josh Lowe fouled it off. And then came back with the heat with the fastball, too.
They had
Free Zazzy
aggressive
there.
pitching
Yep.
right there, too. So
Yep.
just came at him and said, hit this if you can. And he couldn't. 2-1 to Yandy. Runner on second. That one. Shot to third. Thrown to first. And that will be the inning. But we've mentioned this before. When you're down like this, you don't have to get all the runs right away. Zazzy has a big inning there getting one of the runs back.
It looks like we have Aranda at third for Alex.
Oh.
And Cameron might be DHing, if I saw that correctly. I don't think we picked that up.
Interesting. Good call.
Because
Good
remember
eye.
what happened last game?
Right.
With the error at third.
Right.
So, and Yandy Diaz is now playing first.
Yeah, and in between games, I saw Alex, and I was like, ooh, that error. And he goes, man, that error usually doesn't cost you 4 runs, but that one did. So that was etched in his brain. Doesn't shock me that he replaced him at third there. 3-1. Here's the pitch. And that one's ripped foul down the first base line. That one's also going to go foul. It's going to go to the seats. 3-2 to Junior Caminero. You set of the pitch. Ripped to short. Ha-Sung Kim's got it. Jump throw to first. And he's got plenty of time. Caminero not known for his speed.
No, not indeed. 39 speed, able to get him at first right there. But another great play by Kim.
And that one's ripped right field, and it's no doubt gone. I mean, that was a laser beam. Right field, Jonathan Aranda has a big boy bomb there, 382 feet, and that was clubbed off the bat.
Now the third baseman for Alex, Jonathan Aranda, gets his second home run of the series for him. This time gets a run right back after giving up one to Zazzy previously. Now we have another 5-1 score.
It feels familiar, Scuffy.
Yeah, but a little bit later in the game.
Yeah. Joe Boyle, we talked about that aggressive, high-heat fastball, and then the 92-mile-an-hour cutter with the other secondary pitches. This one's going to be shot to right center field. Will it fall? It does not. Hangs up just long enough to get caught. So Joe Boyle comes in and gets a quick out. 2 outs here. Here's Josh Lowe, who's 2 for 2 in this game. And that's a warning shot in itself. Alex was 3 for 3 with Lowe last. I can't remember.
3 for 4 last game. 2 for 2. Well, now 3 for 3. Once again to start out this game.
I think
with
it's
Josh
fair
Lowe.
to say that Alex enjoys Josh Lowe.
Yes.
As that's going to be a 2-out single. We've seen the damage with 2 outs before. Here's Matt Theis. That's a strike right there. We've seen, honestly, both of these contestants just absolutely raking with Tampa Bay Ray catchers, whether it's Theis, whether it's Jansen. That check swing right there is going to be a strike. That slider clips the zone. 1-2 pitch from Boyle. Ripped foul. Theis 2 for 2 already in this one for Alex. Oh.
That was right there. No. Unfortunately, that's one of the bugs that we kind of see in MLB Show. That was strike 3.
Woo, baby! You can see, Sass made me lag there. I don't know what just happened.
No,
that's going to be flown out.
I've been seeing that with check swings.
Foul.
If you check swing and it's in the zone, sometimes they close the ball.
Slider inside. It's now 3-2. Zazzy begging for that out here. Here we go. That one's ripped down the line. It's a base hit, and you can see the reaction from Zazzy. It's first and third now, so Matt Theis got a little bit of a gift, and he turns it into a base hit.
We saw what happened with the gift last game. It turned into a grand slam. Now we have Mangum up with first and third. Double Oreo on the day.
The pitch broke my brain. I don't know if you noticed that, by the way. All right, first pitch slider inside. That's going to be taken there for a ball. 1-0. And that one's ripped to right field. It's a base knock, and there's a run. And if you're Zazzy, you just shake your head.
I mean, it's kind of going both ways.
It's gone both ways. It went for him pretty
ways.
good last game. And Alex is going to get a run as that one was perfectly smoked for a base hit.
You just can't let it keep on hurting you this inning. Get this out,
Right.
get back, keep it at a 5-run lead.
So Joe Boyle out of the game now. And
Yeah.
now Alex is wondering if he should pull Simpson. I don't believe he's gonna.
I feel like it's a little too early, but look at that. 12 hits for Alex. He had 13 altogether in game 1.
Yeah, I mean,
And
we
we're-
talked about
yep.
the great PCI placement and how some of his outs last game were just simply barreled baseball. You know what I
Yep.
mean? It's just, for him, lock in, do what you do best, do what you know. And that one's going to be smashed. That's another perfect. That's going to find the gap and slow roll to the wall.
I'll score
There's
2.
1 run. There's 2. Is he going 3? No. He's going to stay at second for a 2-run double from Chandler Simpson. And here comes the top of the order for Alex.
And 2-out hitting continues to be the storyline for Alex in this game. We saw he got 4 runs previously in the second. Now here he got another 3 spot here with 2 outs.
Here we go, 1-1. Here's the 2-out pitch. Fouled away, 1-2.
I know it's a 7-run lead, but these guys think about that one number to get, especially when it's creasing there. They want to close out this game as quick as possible, just knowing how good the competitor is, and don't let him come back into the game. And what I'm talking about is the 10-run mercy rule, right?
Absolutely.
So, do I think it will happen? Probably not, but it is in the back of my mind there.
Absolutely. That one's going to be a check swing, called third strike, and that will end the inning. But Alex, he is coming out swinging. It's 8-1. He's got the lead.
Look at that number. You see that number in the bottom right? And we have Drew Rasmussen up 37. And we're only in the bottom of the 5th.
Oh, and
That's
look at the head fall for Zazzy there. I mean,
just
barreled.
unfortunate.
What do you do there?
Yeah,
You know, that's just unfortunate. Got a good piece of it. Results in an out, though. But so 1 out here. And that one's going to be perfectly hit. This time, base hit. And it's Matt Theis.
It is Matt Theis. He's barreling up the ball left and right here.
I'm drafting Matt Theis in BR literally the next time I play. If anything I've learned, he's got a great swing. There's a base hit right there. And that'll be first and second now with 1 out. Ha-Sung Kim the base hit there. So first and second, Alex, or Zazzy, trying to get some of these runs back here. Chandler Simpson. That one's hit to right field. It's carrying to right field.
No way.
Chandler Simpson home run. A big bomb from the speedster. It goes 356 feet. And you can see the smile on Zazzy's face. I'll tell you, I don't think we were sitting here thinking, yeah, that's a home run. But great swing and it went.
I don't think anyone was expecting a Chandler Simpson home run. No other than a 3-run home run to cut the lead in half. And we have an 8-4 ball game in the bottom of the 5th. And we have the top of the lineup here for Zazzy.
Still only 1 out here as that sweeper just misses inside, 1-1. 45th pitch on the way, and this one's going to be grounded to second. Brandon Lau scoops it, throws to first.
That's an out.
And that'll be out number 2.
No, it's fine. It could have been a grand slam there.
Could have been.
Perfect out.
Yeah.
First.
Could have been. Brandon Lau stepping in. He's 1 for 2 so far for Zazzy. This one grounded up the middle. He'll now be 2 for 3. That's a base hit with 2 outs. And we've seen it so many times already. The 2-out magic.
Yep.
And
See if Zazzy can do
got
it.
a chance to do something here. He's got Junior Caminero stepping in. First pitch is the cutter outside. Misses, ball 1. This one chopped foul. Sinker got him to extend the zone. He does get a piece, though. It goes foul. This one flown right field. It's in foul territory, and it's not catchable. So 1-2. 2 outs, 1-2, runner on first. Bottom of the 5th. And that one is crushed to left field. No doubt about it, it's gone. Junior Caminero goes deep. 434 feet, 113.5 miles per hour off the bat. And it's now a 2-run game here in the 5th.
This is feeling very similar to game 1. Big leap for Alex, and now Zazzy's just ticking away. That was a huge 2-run. I feel like that perfect kind of surprised him. He would take away off that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's just 113 off the bat. That's it for Rasmussen for Alex. Now we get Boyle on the mound. But we have a ball game here in game 2.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, both these guys, whether it's Sazzy with the lead, Alex with the lead, it just, both these guys, it doesn't matter if they're down 5, 4, 3, 10. They're going to try to come back, and they can do it. This is a great swing here from Josh Lowe. It's going to get caught in center, though. But it is 8-6. It's a 2-run game in the top of the 6th now as we go there. I mean,
you got to keep it closer for your Zazzy. You have less licks. You are the home team. So if you keep it in that, 2 to 3 run area, anything can happen and come late in the innings, whether that's 8th or 9th.
Now this is a good spot here, I think. You got Brandon Lau. You're going to have Josh Lowe coming up as well. We're going to get the pitching change here to Garrett Clevenger for Zazzy.
But you want to try to not let Alex respond to you. You just had a big inning right there. There's a second pitch out right there. As Aranda's going to hover over first.
Yeah, ground ball there. That's what you want all day. Here comes Caminero. And that one's going to be perfectly struck for a laser to right field. That'll find some grass, and that'll be a 1-out single. Caminero sliding in the first. Okay, sure.
Try and get the,
That one low in the dirt. No advancement there, because, again, Caminero does not have a lot of speed here at Emily the Show.
You think you outrun him?
Could I? Oh, no, he's beating me in a race every day. No. Ground ball to second. Flip to second. There's one. Over to first. It's a double play. Wow. And so Zazzy, a massive inning there on the mound. I mean, that inning went terrific for him.
That's why you bring in Clevenger. Yep. You want to bring that shutdown reliever, and he did that after having that big inning. Now he's back in the plate. He has Yandy Diaz. He has 2 home runs with Yandy Diaz in the series already. I mean, look out.
That curveball is going to miss outside. We got a 1-1 count here. So Yandy Diaz, you got 5, 6, 7 stepping in against Joe Boyle. That one misses inside on the fastball. The pitch from Boyle. That one smacked to right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit and slow roll to the wall. 24 speed Yandy's heading to second, and that'll be a leadoff double. Right there for Zazzy. I mean, if you're Zazzy right now, you got to keep the foot on the pedal.
Oh, yeah.
You got to not only climb back, you got to get more run. You got to take control here in game 2.
You got the 5 runs in the 5th, right?
Right.
And you got the not 1, 2, 3, but you got the quick inning in the top of the half. Now, you want to keep the momentum going, keep scoring more runs if you can. But first, you want to tie up this game.
Runner on second. Mangum. Ground ball to short. That's not going to move the runner at all. It's going to be a quick out. And so 1 away. So terrific pitching from Alex. And here comes Matt Theis, who both players have passionately enjoyed.
Yep.
That one misses high, 1-0. The pitch from Kevin Kelly right there. That's a strike, 1-1. That one misses inside, 2-1. That one is going to be a floater to center. It's a base hit. It's not enough to get a run, but we have runners on the corners now for Zazzy with the Matt Theis single.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of jammed it, but still able to get over the infield there for a single.
That one misses low. Got a first pitch ball. Kevin Kelly trying to tap dance out of danger here. And Ha-Sung Kim with a chance to do some big damage here. Ground ball to second. Over to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time. And so Zazzy will get a run. It's now 8-7.
Productive out.
Productive, and Ha-Sung Kim. Listen, it might have been an out, but he beat it out at first to keep the inning alive.
And now we have Chandler Simpson, who started it all with the 3-1 home run his last at bat.
Known power hitter Chandler Simpson. Got her inside, taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Kevin Kelly is going to give up a base hit here. Simpson, that one's going to find a gap. It's going to be cut off, but he's going 2. 99 speed. Woo, second and third now with 2 outs. And the top of the order's coming. And you can see Alex right there.
You got to bring Clevenger, right?
You got to bring in Clevenger, I think, and he will, right? Yeah, so Clevenger coming in. Jonathan Aranda might be subbed out here, and he is. So
Cabby.
here comes Jose Caballero. Now, this was one of the bats that we talked about a lot last Sunburst Invitational. He's got a terrific swing on him.
I mean, even this year, until the finals, we had him playing short. Starting shortstop.
Yeah, until Ha-Sung Kim came back. That one's hit to center. Does it fall? No, it's right to the center fielder. And that will end the inning. But 8-7.
Yep.
Game's close.
Yeah.
You were talking about potential mercies
No,
earlier.
I was saying that's what they're thinking because they know
Right,
what type
no,
of competitor
absolutely.
is, and Zazie showed why.
No, absolutely. 8-7 here. And if you're Alex, you're like, I got to come in here. I got to get some runs back. I gotta show that I'm not just, on my back foot here.
Yep.
Got to go on the attack.
Especially you're the white team here.
That one smacked to short, thrown to first, and that will be out
He's
number
out.
1. So Yandy Diaz can't do it. But what about Josh Lowe? Josh Lowe has been terrific for Alex. Swung on and missed. He's 3 for 3 in this game. He was 3 for 4 last game for Alex. So Josh Lowe been one of the best hitters for Alex. He's coming in against Clevenger here, having to hit lefty-lefty. Here's the pitch. That one fouled away. Cutter on the outer part of the plate. Got a 2-2 count. The pitch from Clevenger. Cutter with a terrific take from Alex. And that'll make the count full. Matt Theis looming on deck. That pitch low, and that one's going to bounce at the catcher there. So that'll be a walk there for Lowe. And here comes Theis.
Well, Danny Jansen, maybe. Oh, but
He's 3 for 3. I don't.
It's a big decision.
Well,
No,
that's
no,
the reason we're commentating and not playing. Danny Jansen is on. Matt Theis can hit the showers with a good day. 3 for 3. I think you'll take that.
Yeah, you would definitely take that.
Runner on first, 1 out. 1-0 pitch is outside. It's 2-0 now. Danny Jansen already has had a massive swing in this game, too. Ooh, Cutter stayed in the zone. Check swing. It's a strike. 2-1. The pitch from Clevenger. Ripped foul. Got a good piece of that Cutter. So we got 2 strikes here. And that one smashed to center field, but right at the center fielder. And that'll be out number 2. He got a good piece of that.
He did get a good piece of that. That was good, squared up, right to the center fielder there. You couldn't ask for any better swing from Alex.
Terrific swing there. And here comes Jake Mangum. Runner on first. 0-1 pitch. Misses outside, 1-1. Alex having some terrific at-bats here. Check swing outside. He did go on that sinker. So 1-2 now. Here with 2 outs. Fastball outside, taken 2-2. 73 speed over there at first, so a base hit here could be interesting. This one fouled down the line, not catchable. And we'll do it again. So 2-2. The pitch. Ooh, low, taken. 3-2. Full count, 2 outs. Does he send the runner? He does. And that'll be a walk right there. Zazie saw the little reaction there. I don't think he wanted to walk him. But Alex, we've seen the 2-out magic. He's got a good shot to do something here. Christopher Morel coming off the bench
Yeah, I'm
now.
curious if he keeps in Clevenger because Morel, no, he's going to go with the righty. So he initiates that 60 power of Morel because he has reverse splits against righty. But you have Baker with a 99 clutch. So that's probably the reason behind there with the runner at second.
0-1 pitch. Inside, 1-1. Christopher Morel has a lot of thunder in the bat. And that one's ripped, but caught at third. A perfect out. Ooh. The MLB The Show gods give and they take, I tell you.
Yep. We learned that best from Scan. He's the one that...
Yep. Ooh, man. So, Alex, nothing to show there. Here comes Zazie. Slider outside.
Keep the foot on the gas here, like you mentioned before last inning.
That one ripped to short. Ha-Sung Kim's got it on the hop, thrown to first, and that'll be out number 1. Brandon Lau retired. And a big sigh of relief for Alex. Sinker. First pitch is going to be a strike here. Garrett Clevenger on the bump. Junior Caminero swings that cutter. 0-2, fouled away. Here's the pitch. A terrific take there. That slider just inside. Here's the pitch from Clevenger. Shot foul. Caminero fighting out there. One-run game. Ooh, and that cutter gets the swing from Caminero, a big strikeout. And you can see Zazzy note right there. I mean, the reaction. He knows he...
Yeah, it was unconventional swing.
Yeah.
Right?
You know, me and you, we'll swing
Oh,
like
I'll
that
swing
all
at
day.
that. Yeah, I
Oh,
was
for
just about
sure.
to say.
But these guys, it's a rarity to see that.
Because we see the elite takes they make, and we saw that in game one.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. This is low and outside. 1-2. Quite outside. It'll be 2-2. Josh Lowe, a nasty bat, even lefty-lefty. And that one's going to be grooved to left field. It's carrying, it's gone. And that's a big boy bomb for Josh Lowe.
That's a home run I did not see going out. That just kept on carrying, and we have a tie ball game in the bottom of the seventh. Very similar to game one here. And we have a brand new ball game. But wow.
I mean,
did you expect that to go out? Lefty.
No, especially, I mean, if we look at the PCI feedback there, it was not pretty. It was a swing that, again, me and you will do. And we go, oh, nice. But a gift there. And we have a tie game, a brand new game here in the seventh. 2-2, 2 outs. Yandy Diaz up the middle. That's a base hit. And so maybe Zazzy's not done.
But yeah, that's 7 unanswered runs right there from Zazzy. I mean, that's huge.
Here comes Jake Mangum stepping in. And that one's going to be first pitch swung on, grounded to third. And that will be an out, short way to second. So, tie game as we head to the top of the 8th.
Another nail-biting game. We saw this in game one. Now we're having game two. Both these competitors are giving it all, and they are just back and forth action all day so far.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Alex right now, you got to feel a little rough there. You had the perfect to end the inning.
Yep.
And then you gave up the home run that, let's be truthful here, wasn't the greatest swing. But that's sometimes how it is. But, I mean, again, if you're Alex, the thing is you just know you're a great competitor, and you can just lock back in here.
And you got the top of the order right here to do it.
Good spot to do it. You got 1, 2, 3. That pitch right there. Check swing didn't go. So a 3-1 count here to Ha-Sung Kim. Baker still on the mound for Zazzy. That one's gonna catch the zone. 3-2, fouled away. Woo, and that one a dot. A beautiful strikeout there.
3 sliders right there.
Yeah, and I mean, that was...
You dotted up the one for 3-0. 3-1, he barely got it. Is that enough?
Brandon Lau high and deep, and Alex is going to get it back. He's got a 9-8 lead, and he needed that.
He needed that big time. And, hey, remember, it takes that one swing maybe to unlock something here, and we'll see what we can do here in the top of the 8th. But Brandon Lau, once again, makes an impact here in the Sunburst Invitational.
Yeah, he's been making impacts here for 3 years.
Yeah, all 3 years.
3 years in the Tampa Bay Rays Sunburst Invitational. And he does it again. So, Caminero stepping in. The pitch. Swung on and missed. That's a strikeout there. That fastball inside. Got him to expand the zone there. That's not something you usually see. And we'll see a rare strikeout. So Jonathan Aranda stepping in. Baker. The pitch. That one, an absolute dot. So with 2 outs here, it's an 0-2 count to Aranda. The pitch from Baker. Whoa! Very close to another dot, just inside. Terrific take from Alex.
Yeah, tried to double down on that circle change. Almost had him there.
Fastball low. That one's going to be taken, so the count's even. 2-2. The pitch. Circle change inside, gets the flinch, but doesn't get the full commit. 3-2. And that'll be a walk. What a terrific at-bat from Alex right there. Those takes, I mean, they're just top tier. They're next level.
Yep. And we talked that before. That's why we're sometimes surprised when they swing at the pitch way inside like we saw previously.
Right. So runner on first here, 2 outs, runner on first. That one fouled away from Yandy. 1-1, the pitch from Baker. Gonna be a circle change that misses outside, and terrific take from Alex. And that fastball is gonna get a swing that Yandy's a little bit under it, and that'll be a routine fly ball to center to end the inning. So, a terrific inning though for Alex. He got the lead back. You know, it looked like he was kind of spiraling on that back foot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he definitely needed to respond right away after that home run.
Right. Gets that big bomb. I mean, he's got 15 hits in this game. It's crazy. But he gets that lead back, and now Zazzy finds himself in the, chase for the lead again. Can he come back again?
See if he has another one in him. And now we're going to get Brian Baker here for Alex as well. So we're seeing a lot of Baker, a lot of Boyle, and Cleverdale from the bullpen from both of these players.
Interesting pitch there from Alex. Comes back with that slider, gets the foul ball. 2-1. Here's the pitch. That's going to be one that catches the zone. Stayed right down the middle of the low, but that's a strike. Tries to get that slider to clip the zone, and it just misses. Terrific take from Zazzy. And that'll be a leadoff walk. And you can see Alex, the reaction there. He's kicking himself a little bit.
Yeah,
Sung Kim stepping in.
You don't want to, especially when you just got the lead there.
Right.
You don't want to go there, especially in the bottom of the eighth. I mean, 2 runs here could be huge for Zazzy.
Yeah, we are in the late part of this game here. This is only game 2 here. Ha-Sung Kim down the line. That's a base hit. Runners going first to third, and that'll be a beautiful double there down the line for Ha-Sung Kim. And so we talked about that walk potentially biting you, and now it's second and third, nobody out, and here comes Chandler Simpson. And that pitch, very inside. Oh, what has happened here? That one's thrown. No advance on the runners.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it shows that Ha-Sung Kim, the quick swing of his, that inside pitch he was able to pull that down the line with that 2-handed swing.
Slider inside to Chandler Simpson. Second and third, it's 2-0. This one clips the zone, 2-1.
Did you try a drag here?
I don't. I think the way you're swinging, you just got to lock in. Yeah. It's 3-1. You already had him walk one batter this inning. I think you're just saying, look, you got to pitch to me.
Okay.
That one fouled away, 3-2. Nobody out. Chandler Simpson. That one, he's going to fight, fouling it down the line at first.
And the infield's not in, right?
Right.
So just pull it to the, it hits him. And we have a bases loaded scenario right here in the bottom of the eighth with top of the lineup, 2 up.
And I don't know really what's happening. You're going to notice some of these pitches have been very odd. Alex has also had kind of a reaction to it. I don't really know what's happening there, but they've not been pitches that you expect really to see here. These guys don't usually throw pitches that are just completely, I don't know if it's a controller thing. I don't know. Maybe it's nerves. I have no idea.
Knows. But right now we have a bases loaded scenario. Christopher Varell comes off the bench. 62 clutch, 60 power against righties.
Fastball inside. It's a 1-0 count here. Danger, if we've ever seen it. That one got a lot of the plate, but it's whiffed on. 1-1. Another slider, another whiff. 1-2.
Triple down.
I think you gotta. And that one just outside. A terrific take from Zazzy. The pitch. That one. I thought it was down the line.
I thought so too.
Here's the pitch. And that misses. So, bases loaded, nobody out, full count. And that one's fouled away. That slider, whoo. I'm going to tell you what, I'm glad I ain't playing in this because Just watching it, man, it is pressure. That one's ripped foul, but a great swing.
A lot of sliders at this bat.
A lot of sliders. He's gotten a couple whiffs, and then the laser beam foul. And this one, he's going to get Zazie. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God, it's gone. It's a grand slam for Morel. I didn't think it was going to go.
We
It
thought
just kept carrying. And it's a grand slam for Morel, and it's now 12-9. Zazie has a lead here in the Sunburst Invitational.
It just kept on carrying, just similar to the Josh Lowe home run, and now that's as big of a hit that Zazie has had since he won it in year 1 of the Sunburst Invitational, and he is 3 outs away of going into the finals later
And
tonight.
let me tell you, he still has the potential to do more. He's got Brandon Lau up. Nobody out. New pitcher for Alex, it's Ian Seymour. Here's the pitch. That one fouled. Is it catchable in left field? It looks like it is, and that'll be out number 1. And I'll tell you, I mean, that was an interesting home run. I think we both agree on that.
I think everyone that's watching can agree with that.
I think everybody agrees there, and you got to feel for Alex a little bit. You know, he's had some real rough moments go against him here. 2 grand slams specifically.
Yep.
So there's an out. That's what you need. And that's going to be another out. Grounded to first. Race to the bag. First baseman's got it. And that will be the final out of the inning. So if you're Alex, you've got to lock in here. You got to be frustrated.
This is it.
But
elimination game.
Yeah.
Last 3, you need 3 runs to keep it alive here in the Sunburst Invitational. We had Josh Lowe, who's 3 for 3 already in this game.
You got some great swing. You got Josh Lowe, you got Danny Jansen coming up, and you've got one of the best to do it on the sticks. Is that a ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the check swing. Sometimes went into the zone like that, calls it a ball.
This one pop. It's going to stay fair, and it's going to stay catchable. So that'll be out number 1. 2 outs are all that Alex has to try to fight back into this. But if there's any player that could do it, Alex can. He's got some of the best hitting in the MLB The Show community. An absolute legend on the sticks. This one chopped foul. 0-2. Danny Jansen. That fastball high taken. Baker still in the bump for Zazie. The pitch. And that's a dot, circle change, and that's a big strikeout. And now Alex down to his last potential out here.
And Zazie still has the bullpen left. All he needs, he has 3 chances to get this last out. I mean, he's pitching
really
great pitches right now with the Brian Baker.
Jake Mangaman, 1-1. The pitch. Alex is going to flare that to left center field. That's a base knock. He's not done yet. That's a base knock there with 2 outs.
We already saw 7 2-out runs with Alex.
Yeah.
He needs that once again.
And he's got
Magic.
Christopher Morel stepping in. Check swing. Did
That's
he
a check.
go?
Did he
He did
swing?
not. That'll be a ball. Morel takes a slider, and that just misses. So 2-0. And that's going to be a ground ball to the third baseman. Morel can't beat it out, and that'll be the end of the game. And Zazie, our first Sunburst Invitational winner, has gotten himself to go to the finals.
Yeah, he clinched the spot with the finals, able to get the Game 2 victory once again in comeback fashion. Overall, as he just, kept on coming and kept on attacking and able to get this win here to clinch his spot to the finals.
And what an absolute performance by both Zazie and Alex. Again, I can't say it enough. 2 of the best players in our community.
Yes.
They're just incredible, and you can see them on Twitch as well. They stream pretty frequently. But Zazie will go on to the finals. But Alex is not done yet.
No, we still have a third place matchup later today. We'll see who he's facing there, and he could win up to $1,000. So he's not done. We'll see Alex a little bit later today. And Zazie's going to take a little bit breather now and see who he's going to be facing in the next semifinal matchup between Costa and Wilsey.
And I'll tell you, I mean, those were some great games. We saw that game one was magical.
Yeah.
Let's just call it what it was.
I mean, you
and then
couldn't ask
game
for-
two, yeah, I mean, great.
And both those games, as he had to come back, came down by 5-1, and then it was back and forth there. Came down from 8-1. You mentioned how I was like, there's one magic number I was thinking. Especially it was getting, because Zazzy only had 2 or 3 hits going into the 5th inning.
Yeah.
And something just unlocked, just that one hit.
Well, and you're going to notice about when the 4th inning started for Zazzy, you know, we were like, wow, man, he is aggressive. He's swinging first pitch, low pitch count for the starter. He started taking more pitches.
Yep.
Started getting some better hitter counts, started working the pitchers a little bit. And it's no doubt, it's no surprise that he started hitting and getting on base more.
Yeah, and you just kept on attacking, kept the foot on the gas pedal, as you mentioned before. And what a big home run, again, in the bottom of the 8th with the grand slam from Chris Morrell.
In game 1, we saw Zazzy hit a grand slam.
Yes.
And in game 2,
I don't think we ever seen that.
We saw a grand slam. And in the finals, in game 1, if he hits a grand slam, test his thumbs? I don't know. I don't know what, that's magical, okay?
Yep.
Incredible. And then Chandler Simpson.
I know, Chandler Simpson with the 20 power.
Simpson bomb
goes
is in
yard.
right there. Is incredible.
I'm curious if anyone had like the over-under of Chandler Simpson be at 1.
Yeah, really. But that game, listen, round 1 is concluded for Zazzy and Alex here. But we've got Scan standing here with our winner. We're going to have a conversation with him, see how he feels here. But what an incredible performance there and a grand slam to do it.
Yeah.
Insane.
And it looked like once he got that home run, Alex making 9-8. Okay, it looks like he's settling back in. And then all of a sudden, Zazzy responded once again and hit that big grand slam for Chris Morrell.
Absolutely. So we've got our first finalist penciled in for the Sunburst Invitational. And here we go. We've got Scan.
Here with our first finalist, Zazzy. Just first thoughts after that crazy comeback and all of that. How are you feeling now that you're in the finals?
I mean, it's what I was envisioning when I woke up this morning. You know, I was first guy here. I was ready to go and get practicing. And, you know, Rays really shows you how much, you know, it doesn't matter if you're down a lot or if you feel like you're out of the game. You know, I think I had been no-hit through 3 innings, and he was up by a large amount, to say the least. But again, just having confidence in yourself and feeling good, I mean, that's what I want to carry on to the finals tonight.
Absolutely. So you're ahead 1-0 in the series. You're probably feeling good, but you fell behind another big deficit here. I believe 8-1 it was earlier in the game. What was your mentality at that point? Were you trying to just, I don't know, take some swings for the fun of it, see if you could fight yourself into it? Were you just sticking to your same approach from last game? What was your thoughts at that moment when you got down 8-1?
In the first few innings, I switched my approach. I started to be more aggressive, and I found it wasn't working. So in that 4th inning, I had switched up to be more patient, getting my pitches. Of course, got blessed with a Chandler Simpson home run. I mean, again, like Dimmu said, I don't think anybody had that one coming. A little bit of luck, a little bit of good swings, and some rallies. And once you get clicking, you know, I score in bunches. That's what I do.
Absolutely, you definitely did. Speaking of scoring in bunches, that last home run, the grand slam to take the lead, I want to get your thoughts because we're all sitting here watching it. And we're like, oh, that's maybe sack fly. Maybe he's got a chance to go. And the ball just keeps going. And we're almost like, oh, it's a grand slam. And it even hit us at the moment how big of a moment that was. What was your reaction to that ball off the bat?
Yeah, in no way did I think that was gone. I thought Josh Lowe was about to camp under that. And it wasn't a terrible swing, but at the same time, I was just like, look, that ties the game. We move the runners. You know, it was going to be a good sack fly. Happened to be a little bit more than that. I knew that I only had Baker left and Eric Orrs. That was it. So I needed those runs really bad.
Absolutely. Congratulations again. We're going to cut to a break in a moment, but we're going to quickly congratulate Zazzy once again, your first finalist for our Sunburst Invitational. We'll be seeing him again here shortly. We also have another series between Wilsey and Costa incoming here soon, but we're going to take a few-minute break, get the players all going. We're going to introduce them in case you've not known who they are. And we're going to have another great series in store, so brace yourselves. More Sunburst Invitational in store here soon.
The team announced today that they will be playing at Steinbrenner Field for the 2025 season after Hurricane Milton damaged Tropicana Field.
Race against the clock to get George Steinbrenner Field ready to go for the Tampa Bay Rays to call home this year.
Tonight, it's an all-out sprint. Tampa Bay
and that gave us that small window to sort of get things set, which was very hectic 24 hours, if you will.
This year is going to look substantially different than any other season.
It was a crunch time. Everybody was working 12, 14 hours.
And it's been challenging given the amount of time that they've had.
But these people are working extremely hard around the clock.
Had you asked me if it would all get done a couple days prior, the answer would have been we'll see. The answer is never no. The answer is always we'll see.
George M. Steinbrenner Field, the home of your Tampa Bay Rays for this, the 28th season in franchise history.
Our department, creative, touches every aspect of the organization. People start by putting in a request. Me and my counterpart kind of go through, look through them, and then decide from there, is that request ready to rip? And we pass it along to our team of great designers or videographers or motions graphics folks.
So getting ready for opening day normally is a huge haul. This year, incorporating Steinbrenner Field into that, kind of recreating everything that was at the Trop that needed to come here, and all these new spaces, and kind of bringing it to life.
We have to have everything surveyed, know that we're working correctly within the space. So that's facilitating with our vendors, having them come out here, measure some things, getting those measurements back, talking about quantities and pricing before it even actually goes to design staff. And then they create an incredible product for us. We send it back to the vendor, they produce it, and then coordinating with them to get on site and get it actually physically up.
The dugout tops, for example, we were able to take our campaign-specific Raise Up branding and kind of put that there. You'll see, I think behind me, there's a sign with the campaign. Really an area that we never had at Tropicana Field. Infuse our branding into it and our campaign and make this feel like home.
I take care of all the building operations, whether it's maintenance, grounds, external housekeeping, and then also handle a lot of the deferred maintenance that we do. Well, we actually started coming over here the first part of December, which probably a lot of people don't know. And we started ramping up as the weeks went on until probably the third week of January. The entire maintenance crew was over here. As the crew got over here, we started taking on projects to try to get the ballpark and the building up to not only Major League standards, but also for the Rays, for the baseball team. One of the projects that we tried to squeeze in there was redoing the dugouts. So we replaced the benches, the bat boxes, and we had to get those installed. And we're 10, 12, 14-hour days trying to get everything done. We have about 13, 14 maintenance personnel on with the Rays, and so they each played a role in helping one another. Even though someone might be a plumber or a carpenter, it doesn't mean they can't help the electrician or can't help the painters. We were able to get through all these projects because they were helping one another.
The way we were describing it was like sort of like a three-headed monster, right? We were moving stuff at the Trop from one place to another, trying to keep everything dry, kind of trying to salvage everything we could. We were worrying about a spring training that we had to get ready for, and then prepping for a season at GMS, which was sort of unknown. We'd never done it before. So that was the craziest part of it all, was sort of just trying to balance all three of it. So we got to get over here in November-ish and got to see sort of the skeleton of what was going to go up. The hardest part was us waiting for them to leave because they had to do a whole spring training here. Making the clubhouse seem like it's theirs is a massive part of their performance on the field, right? We want to make them feel like, you know, this is a unique Rays, branded Rays building, right? So covering up all their logos, which, you know, working toe and toe with Warren and his squad, getting the big NY in the middle covered up. Everything from locker plates to the tiles and the hot tubs. Everybody knows this is Steinbrenner Field, but if you weren't a baseball fan, you'd walk in here and be like, dang, the Ray Stadium's pretty freaking cool, you know? Pretty unique, if you ask me.
Specifically, the signage on the back of the scoreboard by Dale Mabry. Designing that and knowing where it was going and what the point of it was, which was to make everyone know this is where we're playing. really seeing that and passing it, you realize the magnitude of what it means.
The reaction from the fans has just been so overwhelming, and I think we're all just feeling an immense amount of gratitude. I'm grateful to have been a part of this moment in history. I'm grateful to work for an organization where it was really all hands on deck. So I think this project is really just a reflection of that, and I really just couldn't be more proud of all the little pieces that came together to make this happen.
You know, I can't be more prouder of my staff. I mean, they jumped in, they did things that they normally don't do, like I was talking about a minute ago about helping housekeeping and picking up trash and those kind of things. But I think that's part of the Rays culture, you know, it's not that I just do one thing, that I do multiple things, and I'm willing to help other departments or other people. And so I just can't be more prouder of the staff.
Welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Spectrum. So we had an incredible first round here of the semifinals.
Yeah,
I mean, it was, what could you ask for more?
Exactly. Those first two games, you couldn't ask for any more. It was just back and forth action, and those were the veterans, right, between Alex and Zazie for that matchup, and Zazie was able to overcome it. Now we're getting the newcomers coming with Wilsey and Costa. Even though Wilsey is known for his play previously, we hear about the year of Wilsey last year.
Right.
Played mostly Diamond Dynasty in these esports tournaments, won back-to-back in that. Now the first time he's here for the Rays Sunburst Invitational live land final. And then we got the youngest competitor that we ever had with Costa. Yeah. And I'm telling you, who won it last year? Go RP. He was the youngest out of the crew at 18 and won it all. We could also see the same thing once again here in the Sunburst Invitational in year 3.
Yeah, and I think we have some information here on Costa as we get to learn about our competitors. So we've got some player cards coming, and then we'll hear from him in a little bit here.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we'll get to know this.
You were talking about he's the youngest competitor. He's 16.
Yeah.
Oh,
just imagine.
Like, what?
Do you think if we know how our reaction time is now by being in our 30s? Imagine if it be on 16. You think you could be up here on the
I'm
stage?
still bad then. I'm absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Now, as we see on the screen here, here's Costa, his favorite Rays player. I mean, any doubt, Brandon Lau, his favorite moment, winning the qualifier 3 to get here. His favorite player, Shohei Ohtani. Next best game is Fortnite. And then his rookie MLB The Show was 21. Fantastic year, by the way.
MLB The Show 21 was his rookie year.
I know.
That was his first time playing. That's insane.
I know.
That's crazy. So he's definitely one of the new kids that's popped up on the scene here, and he's got a chance to win a ton of money and the first pitch and the champion belt.
Yeah, if you won $8,000 when you're 16, could you imagine what you could do with it?
The amount of stupid stuff I would buy. But he's going to be incredible here. He's been very good through the qualifiers. I think his best strat has been his pitching. Yep. And I think we have a little interview here with him. I think Scan's standing with Costa here.
Costa himself. This is your first time down here. Our first two people we talked to, they've been here before. They've won in the tournament. But your first time here, what's it like being on the lights on the stage and something like this?
It's pretty cool, to be honest. I've never been a part of something like this. I've always seen it like streaming and stuff like that, but to be a part of it is like completely insane.
Absolutely. We just witnessed a crazy series between Zazie and Alex. It was a crazy 2 games, even though Zazie came out on top. Did you notice anything from that series? Maybe the teams, the players they're using on the team, the performers that you're keeping an eye out on. Is there anything that you learned from that series that you're going to take into this one?
I noticed the game was lagging a little bit, which I'll take into consideration. I also saw Zazie come back in both games. Huge comebacks, huge clutch hits from him, so I'm hoping to replicate that.
And last but not least, we got to talk about Wilsey. Wilsey has been, you know, a great competitor over the last couple of years. You know, his offense is definitely a big part of his game. But I'm curious, is there anything that you're thinking approach-wise, just off the top of your head? Are you just trying to go in and score a lot of runs in a similar way to he is, or you just have your own approach that you're sticking to and just hoping it works?
I think the only way to beat Wilsey is to outscore him, which is like one of the hardest things you can do in this game, outscoring Wilsey. So that's what I'm going to try and do.
Absolutely. Appreciate you chatting with us. Good luck in this series. And we're actually going to learn more about Wilsey here.
In 82, and it's a major disappointment. That, to me, is a sign of how far the franchise has come over the years.
It hasn't been an easy year. We seemed really stuck on 500 or in the vicinity of it.
82, and they missed the playoffs first time since 2018.
Tampa Bay Rays announcing they will play next season
at Steinbrenner Field.
Steinbrenner Field.
Can there be bounce backs?
Those guys have bounce back here.
If our goal is to be a championship caliber organization, we got to find a way to get more output out of that position.
Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim has signed a 2-year, $29 million contract.
Pretty exciting. He's a complete baseball player.
According to reports, Tampa Bay Rays will sign catcher Danny Jansen.
Danny Jansen, who is going to be their everyday catcher.
Everything that you heard about Danny Jansen was about winning.
And he got it. An immaculate inning right there. 9 pitches, 3 strikeouts. 2-2 struck him out. Taj Bradley with 8 Ks tonight.
Never, ever underestimate the Rays. The Rays play the game better than really anybody else.
Now watch it go. Home run. A walk-off for Brandon Lau.
Pitching is too good. Their closer is too good at the end of the game. They will be a playoff team again this year.
We are back, and of course, we got Wilsey here, our other competitor here in our Sunburst Invitation. We just talked to Costa, his opponent. But now I'm curious about you. This is also your first time being here. We're in the stage. We got the lights. We got the setup in front of the whole thing going on here. How you feel about being in this experience for the first time?
I'm a little nervous, but I'm feeling good for the most part. I'm ready to play. I've been waiting, so I'm ready to play. I'm feeling good.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you've been competing in the MLB The Show esports for a couple years now. You've done some of the SDS stuff with the big tournaments there, and now we're here. What has been the transition doing this Tampa tournament and finally getting here that you've had to make to get to this point?
Yeah, I mean, it's really different. My opponent's right in front of me, a lot of lights, different monitor than I am at home, different kind of setup, but just got to lock in and play my game, so.
Absolutely, and we're talking to Costa a little bit about his strategy, maybe his approach against you. Is there anything that you're thinking of against him, or are you just sticking to your tried and true, whatever works for you?
I'm sticking to my C-ball, hit ball. That's what I'm going with.
Absolutely. I mean, you see it in the offense. There's a reason he sees ball, hits ball. He does it well. We're actually going to be getting into this game in just a moment, so we're actually going to kick it back to the other two, I believe, Dimmu and Scuffy, and we're going to be getting prepped for you guys. Best of luck to you in this series, and we'll be checking in you hopefully soon.
All right, welcome back. Now, before we dive even deeper, we've got a little giveaway here to give away here, courtesy of the Tampa Bay Rays. If you are in the Twitch chat right now, type !Rays up for a chance to win. Scuffy, what are they winning?
A Junior Caminero autograph ball right here. You get this right now. If you do !Rays up in the chat if you're on Twitch. If you're on the other platforms, head over to Twitch if you want to try to win this Junior Caminero autograph ball.
So make sure you're typing !Rays up. Now, Wilsey, let's learn a little bit about him. His favorite Rays card, Brandon Lau. Stop me if you're shocked.
I'm not shocked.
And his favorite MLB The Show moment was winning the MLB The Show 24 Grand Finals. You've talked about this numerous times with his insane summer run last year. It was the year of Wilsey.
The year of Wilsey.
And now he's here competing in the Tampa Bay Rays Sunburst Invitational. His baseball GOAT is Barry Bonds. His next best game is NBA 2K. And his rookie season is MLB The Show 17. So he is
another good year.
Another good year, a veteran of the game.
Yeah, it's crazy. MLB Show has been out for 20 years. I mean, it's
too long. It's so long.
But Wilsey, I mean, he's been through this before, but now he's at a live event for the first time. So see how you get accustomed to it. It's very different, as we've seen. So it's going to be fun to see these two go at it. We're going to go to a video real quick to learn a little bit more about Wilsey, and then we'll get into game one of our next semifinal between Costa versus Wilsey.
I'm Christian. You guys know me as Wilsey. I'm 20 years old, and I'm from New Jersey. The skills that separate me from the rest of my competition would be my hitting. I feel like
it's really hard to pitch to me, especially when I get going. And I think I'm going to put up a lot of runs this weekend.
What do you need to know about Wilsey? If there's one word to describe him, he's a robot. I've been watching him compete over the last couple of years, and he puts up offensive numbers like you've never seen in tournaments. He is arguably the best hitter in this game right now, and while all of these competitors say are great, the best way to describe him is a robot, not just in the way he plays, but how focused and consistent he can get when he is hitting at his best.
It will mean a lot. Throwing out that first pitch is like a story you could tell for the rest of your life, basically, and then you got some money on top of it, a good weekend. It will mean a lot.
And the two players are getting ready right now for game one of the next semifinal matchup between Wilsey and Costa. And I'd like to welcome someone else to the booth. We got Scan joining us for game one of this matchup. Scan, how's everything going?
It's been fantastic. You guys have been killing it. And, I had the budget, and, while we had that quick little break, I came over to Dimmu and said, get out of here. I took over his seat. No, Dimmu was perfectly fine. We have a long day ahead of us, a lot of commentary going on. So I figured I'd hop on in for a couple games and have a good time. The games have been fantastic so far.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Those first two games, before we head into game one of Wilsey and Costa, what did you see from the matchup between Alex and Zazie?
Oh, man. Just Zazzy's tenacity, the way he was able to stay in every game when he was even down 5, 6, 7 runs was just impressive. And you almost got a feel for Kikil because he really played well. He went off to a great offensive showing in both games, but all it took was just a couple down innings where Zazzy was able to fight back. And it's stuff like that we're going to see in all these games. I bet all these players are top players. They all can hit, and sometimes just a game of momentum. And even a great player like Alex Kikil just lost the momentum at one point.
Yeah, and it just the tenacity of Zazzy able to keep on coming back.
It's
down
so
there.
difficult to do.
I know, especially at this top elite level.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive.
It is.
As they two set up, we did mention that we have a giveaway, and we do have a winner as well. William and his Pugs. You are indeed the winner of the Junior Caminero autograph ball. Congratulations. Believe just Twitch message the Rays Gaming. But just make sure it's from the Rays Gaming.
Yes.
They'll message you about the details there.
Absolutely, yeah. Now you got to be careful with those whispers. There's so many like fake accounts that be like, "Oh, congratulations, you're the winner." Yep. So make sure it's from the Rays Gaming account, and congrats. And we have a bunch more giveaways that we'll be doing along the way. So if you guys are enjoying, we'll have some more stuff going on.
Yep, it's going to be a lot more fun stuff to give away. Now heading into this series between Costa and Wilsey. We mentioned before Wilsey. We sound like a broken record already. What he did last year, but going from what he did competing in the Diamond Dynasty, but now going to a live roster, how different is that from one to another?
Yeah, he talked about it a little bit. I asked him about it. It's an adjustment when you shift from having Diamond Dynasty where 1 through 9, that lineup is a constantly performing heavy hitter. Now you swap over to this type of style, you have to manage your bullpen a little smarter. You have to worry about the lineup construction because you're probably stacking your top of the lineup very top heavy. I was talking to Wilsey before, actually, and he was like, man, how I'd stack the lineup, I'm putting this guy, this guy, this guy in the top few spots, and I want my best 3 hitters up first. Talk about that in Diamond Dynasty. It doesn't really happen that way. You have 9 great hitters. A lot of times you have your favorites, but it's a completely different style of game over here.
Oh, it hands down. It's a completely different game. It's more. You see more small ball too. You see the hit and runs. You see the steals.
Yeah.
And each player does build their lineup a little bit differently.
Yeah.
We saw Zazzy started with the 2 lefties for Rhonda and Brandon Lau from there, and then we saw Alex had Kim in the leadoff spot.
Yeah.
Both worked out for both of those players. So there's different strategies, but there's different ways that it'll work.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm kind of interested to see how that develops here. Wilsey, we talk about it a lot. Offense is the name of his game. When he's at his best, he's just firing on all cylinders at the plate. And Costa said himself, the only way you got to beat him is just to find a way to outscore him somehow. So I talk about it to you all the time. And whenever Wilsey is here, it looks like he is, I believe, is he home team for this?
Yes, he is. He's the second.
We sometimes talk about how he almost gets an away field advantage hitting first because the way his offense can go, he could score big in that first inning. So I'm curious to see here as we're getting into this game here, Costa leading off this game. What's he going to do to try to set the precedent offensively? Is he going to get off to a big inning off the rip, put that pressure on Wilsey? Or are we going to take a few innings to have to warm up and ease into it?
Well, that's what you want to try to do. If you're Costa, if you're Costa, you wouldn't just attack right away, see if you can get some pressure on Wilsey, and just continue attacking and give that pressure right off to Wilsey and let him hit. That's going to be a fly ball right to center field. Simpson should hover over that for out number 1.
Yeah, big first out to get. You see Rasmussen out on the mound. He's got that sinker cutter mix. Always one of the go-to pitchers for a lot of these guys. And yeah, I mean, you kind of were touching on it a bit. My brain is all over the place right now. Wilsey is at his best a great hitter, and I don't know if you do anything differently. Like right now, you're starting off this game. He's taking a good count here. Start off here, 3-1 now, I believe, on the count.
Yeah, 3-1 right now. Brandon Lau at the dish. That's going to be a ground ball. That's going to find the hole, and that's going to be a single for Brandon Lau.
Absolutely, yeah. Lead off. Well, not lead off. He just got out. I am out of place right now. We got a 1-out runner. You don't want to try to do too much here. The thing with, like, Costa here is, like, he can hit. He has to have some approach that works with him. But, I mean, he's already talked about it. There's a bit of pressure. Wilsey's your opponent. Can you really get going offensively right away? And that's going to be a perfect down left field line. It's going to get all the way to the corner. Runner is going to move to third as Caminero coasts into 2. So here we go. Costa looking to get it going. 2 runners in scoring position. 1 out here. And here comes Jonathan Aranda in a big spot.
Yeah, this is where you want to try to push the runner over. Try to get the run any way possible here to get you on board.
Yeah, good take on an inside fastball there. Quickly ahead of this count here to start off this at bat. That's going to be laced to left field. It looks like it's hitting the gap. That is going to score 2. Jonathan Aranda is going to turn back to first. So it's going to be a long single, but a 2-0 lead for Costa, and this is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, this is exactly what you're talking about.
We know Will's he's going to score.
Mm-hmm.
You got to put some up on the board right away, maybe put some pressure on, make him a little uncomfortable, and that's what he's doing right now. And against Rasmussen, too, one of the better pitchers of the bunch.
He's been making good swings, too. I mean, you saw the Caminero double and then Aranda double there. However, that's going to be a lazy fly ball to the right fielder. Josh Lowe should hover over that for out number 2.
Yeah, 2 outs here. I mean, good first couple runs, but, I mean, we saw it in the other series. Like, no lead is safe. 2 runs. This is just getting us going here. So we got a long game ahead, but to kind of be the first one to score, maybe set that precedent is kind of a big deal in some of these games.
Now here's Josh Lowe. Josh Lowe had big hits for both the first 2 batters between Alex and Zazzy. See what he does here. That's going to be a ground ball right to the second baseman. Brandon Lau's going to boot it, and that everyone's going to be safe here, first and second with 2 outs.
Yeah, defense has had a pivotal place in this so far. Unfortunate if you're Wilsey, but still 2-0 lead. Looking to get at us. That's going to be a swing and miss by Mangum to get going in this at bat. They're going to take a quick pause. Will's going to take a quick moment. You see this a lot of times in these tournaments, by the way, that someone will just take a quick moment to pause. Even when they're pitching, they've got to take a moment, quickly reset. It's a Kreiner pause. It's a Kreiner pause. That's going to be laced left field, but caught right on the line to end our inning. But a 2-0 lead for Costa to get us going. Rasmussen on the mound for him as well, looking to keep it 2-0 here, but we talked about it before with Wilsey. The offense is obviously a big part of his game. Can he get it going right away? That's laced to right field by Yandy Diaz. It's going to get all the way to the corner. He's looking to go 2. Play at second is not even going to be close. He's going to get in there 2-0 first inning for Costa, and bottom of the first, starting off with a leadoff double for Yandy, and up comes Brandon Lau.
Yep, and right away, Wilsey gets that extra base hit to start out the bottom of the first. It's funny because Yandy Diaz was a conventional like leadoff hitter like previous years in the Sunburst Invitational. We haven't really seen that much this year, and it's cool to see that Wilsey continues to lead him off there. But that's going to push the runner over for the first out as Brandon Lau grounds out to the first baseman there.
Yeah, and he was talking to me about it a bit before the game. He was like, I want my best guys at top, and that's laced to left field. Caminero is going to send one home. 2-1 left deficit now for Wilsey. looking to keep this going. I mean, the blink of an eye, he has one run right back on the board. Jonathan Aranda here, big bat in the heart of the order, looking to keep this inning going for Wilsey. That's perfect, high and deep to left field, and that is long gone. Just like that, Wilsey has a 3-2 lead in just a matter of minutes here in the bottom of the first.
You mentioned before, Wilsey will get his runs, and he gets it quite often. It's hard to keep up sometimes, and right there, 3 runs in 4 at-bats, and able to take the lead after giving up 2 in the top of the first.
Absolutely. You talk about the small ball being a lot of a factor here, but you still got to score those runs in bunches by the big bomb, and Wilsey tends to do that. He hits a lot of home runs, and when he's going, like, he's hitting that left field with Aranda. That's still not an easy thing to do.
No.
In this style of game, it's not like your Diamond Dynasty with your really high power ratings. Everyone can hit the ball to all fields. That's not an easy swing to hit. Perfect left field. That's a 2-2 count, I mean. 2 outs here with Josh Lowe at the plate, who has already come up big a few times for the players in this tournament. Check swing, review it, he's going to go. Rings him up for 3, but not without scoring 3. Wilsey up 3-2 here in the first, as Coach is looking to bounce back and get those runs back. And shout out the umpire here.
That is. But, I mean, to respond after that from giving up 3, Costa, that's exactly what we want to do.
Yeah.
Just keep it a 1-run ball game. Now you back up at the plate and see if you could continue hitting well like you did in the first.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. As that ball is behind Matt Theis at the plate. Start off the at-bat. 1-1 count now. Comes back with an inside sinker. And I'm curious about this. I was talking about it with Wilsey during the last game we just saw between Alex and Zazzy. I'm curious how long he's going to keep in Rasmussen. He was saying he was pretty confident in that Rays bullpen. He liked a lot of those names, so he may not be afraid to pull the trigger on that starting pitcher right away. 29 pitches here to start off the second. The 3-2 from Rasmussen. That's going to be hit to left. It's going to get down. It's going to get all the way down to the corner. 14 speed at first, though. He's going to have to keep him there. So a leadoff single for Matt Theis. And Costa's trying to get back into this.
I love the response right away. We saw that for Wilsey in the bottom of first. Now in the top of second, we see a leadoff hit.
Yeah, it just might be one of those games. I mean, I felt like we saw this in
we
both
already
the
seen
games.
it for game
It just constant back and forth,
Yeah.
responding. Chopper to first, though. He's going to get the out at second, but Simpson's too fast. No double play there. So, yes, it does end up as a net neutral. Runner at first, 1 out, but you got speed at first. And
Yeah, the first pitch, he's going. He's
Yep.
going to be in there easily at second.
Chandler Simpson doing Chandler Simpson things. Well, you
Yep.
couldn't expect anything different. So now you get a runner in scoring position with great speed for that top of the order. That's why Simpson's so big at that bottom of the order, just to get on, get a runner in scoring position for the top. And now 3-0 very quickly to Ha-Sung Kim. Ooh, fastball right down the middle. Taking it all the way, though, 3-0. And just like that, Wilsey's fought back into the count, 3-2 count. But that's laced up the middle. Kim is going to come through, make this a 3-3 ball game, and he should coast into second base. Costa ties it right back up. I could have made a pun there. Costa right into second. And now we got a tie game here. But still a runner on second with 1 out for the heart of the order coming up.
Yeah, I love the resiliency. And that's a base hit up the middle. He should be getting the lead right back as Brandon Lau singles up the middle. And Kim comes all the way from second to score there to make it a 4-3 game. Wow. I mean, all today we've been seeing back and forth action. And it's already starting here in game 1 or in our second semifinal matchup between Costa and Wilsey. That's going to be a lazy fly ball right to center field for out number 2.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how the sequence of events this day is gone.
Yep.
I mean, even in like a game where Gakil was up 8-1, where you could maybe be like, yeah, you know, like maybe offense slows down.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, we end up with another crazy game. And this game is shaping up to be one of those once again. 4-3, Costa takes the lead right back here in a second. That's going to be hit to right field. It's going to go out of play, but will it be caught? It is. That ends our inning, but not without Costa taking that lead back. 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the second.
And now we saw in the bottom of the first, Yandy Diaz lead off the hit there. This is Chris Morrell. Hits it far. Would it have enough? No, Mangum's going to hover over there for out number 1. That's the speed out there from Mangum.
But that right there is something that you'll see out of Wilsey a bit. Aggressive first pitch swings and inside fastballs. Like, he's looking to jump on that pitch. A lot of guys you see, they kind of work the count. They're maybe trying to see more pitches, maybe find the routine that they're getting. But he was ready to jump all in on that inside sinker. This is going to be hit foul by Thace. It's an 0-2 count. And, yeah, Wilsey, he swings aggressively, but it works out for him. That's how he scores a lot of his runs. He jumps on pitches. He maybe swings at a pitch that the pitcher doesn't expect him to, and that's why he's as good of a hitter as he is.
Yeah, it's just and right here, you even working the count back to 3-2.
Yeah, he fought all the way back.
First, he fought all the way back. You see how close he is to the monitor.
And that's driven high and deep to right center field, and that one is gonna go to 4-4 in the bottom of the second. Matt Thace with another big home run today. Man, literally, it keeps it's back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, we
It's
expect
not
this throughout the
stopping.
whole game here. Now we got Simpson due up here. Swings that one guy that goes foul.
Yep, Chandler Simpson with the speed. There we go. Little dinked to center field. It's going to be caught. Wow, I thought that was going to actually sit for a bit, but that ball floated in the air for a bit longer. So 2 outs here, but top of the order making its way around. Yandy Diaz started off this game, I believe, with a perfect hit. Has to be fouled off to make it a 1-1 count here. Rasmussen up to 27 pitches. A little bit of a almost more efficient inning. I believe he ended the inning at first under 20, but here we go. Inning over, but we're tied at 4 between Costa and Wilsey. Man, I'm curious to see what's going to happen now. How long is it going to take for this to get going again?
We got Costa leading off of Yandy Diaz, 0 for 1 so far here. What we're going to see is a lot of those cutters away with Drew Rasmussen. Work the cutters, work the sinkers, and then surprise you with that fastball.
Exactly.
And just tunneling, pretty much.
Yeah. I know we talked about it a bit earlier, but yeah, tunneling is really about just making other pitches look like another. And with someone like Rasmussen, who's got a change of velocity that four-seam and cutter, you go to that away cutter at 89 miles an hour, and then come back with a four-seam, it's tough to time, as that's going to be grounded to second. Honestly, good swing.
No, that was
start off
swing.
the inning, just found a glove. So 1 out here in the top of the third. And yeah, that's kind of the name of the game with tunneling, because that's going to be another quick rounder. That's going to get by, though. Josh Slow. Yeah, Josh Slow is having himself a day in all of these games. Gets on base here with 1 out. Looking to turn the table for the top of the order here. Jake Mangum looking to keep this inning alive. That's driven to right field. That is definitely not going to get caught. That's going to land. Runner is running the third. We'll have runners on second and third. 1 out. Man,
Yeah,
Costa is looking good offensively. Another great swing. Jake Mangum hitting it down the line, and up comes Matt Thace.
Yeah, Mata Sori has one big hit. That's going to be productive out there. Get the runner scored. That's going to be a fielder's choice RBI. But Mangum, once again, like we mentioned before, he got the increased contact against righties in the latest roster update. Already showing some power, too, with that. And Simpson is going to come through with a line drive to left field. And Costa gets his 6th run of the game. So far, 2 runs apiece in each inning.
It's been kind of interesting watching this, too, because Wilsey's made his runs on the homers. And looking at Costa here, it's kind of, we got some Rays baseball going on. We got the singles going through the infield.
9 hits
we
already.
got Mangum starting off the rally and Chandler Simpson hitting them home. Completely different 2 sides of the game, but that's the beauty of this format. You got the contact here as we got a very quick pull of the pen. Joe Boyle in the game. Play it 2, though. And he's going to be in there. Chandler Simpson, once again, getting that steal to second. 2 outs in the inning, though. But top of the order coming up for Costa. And Joe Boyle, I mean, you guys talked about it a little bit earlier. He's been pretty solid today out of the pen.
Yeah, in first appearance in Sunburst Invitational, he has a hot velocity fastball. Kim once again comes through with Simpson on second, and that's going to be another RBI single. And Kim continues to contribute here in the finals.
Yeah, he's had those big hits with those runners in scoring position. A slider that caught a little too much plate, and he gets his hands in on it and hits it up the middle. 7-4 Costa, 7 runs in 3 innings here already.
We mentioned he's 16 years old. It feels like he doesn't have the pressure. He knows but he knows he could arise and compete with these guys. He's been practicing for weeks now. We know him and Zazzy have been doing practice matchups, and it's paying off right here.
Absolutely. As that's driven high and deep to right field, and Costa takes a commanding 9-4 lead here in the third. Brandon Lau, big home run. And yeah, Joe Boyle certainly not effective this inning. Costa making him pay for that fastball, catching a little bit of the plate. That's going to end our inning, a fly out to Brandon Lau. But 9-4 lead for Costa, commanding inning right there.
And two out hitting.
Yeah.
Got him 3 runs right there. Brandon Lau, he said that was his favorite player within the Rays roster. Shoulder right there with a big 2-run home run.
Yeah, honestly, this is an impressive offensive showing. I mean, we saw a lot of runs scored in those previous games. 9 runs in 3 innings is very impressive with this Rays roster. Just because, again, we talked about the comparison to Diamond Dynasty. Different side of the game here, so impressive approach from Costa here to start. But if anyone's going to respond, it's Wilsey, and he's starting off with a great at-bat. 3-2 count. The pitch to Brandon Lau, he's going to take a walk. That's a tough sweeper to take. Leadoff runner, and here comes Junior Caminero. Gonna take that away cutter. You see he's going to that away cutter like you mentioned, trying to get that early rollover ground ball. Willsey's doing a great job of taking it. So quick 2-0 count here. Inside pitch, driven high and deep to left field, and that one is gonna go a long way. Junior Caminero makes it 491 feet on that one. Makes it a 9-6 ball game. Wow, I mean, that's impressive to hop right after that inning, respond to the leadoff walk and a great at bat, and then a rope of a home run.
I mean, we've seen it so far each inning with Wilsey. He's able to respond. Well, I mean, for both players, they're able to respond. It's just a matter of limiting the damage right here. But 491
that
feet
is a
bomb.
big home run.
Biggest home run that we've seen so far today.
Yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful swing, inside sinker. Those are so tough to hit unless you are ready for them. You have to be ready for them. I mean, that's driven to center field. Another great swing from Wilsey. That one's going to be caught by Simpson, though, for a first out of the inning. And, yeah, it's like, that's the thing about Wilsey. He has those swings where it's just like, he'll have that impressive swing. That's driven to right field. That'll also be caught. So, look at those outs. 2 hard hit outs.
Yep.
Right after the big home run. So, he's still reading the ball well. He's swinging aggressively. And he's doing that after being down, 9-4? Still
9-4.
going.
And that's driven deep to left field. Find some grass. Josh Lowe will get 2-out double here. Let's see what he could do here with 2 outs. We saw what Costa could do. He got 3 runs with 2. Now let's see what Wilsey could do. Now we have Morel. Morel actually starting in the game. We haven't really seen him start. He's been off the bench for most of these players.
Yeah, he has those reverse splits like you mentioned. And kind of interesting spot here. That's perfect. Gonna go right to the left fielder. Hit almost too hard to score that runner. Another great swing from Wilsey, looking to keep this inning alive. And up comes Matt Thace, who already has a big solo home run. And I was just about to mention before that perfect interrupted me. Now the question is, if you're Costa, how long do you keep in Rasmussen? You know he was already pulled for Wilsey. Do you try to take advantage and keep that starter in for a while, or do you just try to close it out? It looks he's like keeping in Rasmussen here.
I think we'll find out after this at bat.
This at bat is probably the telling at bat. Yeah. Great cutter down and into Theis is going to make it a 1-2 count. Big pitch here from Rasmussen. A great take on an inside sweeper. No check swing, no even consideration of swinging. There's another inside cutter. He's going to rope that foul. So 2-2 count. The pitch from Rasmussen is inside. And here we go, full count. Runner on first, should be running here with 2 outs. The pitch, it's fouled off. Tell you what, he's making this a crazy long at bat. 3-2 once again. Great take on an inside cutter. And the bases are loaded for Chandler Simpson. Oh, my.
Yeah, we'll see what Simpson could do here. This is where Simpson could be deadly. That's a perfect. Does that have enough to get out? It does not.
And the wrong guy to hit the perfect.
Wrong guy to hit it with
the perfect.
Although we saw, the 3-run home run with Zazzy.
He did have the home run that last game. But opposite field is tough with those contact guys. It was a great swing, just not the guy to have that type of swing with, unfortunately. And that's what you see with these rosters. You have low power you're dealing with. Those contact guys have a tough time hitting opposite field power. That's going to be grounded up to start off our inning. Quick first out here. Yandy Diaz coming up here, and Joe Boyle kind of looking to settle in after that rough first bit, but Yandi's going to slap one up the middle on the first pitch of the at-bat. And here we go. We got a one-out runner. And now I feel like, once again, we're probably at that point, like, how long do you keep in Boyle? He kind of got shelled a little bit those first few batters. But you got the bottom of the order. These are all the things you got to think of. You only have so many pitchers you can use, even though you have the entire bullpen. You only have your few guys you're comfortable with, and we're already in the 4th inning. 15 runs scored in this game. That's going to be a ball to make this a 2-1 count. Josh Flo kind of looking to keep the good day going. He's been kind of crushing the ball for both sides in all the games here. Now a 2-2 count. The pitch from Boyle tries to go backdoor slider that just gets below the zone. Now a 3-2 count. The pitch from Boyle, ooh, down inside. That is 90. Those fast sliders are a lot tough.
Yeah.
They're tough to hit.
Especially when you have a cutter in your repertoire as well. Right there, just miss.
What a
It's going to be
take.
ball 4.
What a take. That's a tough take. This is why these players are some of the best hitters in the game. Taking a pitch that is mere pixels off the zone like that is tough. That's going to be a first pitch strike, though. The Mangum runner in scoring position, though. This will be laced foul. Costa's still looking to keep the foot on the gas. He's up 9-6, but we've already seen life out of Wilsey trying to come back. So now 1-2 count from Boyle. The pitch to Mangum, and that's crushed high and deep to right field. And that is going to go. Big home run for Jake Mangum. Makes it 12-6. Costa yelled a big see ya off the bat, too, which
Mangum with
I
a
love.
Huge hit right there. Perfect. That, I mean, you talk about the high contact guys, low power. That time he pulled it.
Yes.
And that's where he was able to get the home run there. And but Mangum's been showing the power left and right all day today.
Yeah.
And that's another big extra base hit for him with Costa.
Yeah. 12-6, pretty big lead here, pretty commanding. I mean, no lead is safe, of course.
No lead is safe. We
but-
learned through just the first couple of games, no lead is safe.
Yeah, and we were talking a bit before the game and asking how these guys felt. That's going to be a ground ball to short to end our inning. Costa with the commanding 12-6 lead as we head to the bottom of the 4th. It was kind of interesting because it's both these guys' first times being here. They haven't been in this position really before playing on a stage like this. That's driven to center field. That'll be caught routinely by Simpson. And I tell you what, Costa's exuding some confidence right now. Like, he looks really comfortable.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable. Like we mentioned just before at the top, of like, you have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been great at this game, and you showed it, and you're showing why you're here at the Live Land finale.
Yes.
And go ahead.
Nope, I was just going to say that's going to be a fly out to left by Lau to make it a quick 2 outs here for Wilsey at the plate. Ian Seymour in the game, by the way, for both sides, I believe. Another new name showed up in out of the pen today. And, yeah, there's almost like something with an underdog mentality. I guess someone who's been in that position before. It's like you come in with no expectations. Like, hey, I'm here. Let's just see what happens. That's driven to right. That's going to be another out. That ends our inning, honestly, pretty quickly here. Still a 12-6 lead for Costa.
I mean, we saw that last year. Go RP, kind of had that mentality there, and he won it all. He was able to win it all. It's very similar storyline here with Costa.
Yeah, there's something about being that underdog. I mean, Wilsey hasn't been here at this tournament before. That'd be a ball making a 2-0 count. Wilsey has succeeded in other tournaments, though. He had a great year. You talked about the summer of Wilsey already. And both other players have had success here in Tampa before. So coming in as almost like the outsider it's an interesting perspective. It kind of sometimes makes you feel a little bit more comfortable. Like, what else do I have? These guys have probably a lot of pressure because they've been here before. But a 3-2 count here. Great at bat to get going in the inning. Here comes the pitch. Great take. On a down-the-way changeup. You got a leadoff runner, and up comes Brandon Lau. Gonna need to do a lefty-lefty here. Already 3 for 3 this game in the top of the 5th. The pitch from Seymour. It's gonna be outside. Low and away sweeper. Down and in changeup finds the zone. 1-2 count. Looking a little patient here with Lau to start off the at-bat. That's hit hard to third, though. This should be a routine double play. It is. So a big double play gets rid of that leadoff runner. But up comes Caminero, who has already hit the ball hard for both sides here with 2 outs.
Yeah, that was a big double play from Wilsey. Get the 5-4-3 right there. You want to keep it at 6.
Yeah.
Keep it attainable. You don't want Acosta to score anymore here.
Yeah. You always got to, like, keep an eye out on that Mercy territory. That's going to be a ground ball to short and end our inning. Still got a 12-6 lead for Costa. But you always got to keep an eye out once you get close to that 10. You always have to, that's kind of like got to be the end point. That's going to be hit hard to third. Another pretty solid swing from Wilsey, just finding the glove.
He's been squaring up balls, just not finding any grass just yet.
Yeah. It's almost like this is because we're in the commentator seat and we're not in their position. He's swinging aggressively as he has been. He's hitting the ball pretty well. It's just finding the gloves.
Yep.
Sometimes, even when you are confident and you're hitting the ball hard like that, sometimes you maybe want to be a little bit more selective, especially lefty-lefty that at bat. Maybe don't want to look for a pitch to take the other way in an 0-0 count. Maybe you want to find something you can drive. But either way, I mean, here we go. 3-0 count here. Working a good count here with Kim. That's going to get it in the zone 3-1. Looking a little bit more patient this at bat. That is driven high and deep to left. And, man, he makes him pay for getting ahead in that at bat. Big home run from Ha-Sung Kim. 450 feet. Makes it 12-7. And that's where sometimes patience can lead you. You get into a hitter's count, get that hitter's pitch, and Kim absolutely drives it. Makes it 12-7, and you got to keep your eyes out. He's going to keep some momentum going. This is going to be that other big inning. That's driven to the right field gap. That will not be caught. Josh Lau should cruise into second base. Josh Lowe, my bad. And here we go.
Yeah, it takes that one swing to get him back rolling.
Yeah.
He gets a 451-foot bomb from Kim and follows that up with the lefty-lefty double right there. Now we'll see Joe Boyle here for Costa try and shut down this inning here. That's a slider in there for a dot on the inside corner. See what he follows up the ball one. Follows up with another slider. This time fouled away. And Morel up here. He still has that 62 clutch. That's going to be jammed, and that's going to be a lazy fly ball. Simpson should have enough room to catch that. He does, and that's 2 outs here. Hey, if you only give up 1, that's a big win for Costa.
Big win. Absolutely a big win if you get to that spot. Like Wilsey, we know he scores in bunches. He's a great hitter when he's on his game. And that 1 home run was a big swing. But if you could keep it at that, then you're still kind of keeping him where he's at. That's driven up the middle. We might have a play at the plate to throw from Simpson. Not be in time. 12-8 now. And now this is where it starts to get a little sketchy. You got Chandler Simpson. You kind of got to get him out because that top of the order is looming. And you do not want too many runners on with that top of the order coming around.
On the flip side, this is where Wilsey wants to get that top of the order. You can see if Simpson can get on base here. That's not going to happen here. That's going to be a lazy fly ball to Simpson to end the inning. But Wilsey tacks on 2 more runs.
Yeah.
In the bottom of the 5th. Although we got to remember, he is the home team. So you want to keep it into that, we mentioned previously in the city, into that 2 to 4 run area.
Yeah.
Anything happens in the late innings.
Absolutely. Like, it's funny because we look at a game like this, and that's a 1-2 run inning, and we're like, not bad. That's going to be driven up the middle, by the way. Leadoff single for Jonathan Aranda for Costa to get going here. But, like, 1 to 2 runs is like, it's almost like a nothing score in what you would see in a real baseball game. But with these 2 hitters, especially how good of hitters they are, like, we're already at 12-8 here.
Yeah.
So, 2 runs, 3 runs is a very doable deficit. Yeah. So you kind of got to take it when you only give up 1 to 2 in an inning. Kind of keep that lead. I mean, 4-run lead is probably about as comfortable as you're going to get as we're getting towards these later innings. That's being grounded to first, though. Yandy Diaz grounds into a double play here. So, again, another leadoff runner that gets neutralized here. As we're heading towards the bottom of the order here, and that's going to be another fly out to left to end our inning. So, a scoreless 0 for Costa, who had a really great offensive start, but a big 0 for Wilsey because, like we talked about, he's now down 4. Maybe he has a chance to get right back into this now.
Very similar inning that we saw in the 5th. Leadoff runner, double play, and then quick out for number 3, just in the same in 6th. Now here's Yandy Diaz, already double on the day. Yandy Diaz on the flip side from Costa makes the diving stop and gets out number 1 in the bottom 6.
Yandy on Yandy crime right there. And We got the heart of the order coming up, though. And if you're Wilsey, you got your guys. You're probably looking to put up at least 1 or 2 here. Just get within reach. The late innings are big because we're going to see the best relievers out of the pen. We're going to see the big guys coming out. So you got to be within reach.
But that's where the biggest pressure comes.
Yeah.
So we will see who
Yeah.
can perform under the lights.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's pressure on both sides. This is a 3-2 count. When you know someone's getting going offensively, how much do you give them to hit? That's driven to right field by Brandon Lau. And that one is off the wall. Wow, I thought that had a chance to go. That'll be a 1-out double for Wilsey. And here we go. He worked a good count there. Got a fastball over the heart of the plate. He crushed it to right. And you see that front door slider by Joe Boyle is looking to be a pretty effective pitch. It's versus those righties. That'll be grounded third, but that's by Caminero. So here we go. Runners on the corners. 1 out here. Big at bat here for Jonathan Aranda and Wilsey.
So we're not going to see Clevenger here against the lefty. So it's going to be a Boyle Aranda matchup. Let's see how that goes. That's a perfect. That's 2 left field. That'll score 1 to make it a 12-9 ball game.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get a little scary. He's starting to string together hits. Part of the order we got through. We got Ha-Sung Kim, who already has a big home run. Now be driven foul, making an 0-1 count. Big at bat here, looking like Costa is going to stick with Boyle here with the runners on, trying to extend them into the 6th inning. Already up to 20 pitches here. That'll be fouled off, makes it a 1-2 count. Big pitch here for Costa. Tying run at the plate. Jams him inside. It's going to be caught on the ground. The runner dove back. So we got the out at 2. That could have been a crazy play if that went differently.
But no harm was, yes, it's first and third instead of second and third, but that could easily got out of the inning if it was still.
It's a tough play to make. He could have, before we missing anything big, if he made a throw to third there with that runner who dove into first, then he went the out at second, that could have been a double play. But he does just get the out at 2. But this is going to be a ground ball and ends our inning anyway, so honestly, emotional roller coaster of an inning there. Rally from Wilsey puts another run on the board. What could have been a crazy inning-ending double play keeps the inning alive, and it ends up being nothing anyway. So we still have a 12-9 lead for Costa. That's going to be blooped to left by Mangum, but caught. So a quick first out, and honestly, since those first few innings, Costa hasn't really gotten that big rally again. He, like you said, he had a leadoff runner, that ground ball double play kind of neutralized that inning. Looking to get that going here with the bottom part of the order here. I mean, clock is taking 3-run lead is very obtainable for someone like Wilsey. So really curious to see if he gets it going here in the 7th, trying to get a little bit of a cushion. The pitch from Kelly, that's a gross backdoor sweeper that catches the corner. So a 2-2 count. The pitch to Thies, gonna foul that off. 91 on the 4-seam, a little bit early on it. Comes back with the sinker. Gets a good timing swing, but just misses the PCI, so that, man, he is targeting that down and in part of the zone. He's challenging him. He's saying, hey, you're going to need to hit this if you're going to want to get out of this at bat. 3-2 pitch, though. Kind of a big at bat here with Simpson coming up next. Hangs a sweeper that did not find that corner like he did last time. So Matt Thies is on here. Perfect. And here comes Chandler Simpson, and might be time for some chaos ball.
Could be. We'll see here. But, yeah, what he's trying to do with Kevin Keller is just hit the corners there. That time he wasn't able to get there. Simpson's going to push one to the left. Morel should hover over that for out number 2. He does. Now we got the top of the order here. 2 outs. I mean, we haven't seen, like you mentioned before, he had 2 straight zeros on the board is Costa. And you know you need to keep on hitting when you face a player like Wilsey. So this is big right here. Kim pushes it through, gets his 3rd hit of the game for Costa, and sets a bet for Brandon Lau. This is where we'll probably see the lefty of Clevenger come on the hill for Wilsey.
Yes, this is a pivotal at bat right here. 3-run lead for Costa, but 2 runners on. Brandon Lau versus Clevenger. Big situation here. 1 swing could maybe draw Wilsey out of this game, or keep him within 3, which is plenty within reach. Good inside sinker, gets a late swing and miss.
Double down.
Quick 0-2 count.
He goes inside again. It's going to be a weak fly ball left, and that gets out of it. And you called it, doubling down
double
on the sinker. That's
you see that, you double down.
Yes.
If he hits it, tip your cap.
yes, yeah.
Pretty-
That's something that honestly, like, that's how I pitch against good players like this.
Mm-hmm.
They don't expect a lot of players don't expect you to double down and throw that same pitch twice in a row. They just get into their routines and they kind of
because you know how good they are, so
Yeah.
you want to be as unpredictable
Yes.
as you can with your pitching
Yeah.
pattern. When
Yeah.
sometimes the obvious thing might work.
Yes.
And right there, saw that late swing. It had to
Yeah.
work. Here's Brandon Lau on the flip side. He's not going to get enough time to get Morel at first, and that's going to be an infield single to start out the bottom of the seventh.
Yeah, Christopher Morel making it happen to get it going here. And Matt Theis already 2 for 2 for Wilsey. Looking to get this going. And Boyle really got to be getting towards the end of his appearance here. 30 pitches. He's probably trying to just extend him through this bottom part of the order here. But, man, it is a risky decision here. You got a 3-run lead. You really want to try to keep Wilsey down here if you can. That's going to be a ball high. The pitch from Boyle. That's going to be a weakly hit to left center field. That'll be caught in center. So a big out there on Theis. I mean, Joe Boyle has kind of been somewhat effective for him. He's at least kept the lead here for Costa, but now he's going to go. Chandler Simpson coming up here. Trying to set things up for the top of the order. I mean, we talked about it with Simpson a lot. He's like a second leadoff guy down there. If you
He's the second leadoff.
If you could just get him on for that top. And here comes Clevenger, lefty-lefty. This is not a fun lefty-lefty at bat for sure. Simpson, a little tough on the power. You're probably going to see a lot of away pitches. Best thing you could try to do is just poke. Oh, he's going to try to plop a bunt down. I love it. I love it.
With the speed of his, you never know.
Yeah. Call me shameless. I would do it. I'm not that type of guy to hit lefty-lefty here. I'll plop a bunt down. I'll let it fly.
Especially how good Clevenger is.
Yeah. Yeah, so now 0-2 once again as Simpson fouls it off again. Yeah, sweeper down the way, sweeper down the way, sweeper down the way. Not much Simpson could do there. It has to be a fly out to center. So he does retire Simpson here. But now the top comes up. You got Yandy up versus the lefty. That's going to hit him. That's going to hit Yandy, putting a runner in scoring position here.
Not the worst because now you have the lefty-lefty,
Yeah.
but it's still Brandon Lau.
Yeah, it's Brandon Lau.
And he's going to hit that one far of a foul. But look at that clutch. He has 90 clutch.
Yeah.
Since the runner is scoring position now, so that takes over his contact against lefties, which is typically at around 40.
Yep. Yeah, and since he has that contact and he has the power, that's going to be dotted right on the corner, I believe, for a strike. It's tough to pitch to him because you get predictable. He has the power to hit it out the opposite way.
Yep.
And Simpson, you can kind of just like hope he get weak contact. That's going to be hit high, and I think it'll go out of play and not be caught. It will. So once again, pitch from Clevenger, inside sinker. It's going to sneak through the infield, though. The bases will be loaded here with 2 outs. Brandon Lau comes through and keeps his inning alive, and big at bat for Junior Caminero here. Bases loaded, tying runner at first. Go ahead run at the plate. This could be a very pivotal at bat here for Wilsey.
And Caminero already 3 for 4 in this game. We saw the 491 bomb he hit to the left before. This time he's going to take the pitch below to make it 2-1. Now in the hitter's count, what you want for if you're Wilsey, it's going to take that pitch though inside, make it cutter. What will we see here from Clevenger? Here's the sweeper inside. That's going to be fouled off to keep the bat alive.
Yeah, he's sitting velo inside. That's why he's early on that. Great take on an inside sinker, though. Full count. Big pitch here from Clevenger. Runner should be running. That's driven to left. It's not going to be caught. It's going to land. 2 runners are going to score. Wow, big swing from Junior. Makes it a 12-11 game now. And here comes Jonathan Aranda, lefty-lefty. Wilsey has rallied himself back to be only down 1 now.
And we've been seeing back and forth action all day through the Sunburst Invitational Finals. I mean,
Yeah.
and here we go again. Game
Yeah.
1 between Costa and Wilsey in a best-of-3 matchup. The winner will move on to the finals. Right there, that's going to be a fair ball, and that'll tie up the game. Jonathan Aranda pushes one through past the third baseman, and we have a 12-12 game here in the bottom of the 7th. 6 unanswered runs from Wilsey to tie up this game, and look at that, brand new ball game. Once again, late in this.
Yeah, what a big inning for Wilsey right there. He's done a good job of pitching and managing some zeros. He fought himself back into this game. And we talked about how the homers were kind of the big start of the game. But now Wilsey's getting the small ball. There's just been hit, walk, hit, just small ball manufacturing runs. And he's clawed himself back into this game. And we're still not out of this. Pete Fairbanks has to get Kim out here to even get out of this inning. And he's still got 2 runners in scoring. 2 runners on.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. 2-2. Pete Fairbanks is going to throw the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be fouled off once again. So you just see the quick swing of Han-Sung Kim, able to stay alive here.
Yeah, look at that. Just like defensive swings, keeping him alive the at-bat, and then you kind of just stay alive, hope you get a mistake eventually. Ooh, he might have went there. He did not. 3-2 count. Big pitch. Runner should be running here with 2 outs once again. Ooh, changeup. That's a pretty good spot for that changeup there. It should get caught, but not before Wilsey comes back and evens this up at 12-12. Look at the hit count. 16 and 17 hits apiece here as we're getting to the 8th inning. And, oh, man, if the first 7 innings weren't crazy enough, I expect these last couple to really beat it. That's it high and deep to right field. Doesn't have a chance. Caught on the track.
Nothing but warning track power right there for Caminero. Now we have Aranda up here. I mean, if you're Costa, you're just looking to get something going. Have it.
Yeah.
3 scoreless innings so far in the 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah.
When you're facing a top player like Wilsey, it's quite hard to overcome that and win the ball game.
Yeah, and a big part of these games, doesn't be a ball outside, is reading your opponents and seeing what they're hitting well and what they're not. And one thing Wilsey does a great job of is really trying to exploit that player's flaws at the plate. And you've been seeing a lot of these lefty at-bats. He's challenging him, low and away sweeper, sliders over and over again, saying, hey, take a swing at that. That's going to be a strike 3. Makes it 2 outs in the inning, and he's basically saying, hey, I don't care if I keep throwing it over and over again. Just try hitting it.
Yep.
And he's done a good job of exploiting that here. And now Brian Baker comes in to try to keep this game tied here.
We already been seeing a lot of Brian Baker so far today. We mentioned time and time again, he does have that 99 clutch. It's not activated right here. But now facing Yandy Diaz and looking for the 4th scoreless inning from the bullpen is Wilsey.
Good take on a down-the-way slider there. Going to make it a 1-2 count. Down-the-way slider, that one's going to miss again. 2-2 count. I wonder what Wilsey's going to throw here. He went inside there. That's driven down the left field line. Yandy Diaz might have a double. It looks like he will go for 2 here. Might have a play at 2. What a throw from left to make that close. But a big 2-out double for Yandy. And up comes Josh Lowe trying to get him home to give a lead to Costa right after he loses it.
Yeah, I was surprised he went there, but Chris Morrell has like that 90-plus arm.
Yeah, he's got a big arm
out there. So that was very close there. We'll take a little pause action, see what's going to happen here. But, I mean, we're through 7, and it's a 12-12 ball game in Game 1 in this semifinal matchup. There's going to be some fireworks.
Yeah, what a 7 innings it's been so far. 0-2 count, though, to Josh Lowe. The pitch to Baker hit weakly to center, but should be caught. So another jam that Wilsey gets out of keeps us tied at 12. Josh Lowe now comes up for Wilsey at the plate as Wilsey's looking for his first lead of the game.
Yeah, as much we've been saying about his hitting, like Wilsey, and throughout this broadcast, we have to mention his pitching.
Yeah.
His pitching has probably been the reason why he's still, well, it is the reason why he's still in this game.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
It's definitely overshadowing his hitting right now.
Mm-hmm. And it takes a lot of fortitude to be down that deficit and just find ways to focus on pitching and kind of keep yourself in the game anyway. And that's going to be grounded to first by Lowe.
He's out.
Should be a first out of the inning. It is. And up comes Christopher Morel, who already has a couple hits this game.
if I'm here, like, this is a scary bet because Morel's got one of those swings where he'll turn and burn on inside velo. And there's the inside velo there, but he wasn't ready for it. So that makes it a 1-1 count. Ooh, good pitch off the fastball. Go low changeup inside, get an early check swing. But that's not a good pitch. High and deep to left center field, and that is long gone. Christopher Morel takes one 485 feet. And Wilsey's got his first lead of the game.
First lead of the game, and it's a big one here in the bottom of the 8th. It was just a slider that caught too much plate, and he knew what to do with it. I mean, he's hitting some big boy bombs here. 491 with Caminero, now 485.
Yeah.
With Morel.
It has to be a fly out. Yeah, when Wilsey's pieced up the ball, he's really pieced it up. Like, holy smokes, that's a big boy homer. Up and away slider, too. I don't know if that's where he aimed it. That's a sneak by. Corners were in because he dropped bunt before. He was probably thinking he might bunt here.
Yep.
So now you actually get a ground ball through the infield, and now you got that 99 speed up on first, and now you got Yandy Diaz coming up. And in comes Brian Baker. Ooh, slider just underneath it with the PCI. He just missed that. You could see he cupped his hands on his face. He's like, oh, I just missed that. It was one of those swings. I think we've all been there before.
Now, this is a very similar setup that we saw in Game 1 between Zazzy and Alex. Zazzy was down by 1 in the top 9, and then they hit a 2-run shot with Josh Well. Costa needs something, another magic similar to what Zazzy did in Game 1.
Absolutely.
And if you're Wilsey, just continue what you're doing. You've been pitching very well. And there we go. First out there to start out the top of the 9th.
Just on top of that with the PCI. A little bit off. And that's sometimes what happens. It's a game of just pixels, just being a little bit off on that swing. And that's just kind of how it's been for Costa in these middle to late innings here. Hasn't really found that offense that got him going right away, whether it was adjustments in the mound from Wilsey or just something cooling down. Either way, though, big situation here. That's going to be a strikeout. Gets chasing a high four-seam. And here comes Chandler Simpson, game on the line, bottom of the 9th. And that's going to be hit to left. And that is a big Game 1 win for Wilsey. Comes back down after being down 6 at one point,
He was down by 6. It was a 12-6 ball game. He scored 7 unanswered, and be able to win Game 1 in the semifinal matchup. Best of 3 series, so this series is not over yet, but once again, back and forth action.
Yeah.
And great playing from these two competitors.
Both of them, absolutely. I mean, we talked about in that beginning part of the game, Costa really got going right. He looked comfortable. He was confident. And right as those middle innings went, he had a couple of scoreless innings, and then Wilsey just fought back. And that was just kind of what happened. He was able to fight himself into it. He pitched himself out of some innings with leadoff runners, and literally he found a way to come back with that win.
Yeah, he was able to come back with a win, and it was just fantastic showing. I tell you, the key for Wilsey in that game was his pitching.
Yeah,
it was. From the 5th to the 9th, he put up zeros. And we always mention, like, limited damage. And to put up zeros is even bigger, of course. But, wow, what a showing from Wilsey for Game 1. And we still have another matchup coming for Game 2 shortly. But that's, I mean, it's still, we were talking about his hitting.
Yeah.
And just the bullpen just
Yeah.
locked it down for Wilsey.
Yeah, it almost gets overshadowed because when we watch these games and you watch Wilsey, it's like I compared him to a robot earlier, but it's like he's a robot with how he goes offensively sometimes. But like you really can't overlook the pitching because even with great players like this, there's a skill in pitching and just minimizing and staying in these games.
Oh yeah, it's just that was pretty cool to see. And then if you're Costa, you played a heck of a game.
Yeah, you can't get down on yourself.
Can't get down. Just have to keep at it. It just know when you're facing someone like Wilsey, you have to keep on trying to score runs. Whether that's 1, 2 there, that's what you need if you're Costa going to Game 2.
Absolutely. This is kind of where this is where your emotional capabilities get put to the test. You're down 0-1. You had a big lead. You lost it. But you got to be confident in yourself. You got to recognize, there's a reason I'm here. There's a reason I scored all those runs to start off the game. You saw how quickly he got going offensively. You were like, wow,
Like, he's killing it off the rip. He had a back and forth game, and then he had that big lead he took in those middle innings. We were kind of like, wow, like, Kosa's looking great right now. And then we had those couple innings just that kind of went by quickly with a couple double plays. And that was kind of the difference maker in the game. He's had those couple down innings, and then Willsie's kind of crept in. He's kind of found his way back in.
He just tacked away. I mean, that's what you got to do. And then putting up the zeros on the board
Yeah.
was just huge for him. And then, I mean, 6 unanswered runs, and then eventually get the 1 to make it 13 with Chris Morel has just been huge.
Yeah.
And it's funny because we mentioned that Morel hasn't usually came in like a pitch hitting scenario. Here he was starting in left field for Willsie and made an impact throughout the start of the game to the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of interesting, too, because when we were in between the games and where we were watching the first series, there was like a bit of a different approach. Costa was getting some reps on the console, getting some swings in. And then I believe Willsie was just watching the stream. He was just relaxed and had a different kind of vibe that he was at. So I'm curious if he just they were all practicing. He maybe was like, I like Morel's swing. I'm just going to start him. I'm just going to let it fly. While everyone else, no one really caught on to that.
Yeah, but let's hear from Willsie right now. We got Tyler on the stage to see how Willsie's feeling after that Game 1 win.
Game 1 here. I mean, close one, too. How you feeling?
I felt great. Another amazing comeback. I think each game everybody came back, and Morel, that was a huge swing. I was kind of nervous. He was hitting really well the first few innings. I locked in pitching, and that feels great.
Yeah, I was sitting here while you guys were playing. I was hanging out with your father back there, and you want to talk about nervous. That man back there was also a little sweating, but you were down at 6 at one point, and you just kept coming back, and your dad was saying something to me that he was like, he just grinds the game, just grinds. Was that kind of the mentality you kept going through that game? Just start chipping away at those runs to get them back?
Yeah, those bullpen arms are tough, so I did try and grind ABs, take a few pitches, and just kept chipping away, not get too down on some lineouts, and just kept being focused and being confident I was going to come back.
Right, and with Game 2 coming up here soon, I get if you don't want to tell me, but do you have a starter in mind, or are you going to save your favorite for Game 3? You don't have to tell me, but I'm just curious. You know how it is. So who are you feeling?
I'll probably start Pepio or maybe Taj Bradley, one of them.
Okay, cool. Well, I mean, terrific first game. It was absolutely awesome. Thank you. Congratulations. Best of luck in Game 2. And we're going to go to a ad break right here, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we're back again, year 3 of Feed Sneaks, but we've been doing it. You get a bag of stuff, a pair of shoes, just trying to give back to the local guys in St. Pete and Hillsborough County. And, you know, it's always great to see some smiles on some kids' faces and to see the joy that it brings us in the clubhouse as well. To see the impact of giving back first person right there is something that can't be overstated, and we're always excited to see it.
To be able to see the excitement of these kids opening these boxes of shoes that a lot of us just take for granted, it brings me so much joy and shows me how much love can be given just by a pair of shoes, which is incredible.
Man, it's crazy. Yankee Stadium, Friday. Crazy. Oh God. God, Twin. You got a message for the people, Twin? You got a message for the people? You know what I'm saying? You got a little message for all the people at home. Yeah. Man, this is crazy. As a kid, watching baseball games and stuff, being this, it's a blessing for sure, man. Make sure y'all always have positive self-talk. You know what I'm saying? Be who you want to become. See yourself as whatever you want to be, and it'll happen. What you got for the people?
For the people, so believe us, believe in God.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
We got a good team.
That's it.
We're going to have a great year.
Yeah.
And we're going to have fun together.
See what I told y'all? Positive self-talk.
Let's go.
That's it. That's it right there.
My dream.
Yes, sir. In the shag a little bit. See how the stadium backdrop play. Got a little sun right there too. Oh yeah, got y'all. Told y'all I'll get y'all. Appreciate you. That boy Union got crazy pop. He giving me fan souvenirs. Handing them out. Oprah talking about, you get a ball, you get a ball. Ooh, got one, got one.
Woke up in Durham, got on our bus at 9 o'clock. We bus to Norfolk, go through the everyday routine, come in from BP to get ready for the game about an hour before first pitch. And Morgan Ensberg, my manager last year and this year for, I guess, half a day, just gathered the team around and started speaking about the year that we're about to have and we're about to embark on.
You're never, ever out of the fight. There's a guy that keeps on fighting, nonstop. And that person is now going to the big leagues. Jake Mangum, you're going to the big leagues.
Uber to Durham, got in like 11 o'clock at night, flew into Tampa and went to the hotel and came straight to the field.
Well, I was in John's office and the phone rang and it was actually Jake FaceTiming John.
I told my mom was standing next to my dad. My dad was walking or running on a treadmill. I told him to get off the treadmill. He asked me why.
And yesterday was our wedding anniversary, our 33rd wedding anniversary. And when I heard Jake's voice, when he called John, I heard him talking. I ran over to look at the phone and it was him.
And I said, because you got to get your butt to Tampa. And that's whenever they kind of figured out I was going to the big leagues.
Well, when he told us that he got the call, brought a lot of tears to my eyes, but I'm just so thankful that he got to reach his dream.
We just hopped in the car and drove 10 hours straight here and got here early this morning and then here we are.
It's a lot of different emotions kind of hit you at once. You know, the dream you've chased your entire life is coming true. And you just think about all the people that helped you get here. I'm 29 years old, played baseball for about 25 years. A lot of people have helped me get to this point. And today I'm going to experience a Major League Baseball game on a team.
His goal was to get to this level. He did that, and we're excited to see him get out there and just play ball.
Mom, Dad, Mimi, Dada, Nana, thank y'all. I wouldn't be here without y'all, and I really appreciate everything y'all have done for me. No matter what, like after today, I'll forever be able to say I'm a big league baseball player.
Welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum. So, Scan, we saw one heck of a game, and we've got one heck of a giveaway to do right now. So if you're in the Twitch chat, we're live on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, but if you're in the Twitch chat, make sure you type ! Let's go Rays. Let's go Rays in the Twitch chat right now for a chance to win. What do you got there?
A Brandon Lau signed baseball.
There you go. Brandon Lau signed baseball, so make sure you do ! Let's go Rays in the Twitch chat. And make sure you have your Twitch whispers on. That way, if you win, we can reach out to you to let you know that you won. Now, Scan. Game one looked pretty insane.
It was.
I was hanging out with his dad, and his dad was sweating bullets, I tell you.
Yeah, he was telling me before he's more nervous than he is.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. But, I mean, what were some of the takeaways you saw in game one?
I mean, Wilsey is always known for his hitting. Like, we all know he's a great hitter, but he did a good job of even being down 6, just minimizing the runs Costa scored, kind of going through some quick innings and just staying in the game. And we talk about how great of hitters these guys are, but just to find a way to get a great hitter like Costa to not score for a couple innings and find a way to fight back down 6, it's so tough to do.
Right. And, I mean, we've got game 2 coming to us just in a few moments. And, I mean, here's the thing. Both these guys, we've said this for, the other competitors as well, but they're so good at the game that just being up 1-0 that does not mean it is over.
Absolutely.
We've seen the amazing pitching and hitting from Costa. We've seen the same from Wilsey. It could go either way.
Yeah, it's a long game, even though it's 9 innings, and sometimes it feels like it goes by fast. Anything can happen like this, where someone's right back in it and is comfortable and is getting going. So, I mean, we got to keep an eye out. I talk about it a lot with Wilsey in particularly. He gets going offensively right away sometimes.
Right.
So now game 2, I believe he's on the road here. So it's gonna be an interesting dynamic here to see if he gets going offensively
Right.
right away, or we kind of have a situation like with Game 1 where Costa got going and he had to come back.
Right, and we've got the game. They're ready. Both of them are locked in, and they both have Ryan Pepio starting in this Game 2, a best of 3 here in the Sunburst Invitational. If you're just joining us here on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, first off, thank you for joining us. But second, it's the Sunburst Invitational brought to you by Spectrum. These are 9-inning games on Legend, and you're using the Tampa Bay Rays live roster versus the Tampa Bay Rays live roster. Everybody's using Rays.
Yep.
They're playing at Steinbrenner Field. It's a good time here, and this one's going to get underway here as it's a deep fly to right field for out number 1.
Yeah, and in case it is not obvious, this is a custom stadium that they play at, the George M. Steinbrenner Field, which is pretty cool to see. You can all download it if you want to get it yourself and get some reps at it. It's a fun stadium to play at.
Absolutely. We have some insanely awesome stadium creators in our community as well. So, 0-2 here to Brandon Lau. Pepio on the bump. The pitch. Taken inside. Slider inside. Brandon Lau, that goated MLB The Show swing. And he's going to go down on strikes there. A beautifully placed cutter that just stayed in the zone. And that's out number 2.
Yeah, you don't really see him go down looking too often, too. He's always fighting off pitches close, but not this time. Quick 2 outs here for Wilsey at the plate.
And Costa having to fight off elimination here. This is best of 3. Wilsey did win Game 1, and it was neck and neck.
Yeah, that is a good way of describing it. It was neck and neck, back and forth. Chaotic game, about as chaotic as we've seen. It feels like every game today has been that somehow, which has honestly been insane to think about. The games don't always go this back and forth and have such crazy comebacks.
Very true, and that one's going to be ripped through the right side of the infield. That's a base knock for Junior Caminero. And so we've got a 2-out base hit, and we've seen a lot of 2-out magic so far in this tournament. The pitch, that one's low and inside. Jonathan Aranda, the hitter. Runner on first, 2 outs, 1-0. Cutter inside, that'll be 2-0 right there. The pitch, circle change outside. 3-0, and Ha-Sung Kim is lurking on deck. That one ripped foul. Got a good piece of it, though, Scan.
Yeah, Costa kind of messing around with some high breaking balls, some of those big pitches. There's another pitch that just misses the zone, but also fouled off. So 3-2, runner should be moving now.
3-2. That one's going to be flown to left center field, and it looks like it's going to be catchable just shy of the track. So that will end the top of the first innings. No runs. And here comes Costa.
Yeah, and Costa got off to a great offensive start last game. Really got going against Rasmussen on the mound, but we got a different style pitcher here in Pepio. Is that going to be up the middle, and that's down.
It
Lead off
falls
hit.
for a base hit. A little flare. Swing the bat, and sometimes good things happen. And so Costa's got a leadoff runner here with Ha-Sung Kim. Brandon Lau stepping in. And you love having him come up with runners in scoring position. That one's barreled to left field, but right at the left fielder. And that's a tough out right there.
Yeah. I mean, Costa's had a slower 6 innings or so now from last game. Put up some solid swings, but just hasn't really connected for that big rally yet. Would love to get going with one here.
And I'll tell you, that's going to be a good swing right there. Barreled up the middle. It's Junior Caminero. And so there's a 1-out single right there. Runners on first and second. And, I mean, just like the Brandon Lau swing, that ball was pieced up very well. And so I think for these kind of players, it's just if they can keep doing what they do best, just putting good swings on the bat, as that one's going to be flown into foul territory, and diving play can't get it. But if they just keep swinging the bat well, I mean, good things will happen. They have great PCI placement, and they're some of the best in our community.
Yeah, the ones that hurt you are the swings like that just went foul. Sometimes you get caught off guard, throw the bat out there, and they get that late swing foul ball that usually is caught. That's a just miss. 3-1 count. He's worked himself to a good at-bat here.
3-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a circle change, fouled away. And so we got a full count here for Jonathan Aranda. And he's going to be a little bit under that. It's a high pop fly in shallow left field. Camping under it, that'll be out number 2. No runners can advance on that one. And so now it's 2 outs, runners on first and second. And here comes Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, big out to get there. Gets him on the inside fastball, too. Gets a late swing. That one's not late on that one. Not
Up
late
the
enough.
middle, and that should be a run. Play at the plate, not in time. And Scan, we've got a 1-0 lead.
Here we go. Costa getting it going early here to start off game number 2. Big at bat here, though. 2 runners on. Would love to put up a big dent, a crooked number.
And that one's going to be grounded to second, and that will be the end of the inning. So, a good swing, but it's going to be an out. But Costa is going to be the first to tack one on, and it's 1-0. That one's going to be flown to right field, and it looks high enough and not deep enough. It's going to be shy of the track for out number 1. Ha-Sung Kim is retired.
Yeah, it's something worth noting here. They're playing at nighttime here, so the ball just might not fly the same way that we saw in the first game here. I assume since Costa was home, he might have made that choice for the time of day to play there. So, who knows? Maybe we'll have a slightly lower offensive scoring. I mean, probably can't guess that because these two are so good.
The minute you say that, it's going to be 15-15, and it'll be the 4th inning, and we're like, how the heck?
How did this happen?
Christopher Morel is actually starting in this one. We've not seen a ton of the competitors start him. Usually they swap him in and then a defensive replacement, but he's getting the start here and batting 7th. And that one's going to be driven to right field, right to the glove of Josh Lowe, and that will be the end of the top of the 2nd.
Yeah, 1 run scored in a couple innings here. I mean, both guys put up good swings, but runs haven't connected yet.
Yeah, and something I've noticed, at least so far in this game, it's very early, but we're getting some of that where they're under it with the timing being off contact. So it looks like they're mixing up their pitches, at least in terms of speed, very well here. So let's see if they adjust here, see which one is the first one to adjust.
Yeah, I know Pepio's been one of the go-to pitchers for this whole thing, and it's just a different look. I mean, Rasmussen's got that sinker-cutter mix, so a little bit of a different look. The four seam kind of catches up on you. That changeup, also getting close to 90 miles an hour, sometimes is a little tough to time.
Yeah, and that was an interesting spot. You don't usually see the changeup as high in the zone right there, but this one's going to be smacked up the middle. That's a base hit for Jake Mangum, and that'll be a leadoff single here for Costa.
Yeah, you see some funky spots. I've learned with some of these top players and talking to them, especially Zazzy, who we already watched play earlier, they get funky with where they throw pitches. It's something you'd never see in like a normal baseball game. Did someone try to throw a pitch there? But
well, and the other thing that I've heard from these two, like about these two competitors, is when I've talked to some of these guys and been like, you know, what is Wilsey great at? Well, he's an unstoppable hitter. He's incredible with the bat. And then when I asked about Costa, they said he's a nasty pitcher. So it's like, you know, you got but the best of both worlds here. Which one's going to break?
Yeah.
As this one's going to be grounded to third, over to second for one, and around to first, and that will be a double play. So the 3-0 swing is a double play from Matt Theis.
Yeah, and that's one of those where you got that PCI a little too high, kind of sent that up towards the corner too much. And that's going to
ground ball
end
to
it.
short, and the speedy Simpson can't beat that out. So, still 1-0 here as we go to the top of the third.
Yeah, we actually have a little bit of a lull in the scoring here after a very chaotic 27 innings of baseball that we've seen so far. But like we always talk about, it's bound to change. Another swing he just misses with Theis. That'll be a ground out to lead off the inning here.
Matt Theis has been huge in this tournament so far. We've seen, I think, everybody go bomb with him.
Yeah.
He's been massive, and here's the speedy Simpson. If he gets on first, it's pretty much a guarantee he'll be at second.
Yep. With
his insane, unrivaled speed. This one ripped to first, and it goes foul. I've also noticed the shift is on here for Simpson, the bunt defense.
Yeah.
And this one's, it doesn't matter. It's going to be ripped up the middle, so Simpson's got a single, and we got to be on the lookout for a steal now to see if we want to run.
Yeah, that was certainly a missed spot there. Looked like he was really trying to keep him away. That's kind of the name of the game, the pitching to a contact hitter like him, and here we go.
And that's a great pitch to run on because it's going to bounce right there. So,
yeah.
As I said, if he gets a single, he's on second. So 1 out and Simpson on second. Here's Yandy Diaz. 1-1 pitch on the way from Pepio. Slider outside of the zone misses. Here's the pitch. Popped up high into center field, and that's going to be an out. But 99 speed a second. Do you tag on this? You don't. You're going to keep him at second with 2 outs here.
It's funny that you thought about that because I was already thinking in my head, what if he grounds the ball to short? Does he do the thing where he's
right,
like baits
exactly.
the throw?
Oh my gosh, barreled right field, high and deep, and it's out of here. It's a Brandon Lau bomb. He got all that one, Scan.
He did. It's funny because we've seen some big homers from players, but Brandon Lau, I think he's kind of been slept on in these first couple games. He had a home run, but we didn't really think about his homers much. This is a big one, though, to give the lead to Wilsey, though, to, kind of get some scoring going again here.
Wilsey was trailing a lot of that game one, and so he's going to get his lead here early. 2-1 here in the third, and I mean, this is how it begins. Scan,
Yeah.
we were talking about there's no offense, and then 2-run shot here, 2-run shot there.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's 20-20.
Yeah, it happens quick.
Ooh, nasty slider right there for a strikeout, and that's a massive end to the inning there. So 2-1 here. Costa going to try to answer and get that run back. He finds himself down 2-1, and that's a perfect swing. Right center field. Is it gone? It's going to bounce at the wall, and that's going to be a leadoff double for Ha-Sung Kim.
Yeah, you could tell he loves Kim's swing. That's a great swing to right center field. And a big runner on for the heart of the order, and out comes Brandon Lau, once again with a chance to take the lead with one good swing.
Yeah, nobody out here, runner on second. I mean, you got 2, 3, and 4 up. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be smacked. I'll be honest, I thought he was going to get a lot more of that right there. A little bit late on the circle change. Got a lot of the plate there. 0-2. Check swing, did not go. 1-2. Here's the pitch from Pepio. It's going to be a circle change that misses low. So 2-2. We'll see the pitch. It's a cutter inside. A great take by Costa. Junior Caminero on deck. The pitch. It's a cutter inside. Scan. It's a walk. There's runners on first and second now.
Yeah.
Costa's got something cooking here.
Great patience to get himself through that at bat. Took some great pitches near the zone. I was going to comment about him just missing that one changeup. Felt like that was a mistake pitch. That when you're dialed in, you got to crush. But he managed to keep the at bat alive. Now it's a 3-0 count to Caminero. Pepio having a tough time finding the zone right now.
That circle change does clip the zone there, so it's 3-1. And that cutter, he was taking all the way. It's going to be in the zone, 3-2. So full count, nobody out, runners on first and second. And, an ugly swing on the cutter. I think he was geared up for something a little bit harder.
Yeah, I would say so.
About 6 years too early on that swing. That's a big strikeout, though, if you're Wilsey.
Yeah, and it's almost like an expected pitch because that away cutter is a go-to pitch for those righty at-bats, but I think he was expecting something in the zone, expecting a fastball, but now he's quickly behind 0-2 with the Ronda.
Oh, and that's a strikeout right there. Absolute paint with the fastball on the inside part of the plate. And so from no outs with runners in first and second and a 3-0 count, we're going to see 2 strikeouts from Wilsey here. And he's going to get out of the inning with a pop-up to the catcher to end the inning. Wow, terrific pitching from Wilsey.
Yes, absolutely. Great job of reading his approach at the plate, throwing the right pitches at the right time, and that's things we got to talk about. The hitting is great, but to get out of a jam like that with nobody out, with as good of a hitter as Costa is very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it was impressive pitching. The sequencing was great.
Yeah.
And he had him having some ugly swings. The ugly swing on the cutter, the ugly swing to pop it up to the catcher, and then caught looking on that strikeout. I mean, he was working him pretty good. It was very impressive.
Came back down 3-0 versus Caminero, too.
Yeah.
All the way back. So, impressive. Even when he couldn't find the zone with his stuff, he found a way to stay in the inning, and, I mean, this is what he does.
Wilsey just sees stuff different, all right? Pop up the left field. He sees it different because he's about half an inch away from the monitor.
And he tilts the monitor about, 10
he tilts it to the right.
Yeah.
And then he pulls it forward. He was showing us how he gets his setup earlier. And, I mean, I was like, dude, are you human?
Yeah. When I tell you all, he wants that monitor closer to him. He wants to be able to sniff the pixels right off the screen. That's how he
crazy.
plays. I never
There's
could.
a pitch. It's going to be ripped up the middle. It's Josh Lowe getting a base hit. Yeah, watching him play the game makes my eyes dry.
It's kind of insane, but then you see that stuff, like that's the stuff that makes him as good of a player as he is. Hitting, pitching, all of it. He just sees things differently than our puny little brains.
I mean, he told me sometimes he has a water bottle that he'll put over his eye to replenish the hydrate. And I was like, All right, man. I'm not cut out for this. That one's going to be blistered to center, and it's going to be the final out here in the top of the fourth. So 2-1, Wilsey with the lead here in Game 2 of the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum.
Yeah, this is a kind of pivotal inning, I would say. Costa's kind of had some innings where he's put up a runner or two, hasn't really cashed in. He's kind of, it's a tough spot here, so there's a lot. This is like an emotional battle here as much as it is a skill battle here. He's got to find a way to stay cool and keep that approach that's gotten him here.
Well, and he's also had some, that's an amazing pitch
Yeah.
right there. That cutter just clipped somebody. But Costa's also had some fantastic at-bats.
Yeah.
He's actually out-hit Wilsey so far in this game. And he's just got to come up with that big hit here and lock in. And we've talked about how good of a hitter Wilsey is. You want to jump on that before Wilsey really locks in and starts barreling out balls the way we've seen.
Yep.
2-1 is definitely not how I expect this game to end. That one's going to be popped to left field and foul. So 3-2 here for Josh Lowe. Pepio, pitch 44 on the way. And that one's going to be chopped over to second. One hopper flipped to first. And that is the first out of the fourth inning, or the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, and you honestly can't overlook it with Costa. He has put up good swings. That's a solid cut. It just one of those swings that he didn't really get the right part of the PCI. He probably wanted on it to elevate it, so he's just going to hit a hard grounder right to second. And sometimes that kind of happens where you go a couple innings where you're just a little off on your swing, and all it takes is that one where he finds it again. That's going to be grounded to the third. It's just going to get him by a couple steps, so quick 2 outs here in the fourth.
And Mangum has respectable speed, too, to try to beat that out. So fortunate for Wilsey here. That one's going to be popped up behind the plate. And the fourth inning, in the same way the third inning did, with a pop-up to the catcher. 2-1 as we go to the top of the fifth. Wilsey in the lead. He is up 1 game here in Game 2. Costa fighting elimination.
Yeah, and we've talked about Wilsey and his pitching and how impressive that is. That's going to be a quick round ball here, start off the 5th inning. But I feel like we saw in that first game, Costa, once he found the swings right away, he just kept going. Almost in a similar way we see with Wilsey all the time. So, like, you got to keep scoring because you never know when that other dude is going to get going and put up that crooked inning. Because it's bound to happen at some point. All these guys are too good to only score 1 or 2 for an entire game.
Absolutely. The attempt at a bunt did not work. Chandler Simpson's 1 for 1. 1-1, and that fastball is high, but it's a strike, just clipping the zone. 1-2. Good take on the fastball. It's 2-2. Wilsey locked in. Again, he is very close to that monitor, as you can probably tell. And that one's going to be flown to center field. A can of corn out there, and that'll be out number 2.
Yeah, and if Wilsey wins this game, he moves on to the finals and goes up against Zazzy, who put up a very impressive showing earlier, too.
This one's going to be flown to center, and that will be the third out of the inning. So we head to the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 Wilsey.
I see Chandler Simpson coming up to the plate in an inning like now. Like, this is exactly who I want to see, the speed. It's like, give me chaos ball to get me going again. That's how I'd be feeling.
With that electric speed, we talked about if he gets on base, it's pretty much a free steal. But having him in the 9 hole here, it'd be a great way to turn over the roster with a base hit or a walk or something. Just get on base. That's what you're trying to do if you're Costa. There's the pitch. It's going to be slapped into center, and that's a base hit for Simpson. And now we got to be on alert. Will we get a stolen base?
How many pitches do you think it takes for him to actually steal?
Yeah,
1,
I don't.
2?
It's not as much of a guarantee as probably me and you were thinking, because I was talking to Zazzy in between games as we get a pitch out, and he's still running, and he's still safe. I don't know if Zazzy's here, but I was talking to him during Game 1, and he was like, I don't know if stealing with Simpsons is free, but that's a pitch out, and he got the steal. So that was incredible. But anyway, ground ball here, that moves the runner over. And so now with 1 out, there's a runner on third with 99 speed, and in comes Brandon Lau.
Yeah, kind of an interesting spot here because, like, you obviously, it's a tying runner on third, but it's Brandon Lau up here. That's going to be fouled on an early swing. You almost don't want to give him anything to hit. I would be pitching around him real hard if I were in his spot.
That one's going to be hit hard left field. It's carrying. Does it have enough? And it's caught at the wall. 99 speed is going to tiptoe all the way home. It's an easy tag up. And Scan, here in the bottom of the 5th, we've got a tie game at 2-2.
Yeah, Costa did his job. Got the runner on, got the steal the second, cashed him in with the swing he needed to, a pitch he could elevate. So good approach there to get that tying run, but you want more. You need more.
Caminero with a line drive just scorched down the line. And that'll be potentially a double here. 39 speed, he's in there at second. So a 2-out double.
Those are the swings you want to see. Taking that ball the opposite way on a down-away slider. We saw it with Wilsey before.
Well, and the way that PCI will shrink.
Yeah.
And he still chased it. He got it really nice, barreled it up even with the shrinkage of the PCI. A terrific swing there.
Yeah, and now we go to Clevenger out of the pen. Big at bat here, lefty-lefty. Goes inside with the sinker once again. That'll be flown to center. Does have a chance of landing. Oh, it's missed!
He drops it! Oh my gosh, it's going to be a run! He dropped it in center. It was a floater, and it looked to be caught, but he botches it.
Wow. What a turn of events.
I'm going to tell you what, if you're Costa, you're going, thank you, MLB The Show. Thank you.
Yeah.
Whoo!
Scuffy called out. I say it all the time, but, the MLB The Show gods, they give, they
give,
take away,
they
they do it all, they do all. And that just might be what it takes for Costa to get comfortable and, get going again here.
As he takes that cutter right there, it's 1-1. Yeah, and we saw in the first series of this tournament here, we saw the ground ball that was an error and resulted in then following the grand slam. So
yeah,
you never know. Costa, sometimes that extra out is
that
little confidence boost to go,
Yeah.
okay, I got to start barreling and make them pay. So 2-2 here. That was a really good take. 2-2 the pitch. Going to be chopped up the middle. It's a base hit, and so runners on first and second.
Are we watching baseball anymore, David? I think we're watching something else.
I thought that ball, for some reason, went past the center fielder. I don't know if on y'all's screen it did that, but I was like, oh, no. I'm about to go up on stage and give Wilsey a hug or something. I was like, good Lord. Ground ball to first. That should end the inning.
I think it is.
It does.
I think there's just a really interesting desync thing going on here.
So that was, okay.
I promise you all that looked more routine and normal than what it showed for that moment.
Right.
That it was not happening in both of their games there.
I was about to say, I was like, good Lord.
Once the fly ball got missed, it just turned to chaos really quickly, apparently.
All right, so top of the 6th. Technically, it's a new game. It's 3-2. Costa now with the lead. And Wilsey has 2, 3, and 4 up at the plate to try to get that lead back here. A nasty cutter right there, taken for a strike. That just got back into the zone, Scan.
Yeah, scary pitch to throw sometimes, but if you catch someone off guard, that front door cutter, it's great, especially if they're expecting inside sinkers.
Ooh, and a big strikeout. Striking out Brandon Lau, especially when you're playing against somebody like Wilsey. That's a complete awesome defeat right there. That's awesome.
I know one
Big
of the buzzwords
strikeout.
has been tunneling. That was a tunneling masterclass right there. Does that sequence a pitch? Get Pitching Ninja on that to overlay all of them because it was fantastic.
And that'll be 2 outs right there. Junior Caminero grounds out at first. So Costa is quickly making some outs here. And that's what you got to do. You're playing a guy, like, again, we've talked about Wilsey's incredible hitting ability. You got to try to get those quick outs. Get back off the mound. Go hit yourself.
Yep. Yeah, he was putting up good swings in that latter part of the inning. He just ended in a grounder. Oh.
And that right there is going to hang, and it's going to be barreled to center field. And that ball, oh my gosh, he robbed it! Oh, wow, what a play in center. I thought it was gone, and he brought it back. Costa!
Wow!
Oh my gosh! What a play to keep the lead. I'm stunned.
Off the bat, I was like, that's a no doubter, right? Like, it's gone. I was already clocking it being a homer. I didn't even think there was a chance he catches it.
He started doing the snake to like jump at the wall, and I was like, man, I think that ball's going to be no doubt gone. I was very clearly wrong.
Wow, what
This
a
one's
play.
grounded to third, and so Wilsey does what he's got to do right there. Gets that first out quickly. Matt Theis stepping in here. We're going to get a pinch hit. It's going to be Danny Jansen. Garrett Clevenger at 11 pitches. He's going to leave him in. Wilsey the pitch. Swung on a missed sinker. Whiffed on by Jansen. I can't believe he brought that ball back.
Yeah, that's going to have to be a play that we keep our eyes out on for the rest of this. That's a big run to keep off the board. 3-2 lead for Costa, who has been trying to find that big inning of his as these over the last, I'd say 8 innings. He hasn't had one. He's clawed his way to a lead here. Looking to get it going again here.
2-2 pitch on the way from Clevenger. It's going to be a fastball very inside. Misses 3-2. Little pause here from Wilsey. Kind of reset the mentals. 1 out. Bottom of the 6th. 3-2 pitch. It's going to be a cutter high. And that's a walk for Danny Jansen. And so here comes Chandler Simpson, who, if I'm not mistaken, started that claw back to get the lead for Costa earlier.
He did hit a single up the middle that got the rally going.
1-1 count here. Runner on first, 1 out. Speedy Simpson's up. That sinker's inside. And that'll be a ball, 2-1. 21st pitch on the way from Clevenger. Check swing. He did go. It's a strike anyway, 2-2. Here's the pitch. It's going to be lined softly into left field, and it's just foul.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
There
and
it
then
is.
the strikeout. I'll tell you what, that ball was an inch away from being fair.
That was a mental roller coaster for me because I'm thinking he's throwing something away, the Simpson. He's making him hit something to left field. I thought he did it for a moment. Then it was foul. And then he threw a downway sweeper and he struck out. So big roller coaster of 2 pitches right there.
And that was enough of a roller coaster ride for Wilsey to make a pitching change. We got Kevin Kelly on the mound. And that's going to be grounded and find a hole into the outfield. That's a base hit for Ha-Sung Kim. And so with 2 outs, we've got runners on first and second here in the bottom of the 6th. And here comes Brandon Lau.
And he has to keep in Kelly since he just put him in. Took out Clevenger. Thought we wanted to get out versus Kim, but up comes Lau. 2 runners on versus a righty.
This is a very big at-bat in the game here. Costa with a chance to really try to rip this open, and this is the bat you want at the plate. That one's going to be attacked and sent foul down the third base line. And if you're Wilsey, this would be a big out to get.
Yeah.
Taking the most feared bat in the lineup, to be fair. As that one's grooved to right field. It's high and deep. It's carrying. It's gone. Brandon Lau has opened this up with a 3-run shot to right center field.
Man, and that was a big swing for Costa, his biggest swing in about 8 innings. He got that big rally, put up that crooked number. Now up 4 versus Wilsey. He just misses that sweeper, too, to end our inning, but not before he takes a nice 6-2 lead.
You were talking about, it felt like Costa was really looking for that big inning. That right there, I think, is as big as it comes. It's now 6-2. And I mean, like we were talking about earlier, Costa's had some great swings this game. He's out-hit Wilsey currently now with 10 hits to 4. So he's been attacking the ball very well. And Wilsey, being one of the best hitters in the game, this is a spot where you got to lock back in. You're down 4. He's done it before. Did it last game. Came back. But it is the top of the 7th as that pitch is going to clip the zone right there. 2-1. Ha-Sung Kim versus Garrett Clevenger. Ooh, what a take right there to make it 3-1. That slider just off the plate. And then this one's going to be skied to center field. It's carrying, but it's going to be caught shy of the track for out number 1.
Yeah, we talk about the momentum of things. Costa's kind of had it all. He made the big catch in the field to rob the homer. He had the 1 inning where he managed to take the lead being down 1, and that big homer. It's been all him these last few innings. Is this going to be popped out behind the catcher? He's going to make the play. He is.
Yeah, and the robbed home run, then you open it up with the 3-run shot. That it's all about momentum. With these guys, and I feel like you just got to keep the foot on the pedal. If you're Costa, again, you're trying to get off that mound quick. And so far, it's 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Christopher Morel, the hitter, takes another one inside. It's now 3-0. Matt Theis on deck. Could be an instance of him just kind of pitching around here, Morel,
Yeah.
and just saying, I'm going to go lefty-lefty or make
Yeah.
you both ice.
I bet Danny Jansen comes up here now, and in he comes.
Here comes Danny Jansen. Are we going to get a pitching change? I would imagine we do.
Yeah, I would
and
say
we
so.
will. The new pitcher, it's going to be Brian Baker. And Baker's got that insane 99 clutch. So if there is a single here,
Yeah.
that's going to activate when runners are in scoring position. So 2-0 here to Danny Jansen. The pitch from Baker. Very outside. Don't know what happened here. 3-0.
Things get a little spooky here. Even though he has that clutch, do not want to get that runner over to second for Simpson. Like we said, he's been the source of all chaos ball. And that top of the order looming. Now 3-2 count.
Taking all the way, 3-2, making him throw strikes. And this one's going to be skied to center, and I think you can see the reaction there from Wilsey. He knows he just missed a very hittable pitch. I'm not entirely sure that circle change was supposed to be right there.
Yeah.
But he got away with it,
Mhm.
and that'll end the top of the 7th inning. So Costa's now up here in the bottom of the 7th, and he's going to try to add on more. Ian Seymour is on the mound now to face the lefty Jonathan Aranda.
Yeah, Seymour's got that bit of a funky release point. Certainly going to be a little tough to hit lefty-lefty with that kind of arm slot he throws the ball from.
With the arm slot and then that nasty sweeper right there,
Yeah.
followed by a quicker slider.
Yeah.
It's a very nasty pitch combo there. And that one's going to be grooved to left field, and it's going to be caught for out number 1.
Solid swing. Probably a spot that he wanted to pull it and not hit it to left. Sometimes, again, the timing could be in that good timing, but if you end up on that back end of the good, sometimes you hit it to the wrong part of the field from where you want to. With Aranda, you probably want to generate that power, pull the ball inside, and try to make it happen. Didn't really there, but you got Yandy up versus a lefty, looking to try to get this inning going here. And that's going to be a take inside, makes it a 1-2 count. Seymour deals, and Yandy's going to hit it up the middle. So 1-out single, another runner on for Costa, looking to kind of keep the foot on the gas right now.
Yeah, and if you're Wilsey, you gotta attack aggressively with this pitching. You gotta shut it down so you can get back up the plate and try to tie this game up here. We're actually gonna get a switch at the plate here. We're gonna get a substitution. Josh Lowe is out of the game now, and here comes Christopher Morel.
This is an interesting one because attribute-wise, he's got the reverse splits. This is going to be fly ball to right field.
That's going to be caught.
Yeah.
So that's going to be out number 2. So the switch does not really work out there, and it's not going to move a runner or anything. 2 outs, and here comes Jake Mangum.
Yeah, I think he wanted like the hand in this matchup there is get a righty up there versus Seymour, but he sacrificed a lot of contact.
Doesn't matter. That's going to be a base hit from Jake Mangum, and he's cooking here with 2 outs, first and second. And, like it's always interesting because, like, these guys are obviously very different than players like you and me. For me, I like having the righty-lefty. I'd rather do that than lefty-lefty. These guys usually don't care, and I feel like even reverse splits, you usually still trust the righty-lefty.
Yes.
But very interesting decision to pull him there. And now here comes Danny Jansen, new pitcher on the mound for Wilsey. It's Brian Baker, who pumps a 98-mile-an-hour fastball by Danny Jansen for an 0-2 count. Slider outside, 1-2. First and second, 2 outs. Costa trying to open this up some more, and that's going to be a base hit to center. 24 speed at third, cannot come home. And so with 2 outs, we've got a bases loaded situation for Chandler Simpson.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of deja vu from earlier.
I mean, we saw Chandler Simpson hit a no-doubt bomb to right field in a different series, so not exactly the batter you're immediately going, you one up in a bases loaded situation, but definitely has the speed to make something happen. Check swing and terrific pitching from Wilsey, and that'll be a big strikeout right there to end the inning. So it's still 6-2.
Yeah, kind of big jams to get out of. Danny Jansen's training a bunch of runners these last couple innings. That driven to left, though, but should be caught right on the track. It is.
It was one of those where you didn't know if it was going to keep carrying like we've seen, because we've seen that.
The ball has been floating out here at Georgia and Steinbrenner today.
And that one's crushed. Yandy, deep center field, carrying, and it's gone. No doubt about it. And Wilsey is going to get a big run. It's now 6-3.
Yeah, that's a big swing for Wilsey. He had some good swings. He had a robbed home run against him earlier in this game. And that's a big one to hit, no doubt, the center field there. Now, can he do that with some runners on and try to crawl back into this game? Still a 3-run deficit here as we're getting towards the later innings.
You know, as he was saying, and as when I was standing there with his dad, he was talking about how he grinds ABs, he grinds, you know, and this is where all these he's just going to have to grind it one batter at a time as he flies out here with Brandon Lau. But just one batter at a time, you're not going to get everything back on one swing necessarily right away. So be interested to see how he attacks this here. That one's going to be outside. Ball, Junior Caminero. Another ball right there, about the same spot. 2-0 quickly. This time that fastball does clip the zone, so Costa attacking a very specific part of the zone here. And then this circle change is going to be smacked up the middle, and that'll be a 2-out base hit here for Wilsey.
Yeah, you could tell he was really honing in a way there. 3 straight 4 seams to start off the at-bat. Finally found his zone with 1, and then great job by Wilsey to sit back enough in that low changeup that he threw off of that fastball. Seemed like he was very clearly sticking away, trying to get that early rollover swing, but good swing from Wilsey to hit up the middle there.
Interesting decision here. We were looking at perhaps a pinch hit situation as this one's grooved to right field for an out. Couldn't find the batter he wanted. Good swing, but unfortunately it's going to be an out, and that ends the inning there. So, bottom of the eighth, top of the order here for Costa.
Yep, and you see Wilsey got some life. He's still putting up some good swings. He just hadn't had that big rally, so you had a chance to kind of, ice this game here, hopefully.
And Ha-Sung Kim for Costa here has been massive, as this one's going to be skied foul. We'll redo 0-2. But if I'm not mistaken, I think so far in this one, I think he's 3 for 4 for Costa in this one.
Yeah, he's had a great game.
That one's going to be smacked foul. Yeah, 3 for 4 for Costa. And here's the pitch. Circle change inside. That'll miss 1-2. Wilsey trying to keep it exactly where it's at. Not give anything up, but he's got to go through that top of the order. Some great swings in this Rays roster, Scan.
Yeah. Ooh, gets him on the changeup. I was just about to say, you can sometimes tell when a player loves a swing with some of the foul balls they have. Right. They're just missing it. And he fought off a lot of great pitches, but great read from Wilsey to throw an inside changeup in. Lau's going to ground out quick to make it 2 outs.
Yeah, getting Lau to ground out on 1 out one pitch is quite the reward. So here we go, 2 outs. First pitch strike. Costa with a 6-3 lead. He has to win this game to stay in our tournament here, as this is an elimination game. Best of 3. Wilsey won game 1. But it was just like this, pretty neck and neck. And that's a big strikeout to end the inning.
Here we go. 9th inning, Costa up 6-3. Looking to slam this door shut and tie the series right back up.
Something you don't see often is, as you get to late in the game, Costa is at 6. He only has 6 hits. He's had some great swings, though. And so it'll be interesting to see if this is finally where he, jumps out and starts, clubbing the baseball like we've expected.
Yeah, both these guys are good hitters. 6-3 game is not something any of us would have predicted.
Right.
But sometimes it happens, and the good players find ways to win in both situations. Whether it's a high-scoring one or a close game where, every swing feels like it matters.
That one's going to be skied high to shallow center field, and it will be caught for out number 1. So, Wilsey here in the top of the 9th, down to his last 2 outs. He's got to do something here. He's got Josh Lowe versus Joe Boyle, and that slider is perfectly placed for a strike, just clipping the zone.
And Joe Boyle been, in general, showing out. That's going to be fouled off. That slider-cutter mix has been kind of getting these guys.
Well, and also his very fast fastball. As that one, the fastball, ripped down the line for a base hit here. So Wilsey's not done yet, as that'll be a 1-out double. But in between games, I was sitting there with Zazzy, and he was like, dude, I got to tell you, man, Joe Boyle's fastball is no joke on Legends. So he pumps it.
Yeah, it catches up on you.
And then he also has the 92-mile-an-hour cutter.
Yep.
And that one's crushed. That's over the jumping third baseman, and that's going to be a base hit and a run. An RBI double for Wilsey. It's now 6-4 here in the ninth inning, and Wilsey has the tying run coming up to the plate in the form of Danny Jansen.
Yeah, Danny Jansen stranded some runners. That's a great slider right on the corner. But Jansen kind of stranded some runners last time at the righty-righty matchup. So big test for him here. Now quickly behind 0-2, though.
Here's the pitch from Boyle, and that one's going to miss low. Slider, 1-2. Here's Boyle. Oh, a slider, that an impeccable take right there by Wilsey. Fastball is he's gonna get a little bit late on it. He got a really good PCI placement, but that's gonna be an out right there. And so now Wilsey finds himself down to his final out. He's got to do something. The tying run is at the plate in the form of Chandler Simpson, but we might be pulling him.
Looks like it's happening.
It is going. Simpson's out, and here comes Jake Mangum, who we've seen slap some baseballs. He's going to slap that to left field, and it's caught. So Costa with a big win here to stay in the tournament, and now we're going to get a game 3.
Huge response there from him. Both these guys great hitters, but to manage to keep Wilsey at 4 and get out of that game is an impressive bounce back of a showing. And man, what's going to happen in this third game?
I mean, able to keep a hitter like Wilsey to 8 hits in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, insane. And Costa had talked about it. Other players talked about it. His ability to pitch and to keep at it. I think it was perfectly displayed and showcased right there.
Yeah.
He kept a great hitter in Wilsey to 8 hits. We're going to see a game 3 here.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Yeah. It feels like every series has been insane so far. And even though that was the first game we've had today where it hasn't been absolute fireworks and 15 runs, like football scores getting put up, we still got the close game. We had the late game tying runners coming up. So it was down to the wire, just like every other game.
Right. And I mean, I think it honestly is more so just a nod at how great the pitching was. Honestly,
Yes.
for both of these guys.
Yes, absolutely.
These kinds of players being held at this kind of score is usually not what you see, because these are the best of the best in our community. And so, I mean, you look at some of these swings here, these replays, even some of these foul balls, it's just the little timing. They had some great swings for outs. Specifically,
Yeah.
I remember Wilsey had some really hard hit outs.
Yeah.
That I'm sure you want back. So it'd be interesting to see how they attack this in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, we got to look back to the robbed home run. It's almost like that was such a pivotal moment in that game to keep Wilsey where he was at, rob a home run. Imagine what that last inning looks like if that runner on second was only the tying run.
I mean, the part that really honestly put Costa into the driver's seat, it was the combination of you had the robbed home run to end the inning on what everybody kind of assumed was a no-doubter.
Yep.
And then you come up there and you hit the 3-run shot.
Yes.
The big tater to get yourself that cushion.
Yeah.
I mean, it was great, and then the drop ball right there in center, that did not help either.
That was a wild sequence of events from those few innings. It was just absolute roller coaster, but Costa did a great job of taking advantage of it. He pitched when he needed to. He made the defensive play that he needed to.
I was going to say, there's the robbed home run right there.
Wow. What a
mean,
play.
Incredible.
Yeah. We're going to look back at that one for a minute for sure.
Absolutely. A highlight of the tournament.
No doubt about that.
But we do have our winner, Costa, standing by with Scuffy. Scuffy?
And we're here with Game 2 winner, Costa, to make it a Game 3. First, the question I have, what adjustments did you make from going to Game 1 to Game 2 against Wilsey?
I think I was taking the first pitch a lot more. I wasn't doing it that much, especially in the back half of the first game. And keeping calm, I knew things like weren't going to go my way. Some things did go my way, so yeah.
Now, we had to ask about it. The Chandler Simpson robbed home run in the 6th to keep the game 3-2. It was a crucial catch. Not only that, it set up the big home run with the Brandon Lau fouling in the next half inning. How did it feel to make that catch?
For some reason, like when he hit the ball, I had a feeling I was going to rob it. And it was just like a sigh of relief for me because giving up a home run there, I think it was with 2 outs, was like definitely bottom on the list of things I wanted to do.
All right, now going to Game 3. Are you keeping the same approach? Anything you looking to do differently, or just keep at it the way you were doing in game 2?
Probably just going to keep at it, keep pitching the way I am, and see what happens.
All right, good luck in game 3. We'll be right back with a little video break, and then we'll get to game 3 between Kosa versus Wilsey.
Man, it's crazy. Yankee Stadium, Friday. Crazy. Oh God. Got Twin. You got a message for the people, Twin? You got a message for the people? I'm saying you got a little message for all the people at home. Yeah. Man, this is crazy. As a kid, watching baseball games and stuff, being this, it's a blessing for sure, man. Make sure y'all always have positive self-talk. You know what I'm saying? Be who you want to become. See yourself as whatever you want to be, and it'll happen. What you got for the people?
For the people, so believe us, believe in God.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
We got a good team.
That's it.
We're going to have a great year.
Yeah.
And we're going to have fun together.
See what I told y'all? Positive self-talk.
Let's go.
That's it. That's it right there.
Dream.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna shag a little bit. See how the stadium backdrop play. Got a little sun right there too. Oh yeah, got y'all. Told y'all I'll get y'all. Appreciate you. That boy Union got crazy Pablo. He giving the fans souvenirs. Handing them out. Oprah talking about, you get a ball, you get a ball. Ooh, got one, got one.
Today, we're trading in the diamond for the second 9. Some of your favorite Rays players are stepping off the field and onto the fairway. Here, far away from the roar of the crowd and the crack of the bat, some of baseball's finest step into a new arena. Welcome to Rays on the Range.
Wall down by the water, I would leave it. There are a lot of gators around today.
Got it. Swamp puppies. We have the Spring Training Cup, right, Nick? Spring Training Cup? Spring Training Cup, we have me, Nick Bond, Paul, Braden against McClanahan, Boz, John. And we have Caddy, we got Driscoll, we got Carson, we got Jamie, and E caddying. So we got the full squad rolling deep tonight. Little 4v4 scramble, 9 holes under the lights. You guys are up first. 50 Shades of Orange, we're up second.
We can edit that to go wherever we want.
Do it, Paul. Oh. Glad I hit it straight. You hit it very straight. It might have gone 500 feet in the air, but it was straight. Yeah. Nice putt. All right.
Look at that.
Thank
That's
you.
shiny.
That's clean. There's a little green on there. You get that?
God, the walk-in was wild.
Congratulations.
This thing doesn't roll straight at all.
Doesn't get hits for you either. We didn't come out on top, but it's okay. We had fun. It was a good time. Excited to keep this thing going every year.
Welcome back. It's the Rays Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum. Scuffy, we're seeing a little bit of what we like to talk about as chaos ball. We're seeing a game 3. The winner of this game is going to go on to our finals, and the loser is going to move on to the third place game. This is a big, important game here in our tournament.
This is a 1,500 game right here they're playing for, if you think of it, because whoever wins this guarantees at least 2,500 being a finalist going into the Sunburst Invitational Championship. I mean, how about the difference between game 1 and game 2 between these two? It's crazy. We had a 25-run score game in game 1, and this one was only 6-3. It was just back and forth action on the pitching side this time around.
It was
And then-
masterful pitching by both.
And
I mean,
defense.
and defense.
Yeah.
The robbed home run, insane.
Uh-huh.
It was crazy. Did not think. I mean, I think everybody thought it was a no doubt bomb until he just, I have this. The pitching, the sequencing was fantastic, and I think we're in for a big game 3. We've seen both. We've seen the offense, we've seen the pitching, and now they're ready for game 3. I think we're going to head right there. Maybe not.
No, they're going to wait a little bit, but it's going to be Littell versus Littell, since they both used Pepio in game 2. So
That
we'll
is
see
true.
that.
That is true.
We might see a little bit more offense this time around, being the third pitcher of the Rays that typically these players use. We'll see how they'll adjust to that. But, man, it's just what the game 1 and game 2 kind of shows you what the Sunburst Invitational is all about, right? You get the unexpected in here. Sometimes you get a true baseball game.
Right.
As you see there. And we saw that just last game.
Well, and then now with like game 3, this is going to be so. I mean, it's just going to be so different than the others because it is an elimination for both. How long are these starters staying in? How are they going to manage that bullpen? It's going to come down to strategy. I think even more so for this one for both of our contestants. It's going to be big.
Yep. I think you're going to be a little bit more quick on the leash with your starter because I feel like one of the strengths of this live roster between the Rays is the bullpen. And we heard Wilsey say that while he was going to game 1. He started out, I mean, he gave up a couple runs, able to come back, but he was able to come back because of that bullpen. He got four scoreless innings from that bullpen and able to win game 1. And then we saw in game 2, it's just kind of when they went to the bullpen, it was still zeros across the board.
Absolutely, and I think they're going to be...
And you know who else is going to join the booth right here? Series one winner of the semifinals, Zazzy. Zazzy, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. You know, I figured I could bring some insight to the booth, help you guys out. You know, you guys are tired. It's been a long day already. So.
Oh, we still have a long day ahead. First question, and Tyler actually mentioned it just previously. Boyle, coming from the bullpen, it's just, he looks, new addition to the Sunburst Invitational, he looks absolutely filthy on the mound when you're facing him.
Yeah, Boyle's different. There's a true dynamic to somebody's windup in this game, and Boyle brings that. His fastball comes straight over the top, and 98 feels like 110. It's just different than anybody else down there, and we've seen it beat a lot of the hitters, myself included.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, that hard fastball, literally, I mean, the first thing you were saying when I was talking to you in between games, you're like, that fastball comes in. But then he's also got that very nice, it's like a 92-mile-an-hour cutter. And you've been able to get the jam stuff inside and the rolled over stuff on the outside. What are some of the other relievers that you feel like are really, really effective in this Rays pen?
I think that Ian Seymour, also another new ad. Although a lefty, not great stats statistically, but he can play. That windup, like I talked about with Boyle as well, that windup where he comes across his body, it's kind of Chris Sale-like, and his changeup's really deceptive. So he's another one. Baker as well. Like, all these new additions, you know? These are people that...
A revamped pen.
We haven't played with these guys. These are new people in there, and they've been the big impact people, Kim included. So it's really cool, and that's another just great dynamic of Rays.
Now, we are going to game 3 between those two. You've been in the game 3 yourself in the live land finale year 1 between you and Bako. What are the emotions you're feeling right now, knowing that this is an elimination game?
I mean, both guys have to be stone solid. You know, you can't throw away an inning. That's the most important part. And we have two great guys who've had 2 great games, and I expect nothing but a great third game here as well.
Also must feel nice seeing game 3 knowing you're not in it right now, because I'll tell you, the emotions are high. Stresses. I was standing there between some of the, their parents earlier, and they were going crazy as well. So it should be a lot of fun. I want to say they're getting ready though, Scuffy. I believe
they're getting ready. They're getting pushed to getting ready to start the game. We'll have Zazzy here for Zazzy. When constructing a lineup, what do you look like for when you're doing with the live roster of Rays?
I really just want my best guys at the top. Getting the most at bats with your best guys. I mean, we've seen it time and time again where there's spots in games where you have to use pinch hitters, and I don't want that guy to be hitting, 2, 3, 4 in my lineup. So really, I don't worry about speed. Some people like the traditional lineups or maybe higher contact guys. I just want guys who are going to hit the ball all the time for me. And for example, Aranda leading off, that's a guy I want up all the time. And especially when there's 5 righty starters, there isn't going to be a lefty to start the game. So you've got 2, 3 at bats at least that are going to be against a righty.
Now heading into the finals, are you scouting here? when watching these games, picking up little things that they might have tendencies for?
Yeah, it's hard, right? I mean, especially when they put up 12-13 in a game they're supposed to be nervous in. This is their first LAN game. This is not supposed to be like this. So yeah, I'm looking for tells, but at the end of the day, in a best of 5, like, you know, you're gonna run out of ways to get people out. You just will. It's gonna happen. So it's all about who can play the best and who can perform in the clutch.
Awesome.
Now, we've talked about some of these great swings on the Rays lineup. Is there anybody that you feel is underrated, that is an absolute must-play, great swing? Who would that player be?
You know what? If Morel could play any sort of defense in left field, it would be Morel. I think his swing's great. He came up with that grand slam for me. We saw it with Wilsey as well with that late homer. Morel's swing is really good, but it comes at a cost, and that's the point of balancing and managing your teams, right? Is that you have to be able to sacrifice that defense for offense. So would Morel be a must-play? Probably. But we've seen now that a lot of people will go with Mangum just to get the defense early on.
And Magnum has been getting his hits too. I mean, I sound like a broken record. He just got increased with his hitting attributes, so he was able to get more contact on the ball, especially against righties and lefties. His clutch is to 73 now. It was much lower beforehand, so he's been in play. But yeah, you see the difference between everyone that's been playing, whether it's their lineup, how they approach for the pitching. It's been a lot of fun, and let me ask you about your experience throughout. Like, you've been through it all. You've been through the Diamond Dynasty. You've been through the Sunburst Invitational veteran here. What's different from this type of play, and especially being live, than say playing Diamond Dynasty esports?
I think it's really important that people understand the true dynamic of playing at a LAN event. You know, the comfort of being at your own home is genuinely unmatched, and you don't even understand until you come and play here. But, you know, even the simple things of somebody walking behind you, the lights coming on after a home run or pointed at you while you're playing, you know, the subconscious thoughts about the cameras all pointed at you. Like, this is a dynamic that nobody else gets to experience unless you come down to Tampa and be part of this event and be able to participate in these qualifiers. So it's been truly such an amazing experience, and, you know, we try to show and broadcast as much as we can about the experience, but you have to be down here to really see it, because it's truly one of a kind, and I love it so much, and I'm so passionate about the event. I always have been, and especially as a former champion, it's such an amazing experience, and I'm so glad that everybody gets to see it at home.
Yeah. Well, Zazzy, we'll let you rest up before we go to finals. We are going to go to a video real quick. We're just working out little things, and then we'll get to Game 3 between Wilsey versus Costa.
So, you know the super generous people at the Children's Dream Fund?
Yeah.
They just texted me and asked if you would like to throw out the first pitch at a Tampa Bay Rays game.
Yes! Yes!
You would?
Yes!
Okay.
What is going on?
It's your day. It's your day. You enjoy it.
What do you think? You get to take her home with you. What do you think? What? Junior is the best. What is going on?
It's a little bit too heavy.
Yeah. But that's probably because it's an actual baseball bat. What? I heard you guys have the fastest base runner.
Boy, you're up on, well done. You're up on things. How you doing?
Yanni Diaz.
You good?
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
You happy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Good for you, man.
I'm still in awe.
Alrighty, we are back, and we're getting even closer to that Game 3 between Costa and Wilsey. It's going to be interesting to see who builds off that nasty pitching performance that we saw in Game 2 and who is able to adjust and maybe start barreling some more baseballs. I think we're getting close to underway, Scuffy.
Yeah, we're close to getting on the way. With the elimination game, who's going to be the first one to get something on the board? That's going to be the big. That's going to be who's going to put the pressure on your opponent first. There's a lot of pressure already on these two, knowing that this could be their last game here in the Sunburst Invitational. So it's going to be fun to see as a viewer and as us to see how this game unfolds. And like we mentioned before the little break, it's going to be Littell versus Littell, and Wilsey will be the home team since he was the second seed.
And I think we are underway here. So Wilsey is home, and Costa is away. First pitch is going to be smacked up the middle, but it's going to be gloved by Ha-Sung Kim and flipped to first for an out. And we are underway here in game 3. One pitch, one out.
Yeah, aggressive swing right from the start right there from Costa.
Sinker misses low. Here's the pitch from Zach Littell. And that one's going to be scorched to left field. Is that carrying? It's gone. And we got a 1-0 game right quickly.
Yeah, the late side are good for these lefties are just flying. We saw that with Josh Lowe earlier today. Now Brandon Lau starts that here in the top of the first. Good start there from Costa.
I did not think that was going. It just kept carrying. We've seen quite a few of those. And so you were talking about it. Who can get that first run? It's going to be huge. There it is. Fly ball right field. Carrying. It's hooking foul, but it's going to be caught by Josh Lowe, and that'll be out number 2.
Very similar to game 1. Costa took the early lead in game 1 at the 2 spot. Wilsey came right back. We'll see if Wilsey could do it right here as he's going to get the third out in the top of the first.
Yeah, and you can hear the frustration there from Costa. So we go to the bottom of the first here. Wilsey down 1-0. But with these guys, I mean, 1-0 is nothing. They'll start barreling baseballs pretty soon. Littell with the first pitch strike. Second pitch is going to just miss. 1-1 count now for Yandy. That ball is smashed, absolutely barreled to left field. And that'll be a leadoff single here for Wilsey.
Yeah, you can't leave those splitters up in the zone, especially to Yandy Diaz. He smoked that to left field right there.
Brandon Lau going to take a slider inside. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Me and Scan were noticing there was some different kinds of pitches. Ground ball to first. It's gloved over to second for one. Back to first. And that's a double play. Massive for Costa. I was going to point out, he was throwing some off-speed pitches sometimes that were high. Mm-hmm. And we were wondering if that was going to continue or if that was going to be something that was locked in on, as this is barreled up the middle from Junior Caminero. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of a different pitching structure than we saw in Game 2 so far from Costa.
Well, it worked for him in Game 2. So, I mean, he might still want to do what he did was successful for Game 2. So, but we'll see the adjustments he make. But that was a huge double play, right? To get Brandon Lau to roll over that to double play. Now you have 2 outs here.
I mean, you saw what happened the next batter. It was a perfect for a base hit. Jonathan Aranda is going to fly out to center here, and that will end the inning. So we're quickly through 1 here with Costa with the lead, 1-0. And Costa's going to try to add on that. He's got 5, 6, 7 up here, and Yandy, who's leading off for Wilsey, is going to lead off here in the second inning for Costa. Here's the pitch. Check swing didn't go. It's low. 1-1. The pitch from Littell is barreled, but right to Brandon Lau, and that is a hard hit out.
That was a perfect pitch and a perfect hit. So, and then sometimes it could go 50-50. That was dotted on the corner. Just unlucky. It just hit right to the second baseman there.
Keeping Brandon Lau busy. There's another ground ball right to him, and that'll be out number 2 from Josh Lowe. And here comes Jake Mangum. Well, we've seen have a glitchy little swing. He'll take a first pitch strike. It's a fastball inside, right on the inner part of the plate. And that one's going to be smashed to right center field. It gets down and splits the gap. Mangum's going to get in there with a stand-up double with 2 outs here for Costa. And we've seen a lot of this guy. It's Matt Theis. Big bat. He's going to chop that into first on the first pitch he saw. Costa staying aggressive, and that'll end the top of the second. So the double doesn't come back to bite Wilsey. And here is Wilsey trying to get that 1 run back he gave up in the first. He's got 5, 6, 7 up. Ha-Sung Kim is his 5-hole hitter. Barreled right to Brandon Lau, a theme we've seen.
He's out.
Both players will start the second with a scorched baseball right to Brandon Lau.
I mean, you can't ask for any better swing. So you just got to keep that approach, keep at it if you're Wilsey and for Costa, then eventually those will fall.
1-1 count here for Josh Lowe. Littell the pitch. And that one's going to float right there over the middle of the plate, and that's going to split gap. That's a double right there easily for Josh Lowe. I don't think that's where he wanted that.
No, that's not where you wanted the pitch, especially to Josh Lowe. He was able to square that up, get the late side of good, get over this shortstop right there, and now sets up Chris Morrell for a man in scoring position.
Yeah, and this was
this?
Zazi's, underrated hitter, as this is going to be a base hit here for Wilsey, first and third now.
And Wilsey's been very effective with Morrell throughout the series. I mean, did you see that game one? I mean, game leading home run that he had with Morrell.
Right.
It was
Splitter for a strike, just clips the zone, 1-1. Wilsey fouls that one off. Wilsey with a great opportunity here to get that run back and more. As it's 2-2, runners on the corners with one out here in the bottom of the second. Costa trying to tap dance out of trouble. That splitter misses, 3-2, full count. Chandler Simpson on deck. An attempt at a hit and run there with one out here. It's going to be fouled away from Theis. And that is going to be a hit and run too, but it doesn't matter. It's barreled to right center field, and Matt Theis has put Wilsey on top 3-1.
probably his biggest swing of the day so far. Matt Theis, no doubt, a home run. You knew it right from the bat, and gives Wilsey the 3-1 lead here.
I mean, no doubt about. I mean, we've seen so many Theis bombs.
Yeah.
Great swing in the show.
You were mentioning like BR. Maybe next time you might.
Next
give
time,
him.
I'm taking him.
Yeah.
And this one's going to be floated
That
to
might
center,
drop.
and that's going to drop in front of Chandler for a base hit.
And
Chandler Simpson to Chandler Simpson.
And you've seen Simpson all day. Single turns into double real quick here with the speed he has at first.
Check swing on the splitter. It's a strike regardless. 99 speeds going. Fastball. Throw down to second, not in time, and Simpson is at second now. So Yandy with a runner in second, and this will activate his clutch over his contact. That's going to be smoked right field and deep, but hooks foul.
The difference between Yandy's clutch and contact against righties is big. He has 89 contact against righties, where he has 68 clutch overall. So right there, that's a broken back out right there to the first baseman. But you have Brandon Lau with a man on second too. And that's good.
Oh, man, I don't know if that's where you want to leave that slider. Costa might have got away with one right there. 2 outs, runner on second. Splitter taken inside, 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it's barreled right field, and there's no doubt that fastball was destroyed out of the park. 501 feet. Goodness. That ball was destroyed.
When Wilsey gets those perfect home runs, they go a long way. He has one that's 491 with Caminero, one that's 484 with Morrell, and now 501 with Brandon Lau himself.
And he might have another one. That one's going, and gone. Also out of the stadium, 457 from Junior Caminero, and Wilsey is coming out swinging 6-1 here in the bottom of the second.
And so, something has locked in. It feels like something clicked, but one swing clicked, and now it's coming in bunches. We knew what
and
Wilsey's
that
capable of.
Ball is crushed. It's off the wall. Scuffy, he can't stop getting hits.
Yeah, and 2 outs. This is big, all with 2 outs here.
That one just stayed in the park by about a foot. 2 outs. Slider taken for a strike. If you're Costa, you gotta try to get out of here 6-1. All right, I mean, you can't let anything else get through. We talked about how Wilsey's a good hitter. He's an insanely good hitter, and he's showing it right here in the second inning. 2-2 pitch. That one. He's just under. He's going to sky it out to center field, and that will be the end of the second. So, a terrific inning for Wilsey as he takes a 6-1 lead here in Game 3 in the Sunburst Invitational. And Costa going to answer quickly by getting a base hit punched right up the middle with Chandler Simpson and all that speed.
Yeah, and it started with Wilsey with Chandler Simpson to lead off of that big run, big inning. Let's see if it does here for Costa as well.
There's a pitch out there. I don't know how effective pitching out is at this point, as we saw Simpson steal a base earlier.
Yeah, well, when the pitch out, and it's like he has more than 99 speed here. And
I mean, there he is. He's at second. So now we've got a runner in scoring position for the top of the order. This is a good spot for Costa to climb back in. That one's going to be smacked up the middle. Diving play at short from Ha-Sung Kim, thrown from the wallet, and he's going to get the out at first. What a play on defense, Scuffy.
That saved the run right there. I mean, Simpson was ready to just walk on home, but Kim had other plans.
Wow, that was a disgusting slider right there for a strike. That's an absolute dot. 1-1. Brandon Lau, runner on third. Sinker low, 2-1. Littell the pitch. Fastball in the zone, that's a strike, 2-2. And Brandon Lau is going to get a good piece of that. A charge, it's carrying to center field, and it's gone to dead center. That's a 2-run shot from Brandon Lau.
Great response here from Costa. We saw this in game one. It was back and forth for the first 3 innings. It was 2 runs here from Costa and then 2 runs here from Wilsey. And right back at it is Costa here responded with a big two-run home run from Brandon Lau.
And Costa not done necessarily, as that splitter is a absolute dot for a strike. But only 1 out here in the inning. It's now 6-3 after the 2-run shot from Brandon Lau. And here comes Junior Caminero, 1-1. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to be chopped to second. Brandon Lau scoops it over to first, and that is out number 2. Jonathan Aranda stepping in. He's got a terrific swing as well, and he can destroy righties. And first pitch swing in there. He's very late. That's going to be a high pop fly to left. I think you can see the reaction from Costa there. He wants that back.
Yeah, but still good response, able to get some runs across the board, able to respond after Wilsey get that big inning in the bottom of the second.
And that's what you need if you're Costa right there. You got some runs back, but also Ian Seymour's back in, and he's going to get a first pitch grounder to the pitcher for an out.
And we mentioned before, like how short a leash do you have in an elimination game? Shows you right there. Only the 3rd inning, but that's hit hard. Does that have enough? It does. Chris Morrell with another home run for Wilsey.
The ball is flying, Scuffy.
It is flying, and look at that Morrell swing right there.
I mean, no doubt about it. That ball was crushed.
It's funny. Last year, he just became a Ray
when
right before the live land finale, and he made an impact.
He's making an impact now. We're going to get a pinch hitter here, and it's Danny Jansen. Wilsey trying to pour it on, and that ball's crushed. High, deep. Carrying to center, it's going to be gone dead center, no doubt. 442, that one went, and it's a missile.
Who turned on the max elevation? George Steiner Field.
I mean, you see, they just set the elevation. They just hit pause and look themselves. The ball is flying, and it's now 8-3 Wilsey. Chandler Simpson with a bunt attempt.
That's smart, too. Just get him on first. I mean, look what he's able to create chaos on the base paths, and he turns a single to a double.
Simpson might be coming out of the game here.
As I say that.
Nah, they heard you talking about him. They kept him. All right, here we go. Here's the pitch. Simpson with a hard rip foul. 0-2 now. Seymour the pitch. It's chopped to short, but it's a slow chopper. 99 speed. Ha-Sung Kim, he's just going to get him at first. What a play on defense. And a massive out for Costa. When I saw that ball with the high chop,
I thought
it was a base hit every day.
I did too.
Terrific work out there at short.
And now we're already going to the second reliever from Costa. We got Kevin Kelly on the mound right here.
And that sweeper, that caught a lot of the heart of the plate there. Here's the pitch. Yandy, sky-high pop-up just behind second, and that will be out number 3. So we're going to the 4th inning, and Wilsey just will not stop adding. It's 8-3.
Yeah, 11 hits already, multiple home runs, able to respond from Costa's earlier half inning. It's going to be tough.
First pitch swinging, that one's grounded to second. Diving play by Brandon Lau, and he's got him at first. A quick out right there, and Yandy Diaz is retired. And something to notice here, Zach Littell, the starter for Wilsey, 26 pitches. There's pitch 27, swung on a miss. And we're with an out in the 4th inning.
You'll take that any day of the week. If you get him through 4 and then set up the bullpen for the rest of the game, and you can mix and match, that's going to be huge there for Wilsey.
And he'll get another out here. That one's high, deep, or high just behind shortstop for that second out. Jake Mangum stepping in. Littell still under 30 pitches. That one's crushed. That ball might be 500 feet. That had some bass in the swing. It's gone. 464. I thought it was going to be literally in our hands.
The 38 power of Jake Magnum just shows that why he needs to increase that attribute. So if you're the content team, you know, maybe you want to increase that a little bit.
That ball was annihilated. It is 8-4 now, and Costa's going to get one of those runs back. Matt Theis stepping in. 0-1. Chopped foul. We'll do 0-2 now. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. 8-4. This is game 3. An elimination game between Wilsey and Costa. Slider, good take. Inside 1-2. And that one's going to be popped right through the middle, but it's going to be gloved by Brandon Lau, thrown to first, and that's the end of the top of the 4th. So, 8-4 for Wilsey after the big solo shot from Costa. And here comes Brandon Lau. You know, you feel good you got one of those runs back if you're Costa, and now you're back on the mound. Wilsey's been hitting, and you got to face 2, 3, 4 in the Rays lineup. And that first bat is Brandon Lau. The only positive here is there's nobody on for him.
Yeah, but the pressure is huge. Each inning, this is an elimination game. You're going to feel the pressure as it keeps on going, especially if you're down by a couple runs here or there. And right there, that's a fantastic take from Wilsey to get that leadoff walk.
And here comes Caminero, who's already got 2 hits for Wilsey in this one. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Kevin Kelly the pitch. It's a sinker that dots the zone for a strike. 0-2. Fastball inside taken, 1-2. Here's the pitch from Kelly. It's a check swing. He went. And so Caminero sat down, striking out on that one. And here comes Jonathan Aranda. And that ball is hit high and deep, left field, no doubt. Get it out of here. Big bomb. How far did that one go? That ball was crushed.
I mean, what great hitting, outside corner, and went right with it, and he barreled it up. Another big home run from Wilsey. He's doing it with the long ball all game long right now.
I mean, we talked about the elite PCI placement, the elite hitting that Wilsey has, and it's on display here in Game 3. It is now 10-4 in the bottom of the 4th. That ball is going to be hit up the middle, but stopped by the pitcher. A little ground ball to the pitcher for the out number 2. And here comes Josh Lowe. Sinker just out of the zone. That'll miss 1-0. Sinker chop foul, 1-1. Kevin Kelly on the mound for Costa. He's already been going through that pin quite a bit. And Josh Lowe is going to grab every bit of that sinker and send it to the parking lot. That ball is crushed. It's a solo shot for Josh Lowe.
Anything on the outside corner with the lefties, Wilsey is just barreling those up and sending them over the wall. Second lefty home run, one with Aranda, now with Josh Lowe. And it's getting to that point.
You're going to say it.
No, I'm not going to say it.
He's going to say that we're getting in mercy territory.
No, I didn't say that.
You wanted to say it. I had to say it for you. That'll be the final out right there. So it is the top of the 5th here. Wilsey 11-4. It is a commanding lead so far, and Costa's going to pop that one up on the first pitch to center field for an out. Chandler Simpson is going to be retired, and here comes Ha-Sung Kim.
And only 34 pitches with Littell right here.
That one, he's going to, I mean, Costa's staying aggressive here, and Ha-Sung Kim's going to get a base hit. First pitch he saw, he's going to line into right field. A little pause here from Wilsey. Going to a new pitcher, and it's going to be Garrett Clevenger here for this big part of the order. He's trying to keep this 11-4,
Yep.
come back, let me put runs. You just got to keep your foot on the gas.
That's exactly what he's doing. You're like, Clevenger, now in the top fifth, when you were pitching so well with Attell, he's not trying to let Costa get any more runs. He wants to go back to hitting in the bottom of the half and see if he can continue the momentum that he's been having on the hitting side.
3-1 pitch on the way, and it's a cutter taken for a strike. 3-2. 1 out, runner on first. Brandon Lau, full count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's a terrific strikeout right there for Wilsey. Junior Caminero stepping in, takes a first pitch strike. Wilsey trying to get out of this quickly, get back at the plate. Keep putting runs on. That's how you got to look at it, because with the competition you've got here, if you give your opponent a little time to figure it out, they will figure it out.
Yeah.
Fouled away, 1-2. Pitch from Clevenger. It's a cutter inside that misses the zone. It's 2-2. Slider, that is a terrific take right there. Full count now as it misses. 3-2. That cutter is going to be fouled away. We'll do 3-2 again. We're seeing some terrific at-bats from both contestants. This one grounded, has a diving third baseman. Shortstop's got it. The throw to first, and he's got the out. Caminero, not with the electric speed, couldn't beat it out. And here comes Wilsey trying to keep that pressure going.
Yeah, he's trying to keep that pressure going. If he could turn over that lineup, that's going to be big for him. He has Danny Jansen, already has a home run on the day. That's a big swing right there. Now we have Pete Fairbanks on the mound for Costa. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's ripped, but that's going to go foul to make it 0-2.
And here we go. Chopped foul, 0-2. Pete Fairbanks and Danny Jansen. That one's low. 1-2, easily taken there as it bounced at the plate. Fastball popped foul. We'll do it again, 1-2. Pitch from Fairbanks is going to be a laser scorched into right field, and that is a leadoff single.
Yeah, but now we got Simpson up now, or I believe 2 for 2 in this. No, 1 for 2.
1 for 2 for
because he had that low chopper to short last time.
That one is going to float over the first baseman's head. It's a base knock. And so with nobody out, there's runners on first and second, and here comes the top of the order. This is a big moment. If you're Wilsey, you got to try to put this thing away right now.
Yeah, so the winning run right now is at home plate with Yandy Diaz.
That one's going to be hit really well to center field, but it's not going to go. It's going to be caught shy of the track. We are going to get a tag up from second, throw to third, not in time, and that's going to be 1 out, runners on the corners. I thought he got a good piece of that. And here's Brandon Lau. That one's going to be hit hard right to the right fielder. That's just tough. Tagging up from third is going to be an easy run, so it's now 12-4 for Wilsey. Tying run, or I'm sorry, not tying run, the winning run could be right. There it is. Bomb to right field. Junior Caminero. No doubt about it. It's a 2-run shot, and this game's going to end due to mercy. 14-4.
There was no stop with Wilsey. Once he started hitting in this particular game, it was just, there's nothing you do. It was home run after home run. Looking from the second to the fifth.
Oh, yeah.
6, 2, 3, and 3. He was just hitting. He was locked in for that game 3.
I mean, absolute offensive showcase, and that's what we kind of expect from a player like Wilsey right there. And I mean, terrific fight from Costa. It went to a game 3, and Wilsey is going to be going to the finals. Now, that's not necessarily the end for Wilsey or Alex from earlier, because we will be having a third-place game. For Costa and Alex, because we'll be having a third-place game. We'll also be having a finals with Wilsey and Zazie. So I've got Scan here hanging out with our winner, and we're going to turn it over to him.
Yes, sir. I am here with Wilsey, who has just cemented his spot in the finals. Let me just ask you, after that crazy game number 2, lower scoring effort where you guys were kind of clawing back and forth, did you feel any different heading into game number 3, getting back home field, or did you just happen to find it to get going offensively?
Yeah, I was kind of nervous a little bit going to Game 3, but I went to the bathroom, splashed some water in my face a lot, down to Red Bull, and I was just locked in that game a lot more.
Absolutely, yeah. You were dialed in at the plate there. Did you make any adjustments at the plate where you just found the timing or you were guessing pitches right? Because we found when you crushed the ball, especially in that last game, you were hitting it hard.
Yeah, I just went back to my game and started taking pitches, just waiting for the right pitch. I kind of got a sense of what he was trying to do to me. He was really trying to test my hands inside because I didn't really hit the fastball last game versus Pepia. And yeah.
Absolutely. So now that you're in this spot for the finals, are you doing anything different? Are you prepping? Or are you doing anything in between the games here before you get going?
I might take some swings versus Pepio because I sucked versus him, but it's going to be a great series. Az is a great player, and
we're going to let you rest up before that final series. Congratulations on making the finals. You'll be going up against Zazzy here soon, but we're actually going to kick it back to Dimmu and Scuffy to get us going.
We just heard from Willsey. You took the little approach Warden and I.
Right.
I love to hear that. And then it worked out for Game 3, able to take that Mercy win. I mean, that's the Willsey we know. That's the Willsey we saw.
Willsey we've heard everybody talk about when they say he's one of the best hitters in the MLB The Show community. And I mean, you're going to notice he got the bomb, and then he just didn't put his foot off the gas. He just kept going, really locked in, and just couldn't let Costa get settled in that Game 3.
Yeah, like I mentioned in the second inning, he got the 6-run spot, and then from there it was just 2, 3, 3. There was just no stopping. He was scoring in bunches. It was hard for Costa to limit the damage and put up zeros. And then when you have that type of pressure in the Game 3, it's tough to come back on.
And then this bomb right here that you're looking at on your screen, I mean, that ball was absolutely annihilated.
501.
501. I mean, it had a jarring sound. It was incredible. Great hit. I mean, he just started doing, it was great hit, great hit, great hit.
I'm curious if chat had to, see who he had the longest home run like we did for the All-Star game. Would have been Brandon Lau. Would have been Camaro.
I mean, you got to go Brandon Lau. He's an MLB The Show GOAT. He's a legend. If you've ever used Brandon Lau in MLB The Show, you probably hit 500 with him. And you've hit some absolutely beautiful bombs. And I mean, like I said, he just kept climbing. It's 10-4 here. He's just going to keep going. There was no rest. There was no, that moment for Costa to feel good and kind of get his bearings. He just kept him on the back foot.
And it showed that in the top of the 5th. He brought in Clevenger right away. Littell was pitching a gem.
Only gave up 4 runs. Only at like 38 pitches,
yeah.
I think.
He bring in Clevenger, trying to get that shutdown inning because he knew he was that close to getting the Mercy, and he did that there. But wow, what a showing from Willsey. He will be moving on to the finals a little bit later tonight. I believe we're going to head to a video real quick, and then we'll get to our third place matchup between Costa versus Alex Kakil.
The Rays are preparing for a lot of firsts this year, playing across the bay in Tampa outside.
To the strangest offseason in baseball history, one that saw the roof of their normal stadium blown off.
This couldn't be any more different than what we've been used to. We are now at the point where we have to talk about
the first time in Rays history that fans have had to plan for the weather.
On the infrastructure, the broadcast booths, camera position.
We're just trying to lean into the fact that we're playing outdoors just because it's something our fans really have never been able to experience before.
Baseball is back, excitement is in the air, and Steinbrenner is decked out with all Rays everything.
I think it was either the morning or afternoon that we decided and announced that we were going to be playing at Steinbrenner. I reached out to my counterpart at the Yankees and started asking questions. The biggest difference is space in terms of broadcast booths. And those are usually and have been set up here at Steinbrenner for just Yankees spring training, and then the Tarpons through the years. They had one booth for the S Network and one booth for the Yankees radio network, and then one for visiting radio. During the regular season, there's at least 2 TV networks. We do a Spanish broadcast, so that's at least 3 radio broadcasts, and then making sure we have space for visitors. Camera locations were a big hurdle here. Center field platform is new, up and running as of this past week, but that was a big lift. Things are different once you're in the ballpark and setting it up versus looking at it on a map or looking at it and trying to conceptualize it in your head. So it was communicating with them beforehand on what is actually available and how this ballpark is going to function for everybody.
This is my 18th season with the organization, and I am currently the Vice President of Fan Experience and Event Operations. One of the most important things that we focus on with our fans is this could be their first time to a ball game, could be their last time, it may be their only time, but we have a duty to make it their best time.
Steinbrenner Field is a more intimate setting than Tropicana Field. Being in an outdoor venue, it opens us up to a lot of different aspects that we haven't been able to do inside a dome stadium, and that includes flyovers and fireworks. The music has really made an impact more here. We also installed 2 new fascia boards that were not here previously, and those were to add a little bit more baseball information for our fans.
Yeah, adding sunscreen stations was new to us, but we partnered with a company to really provide sunscreen throughout, and especially with Orlando Health's help. Hydration stations, also really important. We want to make sure people are hydrated through this year. And I know with the help of our marketing team, cooling towels will be one of the giveaways.
The creative this year had a little bit more playful tone to it just because we were leaning into the outdoors part of our show. It was a big overhaul of what we're used to doing each season.
From a weather perspective, yes, this is our first time playing outdoors, but we realize that the folks over at the Tampa Sports Authority at Raymond James Stadium, here at the Tampa Tarpons, and so many other places play outdoors. So we are just trying to really catch up. That is going to be one of our challenges as we face. It's been wonderful to this point. I hope I'm not jinxing anything.
We are in a historic moment here for Rays baseball. The first ever home weather delay in franchise history. About an hour ago, we saw the tarp here on the field at Steinbrenner Field. The grounds crew, including heads groundskeeper Dan Mueller, did remove that tarp.
The process was, it was a lot to think about, what we're going to deal with weather-wise, and of course, you know, the unknown of dealing with an outdoor facility, the grass, the clay. There's a lot to think about. My head was spinning. Our team played on this field during spring training, and although there's nothing wrong with the clay that was here, it's just not tailored for our team, and we wanted something similar to that at the Trop. So we had to take out 2 inches of clay, of the existing clay, which is roughly about 100 tons. And at the same time, we're bringing in 100 tons of clay. And even though it's probably about a 10-day process, we pulled it off in about 5 days. It wasn't easy, but we pulled it off, and it'll take some time to work and get used to it and kind of season it. But it should be fun, and it should play better than what was in here. The tarp is going to be interesting. Mike DeBell, the head groundskeeper, and myself are really the only ones that have really dealt with outdoor facilities. During the Yankee spring training, we sent pretty much our whole staff over here to work with them on a daily basis, so they get used to what the practices are here and how we can maybe tweak things a little bit to make it work better for our team.
Learning a new ballpark from the ground up has been pretty eye-opening to see the collaboration that needs to go on between departments, especially when you're entering, a new venue.
I think all of us that have worked over at Tropicana Field had an understanding of really how that facility operates. So there was definitely a lot of nerves as we walked into Steinbrenner Field.
The guys have done an outstanding job. They've worked long hours, they're tired. Most of them haven't had days off for weeks now, but they haven't complained a bit.
It's hard to put into words how proud I am of our Rays Vision and IT team. It took so many man hours and so much to get ready for opening day that it's still kind of hard to believe that it came together.
I'm excited for what these next few months are going to bring.
Every opening day is special, but this one had a different meaning to it, because that this is the kickoff to a really special season, and we're going to be bringing a special product to our fans.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational. We just witnessed 2 crazy series of best of 3 to have Zazzy and Wilsey qualify for our finals. But we have a third-place game to play. I am here with Mr. Alex Gakil and Costa, and we're here to play a third-place game. I don't know why I had a lapse there. Boys, don't worry. You're thinking I did the same. I actually did it. And we have to play right after that series. Let me just ask you, Costa, how you feeling heading into this game? I know it's probably a lot of stuff going on in your mind right now, right?
I'm trying not to feel too down about myself after the series. Even winning a game against Chris was definitely not on my list of things to do. So winning one was even a big win for me coming here, so just keep playing my game.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of game to play. I mean, we're talking one game here for third place, but you've already showcased a lot, and there's plenty of time for you to go out there and show some more for us. And, Alex, you've actually had a bit more time to think about it. You had that series versus Zazzy at this point a while ago. How are you feeling now that you had a bit of time to, rest up, maybe get some swings in between or do whatever to get ready for this one?
Yes, I'm not going to lie. At the beginning, after a loss, I was really mad, so I had to go on a little walk. But I'm feeling way better now. So I'm feeling good going into this for sure.
Nice, nice. You still got some stakes here. Third place comes out with $1,000, so got to go out there and earn that money, boys. So we're gonna get into this game in just a moment. We're actually gonna recap how we got to this point, and I'm gonna send it back to Dimmu and Scuffy, so you all can catch up with what you may have missed over these last couple hours.
It has been a big, exciting tournament the entire time. I mean, electric games all around.
It started with game 1. Game
Right.
1 between Zazzy and Alex. It was back and forth action. Zazzy was able to get that big 2-run home run from Josh Lowe to clinch out game 1, and then game 2 follows suit, able to get the win there, and Zazzy was able to move on for the second series. They didn't let down. They showed off.
Oh, absolutely.
They showed off just the way they left off the series 1 between Costa and Wilsey. They had a 13-12 game in game 1. Game 2, we had a little bit, pitcher kind of duel,
duel in a
which,
way.
which nice little mix up with the 6-3 win from Costa, and then game 3 we just saw between Costa and Wilsey was just locked in to start from the bottom second, and there was nothing you could do.
I mean, if you were to think of a dominating hitting performance, is exactly what Wilsey just did.
Yes.
To cement his spot in the finals. But we're not at the finals yet. We've still got third place to fight for here.
Yes.
And as Scan mentioned, there's a chunk of cash along with that.
The extra $500.
Yep, absolutely. So $1,000 in total to the winner of this game. Now, this is not a best of 3. This is a one and done for third place. It'll be between Costa and Alex. Costa will be the away team, and Alex will be the home team. So, a lot on the line here. One shot to try to get a couple extra bucks in your
It's
pocket.
basically another elimination game if you think of it.
Right.
The pressure, I mean, who wouldn't want to win $500 more, especially being down here? I expect to see probably Rasmussen on the hill for both, or maybe Pepio. I don't know. It's between one.
Pepio.
You think it's Pepio? Pepio.
That's kind of the way I'm leaning.
Be curious and see over there. I think it is. No, it's going to be Pepio versus Rasmussen.
So we were both kind of right.
We were closer.
There we go.
They
Yeah.
they hurt us, maybe.
Exactly. Well, and we just saw Costa do well with Pepio.
Yes, that is true,
So
too.
maybe that's
Yep.
kind of what's stemming to that. So
He worked the outside corner good with Pepio. He worked the slider, the cutter that I mentioned, and mixing that fastball on the inside corner to freeze Wilsey on some bats there. So
right.
kind of expect the same type of approach here in this third place matchup.
And so we're about to get underway here for game 1 and done in the third place game here in the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Spectrum. So we've got Alex and Costa battling it out. I mean, listen, an extra $500, that's a good solid chunk of change.
Yeah.
Walk home. If you walk home
Get some Pete's Bagels?
Yeah, exactly. Go to Pete's Bagels, get you one of the spicy Pete. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. We are underway. First pitch is a check swing, and he did not go, so it is a 1-0 count. So Costa on the mound. That one's smacked to center field. It's carrying, and it's caught at the track.
That was a big fly from Kim right there. I thought we might see another play at the wall. Here's Brandon Lau. He follows that up. That's going far away. I think that's going to head over the wall. It does, and that's a solo shot here for Brandon Lau.
Costa taking a lead right here with a great swing. His first swing was even nice. It was a warning track fly ball, and then he gets the big bomb from Brandon Lau.
The thing is, he just came off 3 straight games, so he's already a little warmed up where Alex was sitting down for a bit. So see if that comes into play here.
And as much as Costa's warmed up and a great player on his own, Alex is too. He was here last year in the Sunburst Invitational. He placed second then. So he is one heck of a competitor as well. So here's the pitch to Caminero. It's a sweeper low, 2-2 now with 1 out. The pitch is going to be smacked right to Brandon Lau, flipped over to first, and that is out number 2. But that was a hard hit ball. I mean, it was 101 off the ground, just got a little on top of it.
Yeah, a little on top of it. Good PCI placement, though. Just right to the second baseman. We've been seeing that a lot lately, especially towards Brandon Lau at second.
Yeah, I mean, he's defensively, he's been busy.
Yep.
That one's going to miss low here. 1-1. Jonathan Aranda up, nobody on. 2 outs. That one smacked pretty good to center field. Got a good piece of it. And it's going to be a fly ball, though, that's catchable to end the top of the first. So, Costa goes up by 1. And here comes Alex. He's leading off with Ha-Sung Kim. Alex, you know, if you didn't get to watch the broadcast earlier, is elite with his PCI placement. An incredible hitter. So Costa will have his work cut out for him here on the mound. That fastball misses high. It's 1-2.
If we remember from game 1 in the bottom of first, Kim hit a solo shot for Alex to lead off. Not right there, though, as he's going, checks through that swing, and the ump did say he went there.
That one's going to be smacked right to Brandon Lau. So that's out number 2. He got a good piece of that curveball right to the second baseman for out number 2. So, and you know, man, you never know. We were talking about like that strikeout right there. Like, oh, that's kind of uncharacteristic. It might be Alex isn't as warm because he had to sit there for their series. So, Junior Caminero stepping in. Fastball. There's a strike, 0-2. Here's the pitch from Pepio. And it's going to be popped up very high, shallow center field. And that's out number 3. So, a terrific job on the mound from Costa. We saw him do well with Pepio in his series earlier. And he has a terrific first inning here in this third-place game.
Yeah, great way to start this third-place game. Gets a solo shot from Lau. Now puts up a 0 there against Alex. See what it does here with Yandy in the fit spot. That's going to be pushed. Does that have enough to get the middle? Kim makes the diamond stop. And with the 24 speed of Yandy Diaz. And look at Yandy stretching out there for Alex to make that play and get the first out in the top of second.
Amazing defense there from both to make that happen there. And that's going to be out number 1. This ball ripped foul from Josh Lowe. 0-2 pitch. Taken as his ball. 1-2. That one, he's going to be a little bit late. A little bit off of it. It's going to be a high pop fly. I think you want that back.
You want that back, yeah, that's for sure. But that's going to be out number 2. Remember, this is the third place matchup. We will have the finals of the Sunburst Invitational a little bit later tonight. And it's going to be a rematch here, Tyler, of the second qualifier championship from this year between Wilsey and Zazzy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like it.
So they already faced off this year. Yeah.
1-2 pitch on the way. Jake Mangum standing in. 2-2. And that sweeper's going to miss low, making it 3-2. And the apparent MLB The Show GOAT, Matt Theis, looming on deck. He's going to come up here with a runner on first after that walk. We've seen a lot of home runs from him. And we're going to see a first pitch swing here. It's going to be a routine pop fly to center to end the top of the second. So, still 1-0 for Costa. And let's see if Alex can answer. He's got 4, 5, and 6 coming up here in the bottom of the second. 8 pitches in the first inning is all it took for Pepio.
I think for Alex, all he needs to do is get that first hit to feel right back into it. You know,
yeah,
especially waiting all that time.
Right.
Just get that one hit, get that going.
Circle change inside 3-0, so good eyes here. 3-0 as he's swinging. It's a fastball. He'll take it for a strike, 3-1. That ball is a warning shot. That ball was grooved, cutter that came off the plate, sent foul. So it's now 3-2. So from 3-0 to 3-2. And the circle change is going to get the whiff. Big strikeout for Costa.
Sometimes the middle of the plate pitches surprise you the most because you're looking at the corners, you're looking higher level. Right there, that had a lot of plate, but swung right through there. Not this time. Yandy Diaz is going to get a perfect. That drop down, go to the wall. Does he try to get 2 here with the 24 speed? It's going to be close, so he sends him right back. So it's a perfect single there from Yandy Diaz.
Hard hit single right there. And here comes Josh Lowe. Curveball, that clips the zone. That's a strike. You don't see the curveball very oftenly thrown. And that ball is crushed. Right field, high and deep, and it's out of here. It's Josh Lowe who's going to put Alex up 2-1.
I was about to just mention how Josh Lowe has just been getting hit after hit for Alex. We saw that in the first 2 games. I mean, he was 3 for 4 in the first game. I believe he was 4 for 5 in the second game. And this time he starts out 1 for 1 with a perfect 2-run shot to take the lead here.
Yeah, and that might be that one hit you were talking about. That was what you expect from Alex right there. That was a annihilated baseball.
Back-to-back perfects too, if you think of it.
2-1 count here to Matt Theis. He's got another bat that could go deep. And that cutter's going to clip the zone, 2-2. The pitch from Pepio. Fouled away. It was a slider. It's going to get spoiled. 2-2. Slider inside. Good take. Just off the plate. It's now, the count is full. And Matt Theis is going to be just a little bit under it, I think. That ball is crushed, but it's going to get caught on the track. Good timing. He was kind of lined up pretty good with it. I think he's just a little too under. 2 outs here for Mangum. Fouls off the first pitch he sees. That one's going to be smacked right up the middle, and that'll be a 2-out single for Jake Mangum. Alex not going quietly here. Chandler Simpson now up, and we've seen both these guys, Costa and Alex, do stuff with 2 outs. And this one's going to be chopped back to the pitcher. It's gloved by Pepio over to first, and that is the final out in the second inning. So the 2-out base hit does not come back to bite him. And now Costa will try to get back in this game. He's down 2-1. First pitch swing, ground ball to second, over to first. And there's one away here in the top of the third.
That was by a step right there. With that 99 Simpson. Now we got the top of the order here. See what Kim could do here.
Ha-Sung Kim. Every player in this tournament today talked about Ha-Sung Kim and his electric swing, as that one's going to be weakly lined to first, and that's out number 2.
The storyline in itself for the Rays roster has been all the newcomers to this roster. I mean, we have Seymour, we have Boyle, Baker, and now, of course, Kim. I mean, all of them have been making an impact here in the finals.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, what an amazing play. The dive in left field to make sure that foul ball is out number 3. I thought it was falling, Scuffy.
That's the speed from Mangum. Able to get that ball. Now the bottom 3. We have the top of the order here, and that's another perfect from Alex. Make it the third of this game alone.
And that's how you want to start it off. He's got the top of the order here, too. So Ha-Sung Kim with a leadoff single, and in steps Brandon Lau. Circle change, just misses the lower part of the zone. 1-1. That one's going to be popped right up the middle, and that's a base hit. Nice little line drive there from Brandon Lau, and so with nobody out, Alex has something cooking here. He's got runners on first and second. And in steps Junior Caminero, who whiffs through that first pitch cutter for a first pitch strike. Caminero got a good piece of that. Right field, it's carrying, and it's going to get down, stay fair. It does. Bounces off the wall. There's 1 run. Caminero into second. And that's an RBI double now with runners on second and third and nobody out. Here comes Jonathan Aranda.
Just great hitting from Alex right there. Push that circle change down the right field corner. And he's still attacking here with no outs.
1-1 pitch. That one's going to be sent to center on a line. It's going to be caught, but it should be a run. Simpson play at the plate. It's cut off, not in time. And Alex will take a 4-1 lead as the runner at third tags up. Yandy Diaz stepping in. He's got a runner on second. First pitch swing, it's going to be a flare down the line that hooks foul. 0-1. And Yandy going to be under it. Popped it up in the infield. That'll be out number 2 and no advancement, obviously.
Not sure you heard that gas from Alex right there. You knew he missed one.
He knew
right
he
there.
missed one. He wants that back for sure. And he's got Josh Lowe here, who has been one of his best hitters. I mean, in the series against Zazie, I want to say he was 3 for 4 with Josh
No, that's
Lowe.
what I was mentioning last time. He was just unbelievable. It's funny, Alex he has certain players certain times. When we were doing the Summer Circuit Finals, he was, I believe, 8 for 8 with Buxton Supercharge, and it was basically all extra base hits.
He just has players he's apparently just locked in with.
He locks in, and it's just unbelievable what he could do.
Ground ball to first, and we might have jinxed him there.
We
He's not
probably
going to
did,
get the base hit, but that'll end the inning. And here comes Costa. He's finding himself down 4-1 here in the top of the fourth. This is the third place game. It's a one and done. This is to win $1,000 and be third in the Sunburst Invitational. Ground ball to third is going to be gloved, flipped over to first, and that's out number 1.
And remember, Aranda is the third baseman for Alex, especially after we saw game 1. If you watched earlier, that Caminero made a crucial error. Here's Mangum here. Oh, missing that one.
Oh, wow, he dropped it. So that won't be an out as it falls in foul territory. So 1-1, Jonathan Aranda still up. Fastball taken, 2-1. That one's going to be sent to left field. Does it fall in front of the fielder? It does not. That's out number 2. A little rocket shot right to Mangum. And that's out number 2. Yandy stepping in here. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch is going to be a cutter outside. So 2-0. 40th pitch on the way. And Yandy will foul that one off, not catchable. 2-1 pitch. That one's sent to center on a line, but a couple steps by Simpson. He's got it, and that is out number 3. So to the bottom of the fourth we go. Costa not able to do anything there. Alex trying to add to it. He's got Matt Theis leading off. 7, 8, 9.
And just the previous in the top fourth, I mean, Alex is just being very aggressive on the mound. And there we go. Theis, once again, another no-doubter. Perfect. Over the right field. I mean, everything at 398 feet. And did you expect this many extra base hits from Matt Theis today?
I was just looking at it. If I'm not mistaken, it says he has 45 power versus righties. But I mean,
no,
if you were
it's
to,
more
if you
like
were to,
doubling it.
It's got to be like 125 Diamond Dynasty numbers because he's hitting missiles, and that could be another one. Jake Mangum, right field, it's carrying, and it's caught with the fielder right up against the wall for out number 1. But yeah, I mean, Matt Theis has
and they're
been
all
barreling.
no-doubters.
Yeah,
like
they're all like bone jarring.
Yeah,
I mean they're insane. Yeah. Chandler Simpson.
Imagine Matt Theis just watching and be like, "What that do, guys? I could do this."
Simpson's gonna fly out to right here for out number 2. And that'll turn the roster over for Alex with his leadoff hitter Ha-Sung Kim. Pepio at 51 pitches now as it misses low. 1-0. And here's the pitch. Slider outside, misses 2-0. This one's going to be chopped foul. Remember, for those just joining us, because we are live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, And on Twitch, we do have Twitch drops, so get your free MLB The Show packs. But for those joining, these are 9-inning games, and they're played on Legend, as that cutter does not cut enough, and it will be a walk. But these are 9-inning games on Legend using the live rosters for the Tampa Bay Rays. Both players are using the Rays, and we're playing at Steinbrenner Field. And this here's the third place game here of the Sunburst Invitational. And it's Costa, Alex battling it out in a one-game series to see who can win third and $1,000. Brandon Lau, 2-2 count, 2 outs.
And
Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. 3-2.
I don't think we mentioned it on the broadcast. I mean, this stadium right here was created from the vault. So how great has this been, like a replica to George Steinbrenner Field? It's been there. And there's one, Yandy botches that. That'll make it first and second there with Caminero due up.
Yeah, that one just finds a way to get under the glove, and that's going to be a base hit for Brandon Lau. But, yep, you can download this stadium if you want. Rays fans, you can play at Steinbrenner Field. It is in the vault for MLB The Show 25. 1-1 count here to Junior Caminero with runners on first and second. Check swing, he did go 1-2 on that changeup. Seymour the pitch. And that ball is sent to the moon. Left field, it's gone, no doubt about it. It's a 3-run shot. The score is now 8-1 for Alex. There was no doubt about that, Scuffy. That ball was crushed.
I swear, every time I see that Caminero no doubter, it's just like it's just unbelievable how much power he does have. We saw him in the home run derby, and here we're seeing the Sunburst Invitational, just perfect. And he's going to follow that up with a lefty. Is that have enough?
I don't know.
It went foul.
We are a little stuck here.
Hold on, what? We'll get that situated, but
I mean, technical difficulty, if you will.
Alex has been nothing but with the long ball in this game. 4 perfects already on this game. We'll see how it continues, but in this game 3, third place matchup between Costa and Alex just has the momentum right now going into further into this game as we are in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, and I mean, right now he's out hitting Costa 9-1. I think we are back and ready to go. That one's going to be fouled away. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Oh, and what an absolute dot to get the strikeout there. That changeup was filthy. And so we will go to the top of the inning here, top of the 5th. It's 8-1 Alex.
8-1, and this is where Costa needs to get something going. Right there, that might start it. Josh Lowe, single up the middle.
Yeah, and that's what you want. You know, you're down 7 here. You just got to attack it batter by batter. Leadoff base hit here. Mangum going to swing first pitch and fouls that off.
Mean, we already seen a 8-1 comeback before in game 2 between Zazzy and Alex.
That fastball was high out of the zone, but he gets a swing, and it's hit pretty deep, just shy of the track, in right center field for out number 1.
So anything's possible here.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I mean, we've seen it all so far today.
All
you couldn't ask
players,
for any better games.
Right. All these players are good enough. I mean, they're insanely good with the bat. That, like we said before, they could be down 8-1. They're locked in. They're going to have some good swings and have a good chance to come back. 2-0 pitch here to Matt Theis. It's a sinker taken low, 3-0. That one's, whew. It was a cutter high, barreled but early, sent foul. And that sinker going to clip the zone there, 3-2. So from 3-0 to 3-2 here to Matt Theis. Costa going to foul that one off. It was a sinker in the lower part of the zone, spoiled down the third base line. 3-2 pitch is going to be grounded to first, over to second for 1, back to first, and it's a double play to end the top of the 5th. And here comes Alex.
And now this is like the particular part of the lineup where he's been doing damage with the Yandy, Josh Lowe, and Matt Theis. Lowe and Theis already have a home run on this game. Yandy Diaz has a double with a perfect single. That's going to be rips.
Yandi's going to get a base hit to start us off here. Kind of interesting also, they went to Edwin Uceta. You got two lefties coming up here that Alex has just crushed with. And Josh Lowe now against a righty. That one's going to be grounded up the middle. That's a base hit, so 2 pitches. It's been 2 base hits here, first and second now with nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. And here comes the unexpected GOAT, Matt Theis.
I know, it's funny. You always find this in the Sunburst Invitational. Remember last year?
Yeah, last year we were
Johnny DeLuca.
Johnny DeLuca. Yeah. His swing was incredible. Matt Theis, 1 pitch, and it's going to be a fly ball to right field for an out. So a big W for Costa there as he sits down Theis. Jake Mangum stepping in. This one grounded to first. It's going to be over to second for 1, back to first, and it's a double play for Costa to end the inning. Huge pitching right there. It looked like we were about to spiral into something big.
Especially with no outs. First and second no outs, and he was able to get it out. That was big.
Here in the top of the 6th, he's going to have to try to get the bats going. Finding himself down 8-1 here in this 3rd place game, which is a one-game series. Ground ball to third, over to first. Got him. 1 away. Ha-Sung Kim stepping in here. 0 for 2 so far. And he's going to mash one foul into the seats. Sweeper misses low. That's going to be 1-1. And, you know, we were talking about short leashes and stuff in the elimination games. I mean, you got to feel good if you're Alex here. Your starter is got an out in the 6th inning. He's under 60 pitches.
Yep.
He's been completely pitching effectively here as this one's going to be shot down the line, just foul by less than a foot. 3-2 now. Brandon Lau on deck. Ground ball to second. Speaking of Brandon Lau, it's right to him. Over to first, and that's out number 2. So nobody on, and here comes Lau. This one's going to be smashed right up the middle. And I was about to say, you know, it might look grim with 2 outs here. You might be going, oh, maybe this isn't his inning. But with these guys, we've seen so much 2-out rallies. And right there, Brandon Lau getting a big base hit. So this could be the start of something here. Only the 3rd hit that Alex has given up.
And Alex probably heard that. That's why he went straight to the pen, tried to see if he get the shutdown bat right here with Kevin Arrow up. You already saw the power on display from Kevin Arrow from Alex's side. That's going to be foul right there to make it 0-2. Look at that split. So you saw that? How effective Kevin Kelly is against righties. I mean, that's going on base off real life stats, but still.
Yeah. What a take right there with 2 strikes. That thing, I mean, is an inch off the plate. 2-2 pitch. It's going to be sent to right field high, shy of the track, though, and catchable for Josh Lowe, and that is out number 3. So, bottom of the 6th, here we go. And Alex has got 9-1-2 up, and Chandler Simpson's going to first pitch swing. This one's going to be flown to left field for out number 1. So the speedy Simpson is retired. Ha-Sung Kim stepping in. Edwin Uceta still the pitcher. Sweeper just misses outside, 1-0. That ball is going to be grounded foul, so we'll do 1-1 here. Relying on that cutter. Circle change, that clips the inner part of the zone. That's 1-2. Ooh.
Sounded good off the bat.
Sounded
right?
good off the bat.
That was
It looked
105.
good too. 105, yeah. I mean, that cutter was barreled, but foul. And that one's going to be deposited in right field. Going to go the other way. And that should be a double for Ha-Sung Kim. So a 1-out double here for Alex in the bottom of the 6th. He's already got an 8-1 lead. Mercies are on in these. We saw Mercy last game. And now the Mercy run technically in the on-deck circle. Josh Lowe, that thing is grooved to right field. Past the diving outfielder, can't get it. And that's going to be a run, I think. Play to the plate, and it's not in time. It's 9-1.
Yeah, great lefty hitting right there from Alex. Took that hanging sweeper, pushed it right over Josh Lowe to get against the wall. And look at that. That's going to advance the runner to third, too.
Yeah, that one spiked off the catcher. I thought it might have a shot to get caught in right field. You saw that kind of awkward
had a little,
stab at it in right.
But here's
But
Caminero.
it did get down.
Caminero already has that big home run last bat. Let's see what he does here.
2 for 3 so far for Alex. And that fastball's taken just inside for a ball. So 2-1, runner on third. Ooh. Cutter fouled away. Here's the pitch from Costa. That one's going to be sent to right field, hooking foul. Does it stay playable? It does not. And that will be another 2-2 pitch on the way. And that ball is lasered. Left field, it's a base hit, and Junior Caminero has a base hit here with 1 out. He is the run that would activate the mercy here. He is on first. And that one's going to be deposited in left field. It's going to bounce for a base hit. So Alex going for the throat here.
Yeah, now the winner run is at second base here. Yandy Diaz up. That's going to be a ground
Ground
ball.
ball to third, over to second for 1, over to first. So we're talking about mercies. This game's not over. It's 10-1.
Never know.
You never know. That one's going to be flown to left field, easily playable on the first pitch to Aranda. 1 pitch, and that is an out here in the top of the 7th.
And here for Alex, you're looking for a quick inning here. Just get back to the bottom 7, up by 9, and knowing that you only need 1 more run to win this game.
Yeah, you really are trying to put that 0 up and get out of here quick. That's going to be a fly ball to right field, late on the fastball there, and that'll be 2 outs. And Josh Lowe steps in here with 2 outs in the 7th. That one's grooved to right field. It's carrying, and it's gone. So a big solo shot for Costa. Josh Lowe will make it 10-2, shaving that deficit down.
Yeah, you needed that. You need to get something going, whether it's the big fly or rally here with all the single here or there. But Josh Lowe puts up a nice hit there, and Mangum follows that up with another line drive. Look at that, squared up cutter, right on that, pushes to the left field to keep this inning alive.
Matt Theis stepping in. And that one is going to get him to pop it up high into shallow right center field. Simpson's under it, and that will end the 7th. So it's 10-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. And Alex is going to have Josh Lowe. He's going to have 6, 7, 8. Clevenger on the mound for Costa. Sweeper, that's going to get a check swing, but it doesn't matter. It's a strike anyway. 0-2. Cutter outside, misses 1-2. Ooh, and a nasty slider gets the whiff from Josh Lowe, and that's a big strikeout there for Costa. Danny Jansen brought off the bench to face the lefty, so Matt Theis' day is done for Alex.
Good day for Theis, well, for Alex with the big home run they had earlier.
Sinker low, 1-1. Jansen's going to send that one to the right field seats. That's a foul ball. Another foul ball is going to be shot to the third base line. 1-2. Cutter inside, taken 2-2. Pitch number 19 on the way from Gary Clevenger. That one's going to be popped sky high, not very deep. Routine fly ball all day, and that's out number 2. Jake Mangum stepping in. And he's going to rip one to start this AB. Foul. A good piece of that cutter. And that one's going to be a one-hopper to second. Brandon Lyles got it over to first. And Mangum's retired. So to the top of the 8th we go. Chandler Simpson going to lead off here for Costa. He's got 9, 1, and 2. That's a little floater to center. Does it fall? It doesn't. In the glove. It falls in the glove for the first out.
And Kevin Kelly has been very effective for Alex here. Only gave up that one hit, which was Josh Little home run, but still getting the outs that he needs.
0-1 pitch on the way to leadoff hitter Ha-Sung Kim. Here's the pitch. Cutter outside. Two-one, taken inside for a strike, 2-2. And this one's going to be grounded to short, over to first, and that's out number 2 here in the top of the 8th. Brandon Lau stepping in. A check swing that goes foul.
I thought it was going to go fair for a second. I was like, oh, no.
I was about to be like, that's just bad luck right there. Fastball taken for a strike. It's 0-2.
And this is what you expect out of Kelly. Hitting the corners, mixing up the zone, high, low, trying to use that sinker cutter, and then surprise you with that sweeper as well.
I mean, some insane takes here from Costa. 2-2. Another insanely good take, and he battles it to 3-2. He's not done yet. And Brandon Lau will send that one foul. 3-2 pitch. Cutter inside. Wow.
I mean, great takes right there from Costa. See if that sets up anything up with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. I mean, you got your 3-hitter. You want to try to produce right here. Hitless so far in this game.
2 outs, runner on first. Costa battling, trying to get back into this game. He's down 10-2 here in this third place game. It's a one and done for third place here in the Sunburst Invitational. That one's going to be a ground ball to second. Lau's got it over to first, and that will end the top of the 8th. So, bottom of the 8th coming up, Alex. And his aggressively good swings. I mean, he's had some killer swings. Has a chance to really put this game away. That's going to be a bunt from Chandler Simpson. Pitcher's got it over to first, and the Speedy Simpson is retired. So, 1 out quickly for Costa there.
I like the idea because he knows he needs to, right? So any way to get Simpson on, he's going to try. But that's 2 quick outs right there from Costa.
We might be seeing the 9th inning. Brandon Lau up, and that one's going to be shot up the middle. So now, that magical Mercy run is now at the plate with Brandon Lau at first. Remember, Mercy kicks in if you go up by 10 runs after the 4th inning.
And Caminero is a triple away.
Triple away from the cycle?
From the cycle.
Oh, baby. If I see Caminero hit a triple, though, in this stadium, I will be stunned. No way. Right center field, carrying. It's off the wall. Played kind of weird. I'm going to be honest, go to third.
You're in the moment. You're not thinking about that.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying it would have been kind of neat. Anyway, 11-2. And now that Mercy runs at second. He hit that right as I was.
I know.
Right? This one's sent to left field. It's going to be caught. So 11-2. The Mercy will not kick in. And so we will see the 9th inning. So Costa has the opportunity to have an insane comeback here.
Yep.
He's got 3 outs to somehow find at least 9 runs to tie it.
It's going to be tough.
This one's going to be grounded in between third and short. Diving third baseman can't get it, but Ha-Sung Kim's got it over to first, and that's out number 1.
Ha-Sung Kim's been all over the place.
Ha-Sung Kim and Brandon Lau have been making so many plays. And then you had Simpson rob a home run earlier.
Yep.
0-1 pitch. Taken inside for a ball, 1-1. Sinker, that's going to be a strike, 1-2. Yandy Diaz 0 for 3 for Costa so far. That one is a laser beam into left field, and that's a 1-out single. You know me, I'm always down for chaos ball. So if we see a 9 spot.
If we see a 9 spot, I mean, then we see it all.
Oh, for
especially
sure.
In the top of the 9th.
That one's going to be low. It's going to bounce up and no advancement, so it's just going to be a ball. Christopher Morel, the hitter. Garrett Clevenger throwing pitch number 8.
And a reminder, we will have the finals. They will begin at 7 o'clock on this channel, on all channels that we are on: YouTube, TikTok, Twitch.
And that final will be a best of 5. This one gets away from the catcher, no advancement. Be a best of 5 for the finals between Zazie and Wilsey.
And this is the first best of 5 in the Sunburst Invitational.
Right.
So we still have plenty of action coming your way.
All day baseball, baby. That one's going to be slapped into right field, so Costa going to find another base hit here, this time with Christopher Morel. And so he's got runners on first and second.
And this is what you need to do, especially if you're down by this big deficit. You don't need the home run. You just need to keep on getting hits, keep that momentum going. See if you can do it. Take one at-bat at a time, one pitch at a time.
Jake Mangum finds himself down 0-2 here. And that sinker's taken for a ball. Really good take there, 1-2. Check swing, didn't go. Ooh.
That was close.
It was close. 2-2 pitch. And that's a sinker that misses low. So we got a full count here with 1 out, and Matt Theis looming on deck. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and that's going to be a strikeout there. Big strikeout for Alex.
And I think Costa knew that was ball 4, but he still swung at it. It's a nasty pitch from Clevenger.
It was nasty, and it was, I mean, it's so close. Like, we've seen so many of these takes that you're just like, how? That broken bat back to the pitcher, and that should do it here. So we have your third place winner of the Sunburst Invitational.
And it's Alex Kill. I mean, with that win right there, 11-2. He had 5 perfects in the game, and a lot of home runs to go with it.
Absolutely. I mean, a dominating performance with the bat there. And so Alex will be your third place champion here in the Sunburst Invitational. He's going to take home 1,000 buckaroos.
Not bad. I mean,
Nice
he won
full-
another $500 just in that game alone. You'll take that any day of the week.
Absolutely. And I mean, it was, again, that composure. He was locked in. It was the bats. He was just having great PCI placement. We talked about that a lot.
And then the pitching was there, too. He limited damage there. Only gave up, I believe, 6 or 7 hits against Costa. We're watching replays there. All started with Josh Lowe hitting the 2-run home run in the bottom of the second to get the lead. And from there, he just kept on attacking and putting on more runs.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just kind of, we saw it kind of in that last game against Wilsey, where it's just the offense was just putting that pressure on. It was like you couldn't really get your bearing. Kind of saw it here with Alex.
Yep.
Where he just kind of kept chipping, just kept putting that foot on the gas pedal to where you couldn't really kind of get your bearings and climb back in. And so it was an amazing offensive performance. And like you said before, you've talked about how many perfects Alex gets. He gets so many good swings.
He gets locked into that one player. This time around, for this day, it was Josh Lowe. Josh Lowe put a heck of a day for Alex here, and it just didn't stop. And look at that home run right there. Second home run of, well, that's actually Costa hitting a Josh Lowe home run, but still, great performance all around from Alex in the third place match. And I think we got scanned on the stage to see how Alex is feeling after that matchup between him and Costa.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I'm here with Alex, who just solidified his third place spot here in the Sunburst Invitational. Just after that first series, being able to come back out here and get a win, how you feel?
It feels good, It feels good to go out with at least, a W. Get that little extra 500. It feels great, honestly. Yeah.
Nice. So that game, I want to know. This is more of like a I need to know question. Did you know Junior Caminero was a trip from the cycle in that last at bat?
I did see that.
Because we were kind of rooting for it. We were all like, you hit that double. We were like, oh, please send him to third, please. Obviously, you didn't. No, actually, you did notice it. So you were just playing it safe, going for the mercy rule, I assume.
I was just playing it safe. I did see it like when he came up to bat, it said triple shy. So I was thinking about it there, but I was like 30 speeds, no way. So no.
So you make any we actually make any final adjustments and things that last game that you scored 10 runs, you look good offensively. Did anything change, or you just go up there, maybe a little less pressure because it was just for third place, then just put up good swings?
Nothing really changed. Throughout the whole tournament, I thought I hit pretty well. So I just, said, if I keep doing that, I'll probably win. The only thing I did was obviously since the beginning of Game 2 from last series was put Aranda at third base instead of Caminero at third base. So that for sure worked out. So yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again. He's his third place winner for our Sunburst Invitational. I'm actually going to send it back to Dimmu and Scuffy to send us off for our last series.
Welcome back. I mean, that is our semifinals. We've seen all the semifinal gameplay. The third place winner has been selected, and we're going to do a giveaway here. We're going to do exclamation point champion in the Twitch chat. I know we're live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, but make sure you're in the Twitch chat. Exclamation point champion for your chance to win a Yandy Diaz signed baseball right there.
Yep.
So make sure you do exclamation point champion, and make sure you have your Twitch whispers turned on. That way, if we call your name as the winner, we can reach you and figure out how to get you your prize. So, big day of baseball here, and we're not done. We're not even close to being done.
No. We got the main event coming at 7 o'clock. So we're going to take a little longer break now. You know, get relaxed, you know, stretch out because we're going to do it here. And then get ready for the best of 5 series for the Sunburst Invitational Championship between Wilsey and Zazzy. I can't wait.
It's going to be fun. I love this tournament. The Rays do a fantastic job. Shout out the Rays for doing this tournament. It's a ton of fun, and we're not done. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back at 7 p.m. Eastern for our best of 5 with Wilsey and
Zazzy.
There we go.
There we go. See you soon.